That is the first thing on the recording.
Change out of my sweater because it's getting fucking hot in my room.
Fair. Hello and welcome everybody to Rima and Hell Gone Cold, our TTRPG actual play, or our Cain
Heaven.
TTRPG actual play. I cannot speak today. Um,
Heaven's gone
Already
cold.
fucking up. You're
did I already
fucking
fuck up?
Already
He said hell's
Yep.
gone cold.
Hell's
Oh,
gone
Heaven
cold.
Gone Cold. Sorry, the title was a very heavy work in progress, and my brain's only now processing. Um, with that being said, we have our lovely crew. Brandon.
Hello, my name is Brandon. Go by he, him, and I'm playing Nicholas Hurst.
Uh, Dark.
What up? I'm Dark. I go by he, him. I am playing Jaune.
Wow, my brain is not functioning today. I need more caffeine. Will.
and I'm back here.
Hello, I am Will. I also go by he, him, and I am playing Chissoku.
Cool. That was he, him. And our last player, we got Saber.
My name is Saber. It's he, him, and I am playing Facies.
Beautiful. And as not always, but hopefully for this campaign, I am the first time solo DMing the DM/admin Kara.
As our forever DM, I am judging them profusely this entire time.
As not forever DM, I'm also judging.
As somebody
As
who is
normal
never
player,
DM'd,
I'm
very
also
heavily
judging.
Yes, this is my first time ever solo DMing a campaign of any category. The only other form of experience I have is about 4.5 to 6 months of very shittily co-DMing a D&D campaign with this lovely gaggle of fucks, with Saber as our main DM. So this is going to be interesting. With that being said, welcome to Heaven's Gone Cold. To start out, we are going to start on September 22nd, 2004. A tall woman with long white hair, some massive bags under her eyes, and octagonal glasses enters a tall, dark room with tables strewn around with totes of water full of unfinished photos sitting in while developing. In the room is another man who's looking over some film with some tweezers as he pulls them out to look at the development and then put them back in the totes. I swear, Artie, you always seem to have a different hobby every time I come here. Artie lets out a small chuckle. Yeah, well, what can I say? I'm a very creative person. And you know I don't like looking at the same thing for too long. Huh, yeah, that's very true. Teach always disliked that about you. She slowly goes over and looks over some more of the developed photos, seeing a few of her old coworkers and even an old photo of her old team. As she continues to look, she sees some new photos with some interesting faces. New recruits? She points at one of the photos. God, yeah, something like that. Zero 07 is looking at making a new team to assist in helping and to help cast out since they're seemingly picking up an activity. Huh, I haven't heard that name in a while. Didn't know that they were still operational. And as she finishes the sentence, her phone vibrates as she gets a text. Well, my daughter's just got up, so I'm gonna have to head out. Good luck with the newbies. Artie lets out another small chuckle. And have fun with the babies, Cortez. Uh, Cortez smiles and then vanishes into thin air. We flash back another week at the baseball field in Seattle, September 14th, 2004. An announcer over the intercom comes out. As we come to the end of the ninth inning, we are 9-8 on the board. 2 outs called, and Joshua Valdez comes to the field aiming to bring the end of the game as a victory to Seattle. First and second base is loaded, and with one good hit, this game could be done. The entire crowd goes silent while the pitcher gets ready, rears back, and throws. Strike one! Half the crowd gets up in excitement. The pitcher, after a few seconds, rears back again. Strike two! Another wave of yelling. As the pitcher gets ready for his last throw of the game, the batter takes one deep breath, and as the ball is in the air, he swings. There's a split second of complete and utter silence, and then the stadium erupts in a roar of excitement and anger. Ladies and gentlemen, the game is set. 9-8 on the 9th inning. Boston is going to the World Series. Joshua lowers his head in defeat, slowly walking towards the pit. Then there's a crack, sounding like a baseball bat. Then a second, then 10, then 50, 100. People start screaming, not in excitement, but out of pure fear as the announcer comes on the comms again. Everyone, please evacuate safely and meet. Then there's a crack on the intercom. We are now going to pull back to September 29th, 2004. All of you similarly had an envelope that went to your facility and locations back at whatever time they could get you. Nicholas, you walk up to a door, and nothing, it just kind of seems like a normal door. It just says room 204. This is the room that you were asked to meet your leader, Professor Artyom Barlow. And no one seems to be home yet.
He'll kind of like steadily walk up to the door, give like a super light knock on it to see if there's, like you said, like if there's anyone home, but just like double check.
As you walk up, you knock on the door and everything, and the door didn't seem fully closed when you knocked, and so it just kind of opens a little bit.
Hello? Anyone in there?
No one's
Kinda
there.
like- No one's there. Okay. Nicholas, being the scaredy cat he is, he's gonna just close the door and just kind of wait out in the hall, just kind of against the wall.
Real quick, is Nicholas listening to any music currently?
Oh, yes, he definitely would. He's got his headphones on. He's got his tape recorder attached at his hip. And he's currently... I should have my playlist up. I'm sorry. I'm not professional. He is listening to the... yeah, Tank. He'll just be listening to Tank.
Car, you're muted.
He's just kind of be like sitting out, just trying to like close his eyes and just nod his head like to the beat and just vibe out.
Yeah, so sorry about that. I had a roommate come in and talk to me for a second. Yeah, so as you were waiting
Okay, wait.
outside...
I'm curious. Are we all going to be approaching this like same door for our intros?
relatively.
Kicks down the door. Sup, fuckers?
Why do you have my phone?
From the inside.
I am actually kind of curious if my character can go next for this.
Well, Cars looks
Um,
like she's got a plan, so...
Yeah, honestly, yeah, if you want to. So as Nicholas is just kind of sitting at the door, just kind of like chilling, hanging out. After a couple minutes, he kind of gets tired and starts sitting on the ground, just kind of scrolling through his music and everything until he finally solidifies onto a song and just starts listening to it while he's waiting. He's very nervously scanning through the lobby or the hallway, just waiting until someone appears.
Literally, like, he's looking down one side for like 5 seconds, going back down the other for 5 seconds, going back down the other way for 5 seconds, and it's just a constant swivel back and forth.
Saber, would you like to go next? How do you introduce yourself?
Also,
So did you say that Nicholas is sitting there like looking down the hallways, or was he sitting there with his eyes closed? Because you said both at one point.
I think originally when he put on the music, he was like eyes closed, head bopping, but then after like a little bit of time passed, then he was kind of like looking down the hallways, like
He's
kinda back and
he's
forth.
just waiting for any form of like sign of life or anything to come down this
Sentient
hallway,
life. Yeah.
so that someone can open the door for him, or at least walk with him in.
Yeah, because right now
Okay.
he's just got like his legs kind of hugged up against his chest, and he's just kind of doing that.
Okay, so you're looking to the left and you're looking to the right, and we're gonna say that you look to the right again, and then immediately as your head turns to the right, you feel a couple of taps on your left shoulder. And one of the times that it taps you, it kind of feels like, you know, when you like rub your socks on shag carpeting and you touch someone and it
Oh.
shocks them a little bit.
Static
Yeah,
shock.
one of them feels like that. And then you hear in your headphone, not from outside of them, but you hear in your headphones, "Hey there, kid."
What the? You can't do that to me, man. Who are you?
As you look up and you can see this kind of tallish figure who's wearing a suit that has a like silky red undershirt with a black tie coming down, and he's got black hair that looks like kind of like messy, but like it was stylized to be messy, not like it was just naturally, but it's like intended that way. And you can see that he has this massive grin on his face with his eyes that are currently kind of glowing a little bit in a light blue color. As he looks at you and he kind of tilts his head to the side and he's just like, "I'm sorry. I didn't mean to spook you there. Just curious what it was you're doing sitting in front of this door. I was told to come here as well."
Yeah, I was told to his room. What was it? 206?
204.
204. Room 204. No one seems to be in though, so I'm just kind of waiting for whoever's in charge.
Facies will kind of look over and he'll just be like, and he'll look at the door and he'll look back at you and go, "Well," as he takes a hand, he sticks it out like this and he goes, "Facies is the name. Good to meet you."
Good to meet you too. He'll just like shakily, because he's still recovering from the initial shock, just kind of shakily reach out a hand, give it a shake.
You feel like a very light zap as you do that, just like very light, like much lighter than the last one.
Yeah.
And he sits there and he goes, "So you say that there is nobody home?"
Doesn't appear to be. I knocked and no one answered, so.
Facies will take one ear and he'll put it to the door as he takes up his finger and he goes, "Very strange."
As you knock on the door, you don't really hear anything, since, you know, the door's closed and there's not really a whole lot of access to hear anything. You especially don't hear any, like, body movement or anything, but you hear a light rush of what sounds to be water just kind of going through and kind of trickling as if it was like a small flow of like a river or a stream just kind of going along.
Okay. Facies is going to kind of like cross his arms. He goes, "That sounds strange. Well, we can't just stand out here all day, can we?" As he looks back over at Nicholas and he goes, "Why don't we do something about this?" And
I'm fine waiting out here. I don't really mind. I got my music.
well, I'm not. I'm an impatient fellow, and I've got places to be. So we're going to fix this little problem. As he's going to snap his fingers and you surge.
Oh.
What does Surge do again?
As he snaps his fingers, you see that Facies envelops his whole body, becomes enveloped into becoming a stream of electricity as it shoots into the lights directly above you. And he uses the lighting system of the building to surge himself into the room directly on the other side of the door. To at which point, Nicholas, you just hear a little like as the door opens and he peeks his head through and he goes, "Well, come on in, kid. We've got shit to do."
The door was unlocked. You didn't have to do all that.
You can never be too sure. Come on.
Fair enough, I guess.
Okay. Nicholas, are you walking into into the room?
Sure.
Okay. So, as you guys enter, the hallway itself kind of had a very like stale, dusty kind of smell. Not like it hasn't been cleaned or used in a while, but more as like it seems like it's a back road of the building, where like there's only certain people who go on routes here or something. But as you walk through, this instant smell of just greenery and like fresh water just kind of all hits you all at the same time. As you start looking around and everything, you can see that all along the walls, about just several layers of of a massive planetarium in here with a bunch of different flowers and blossoms, and just a bunch of different plants, and even some like vegetables and stuff like that, just kind of growing all along the walls. As you can see that going through from the top line down to the middle and then down to the bottom line, there's this massive, or this just long stream of water that just seemingly never ends, as it just keeps pouring from the top layer down to the bottom, or down to the middle one, down to the, and down. And then...
Go ahead.
No.
Go ahead. What do you want me to think?
Yeah, do your thing real quick.
You can see as Facies puts both of his hands on his hips, and he just gives a good... Ah, it smells like shit in here.
I actually kind of like the smell of greenery. It's very nice. Very, very pleasant. I like it. You'll walk over and just kind of pet a plant.
Okay. Sorry, I was expecting you to pet a plant.
You can see that Facies walks over to the same plant, and he like a kind of what's the word, cautiously like sticks a finger out, and as his finger gets close to the plant, you see a small streak of lightning like go from the plant to his finger as he just goes, Ugh. You can see this little black spot on the plant there.
Oh, don't hurt
Facies
it.
went to go touch it.
No, don't hurt the plant. He's my new friend.
Um,
Also, sorry, really quick. I realized I didn't describe what Nicholas looks like.
yeah, actually, I also kind of forgot to explain or have you describe
Yeah,
that. So please
so-
describe Nicholas.
Nicholas, he's got like dark hair, like either a very dark brown or just completely black, like you almost can't tell. While Facies' hair is like styled to look messy, Nicholas is just messy. It is just a mop of hair. He has he's got like dark circles under his eyes. He looks very tired. He's nervous, constantly like rubbing his hands together. Yeah, there you go.
This is his reference
That's
art for now.
that's the reference
We are
art.
working on getting commissions. We have our commissioner in here, but this is the reference so far.
He's like slightly hunched over a bit. He's like, his hands are constantly doing something.
I would say, also, the spectator, just so you know, you don't have to be muted. Your input on things that happen is welcome, just so you know.
Oh, good. I'm just tippy tapping.
Fair enough. But yeah, I'd say he would have showed up in his Cain issued uniform, just because he thinks that's what's expected of him, so he's gonna do it. And he's, and it's very Cain standard issue, aside from that tape recorder kind of like clipped into his belt, his like belt buckle, with like wire of like and a headphones that he can slip on and off. Again, he's got like dark brown eyes, just very nervous and tired looking.
Sweet. After a couple minutes of you guys just looking around, and just kind of enjoying, there are a couple tables in the center, and everything if you guys would like to go sit.
No, you can see in the background that like where Nicholas is definitely trying to show Facies, the beauty of this plant, Facies is just sitting there with his arms on his hips, shaking his head as he pops out a hand, and then like a holographic plant shows up in his hand, and he's like looking at it, smiling, nodding his head as he points to the plant.
I mean, that's pretty cool, but you can't pet it, though. I like things you can touch. It's a nice textile.
He goes, "What are you talking about? Give it a try." And as you go to touch the plant, you can actually physically, like your finger doesn't go through it, like the leaf like boops down as you touch it.
Oh, never mind then. This is pretty cool, too. He'll try to, like, pick it up off of your hand. I don't know what that does, but... I have no idea what happens, but he's gonna try.
You tried to, and as you do, the plant just it continuously gets longer as you're pulling it out of his hand.
Oh! Oh, this is cool too, man! Whoa!
With that being said, would either of the other two characters, which one of you guys would like to be introduced next?
Well, Will's stuffing his face right now. So.
Yeah. Okay. So as you guys
Just your
are
character come in eating a slice of pizza, just one hand in one pocket, doing the fucking anime degenerate pose, kicking open the door with a pizza in his other hand, just like.
No, it's like it's like the schoolgirl like running around like the corner with a piece of toast.
Oh
So
my
just Will scared
God.
with a piece of
God.
pizza.
No, I was thinking the degenerate pose where he's like slightly hunched over. He's got like both of his legs like split out as far as possible, just doing that weird
Oh.
fucking.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So as you guys are, as Nicholas is magically pulling this plant back, just in pure amazement and confusion, you guys hear a light knock on the door. Will, would you like to introduce your character?
So, Chissoku is gonna lightly knock and then open the door. And do either of you look over?
Oh yeah, as soon as the door opens, Nicholas like snaps his head over there.
Well, so he just like knocks
Facies?
on the already open door.
Oh, okay.
Facies does not actually look over at you, but instead, in a very like you see a figure that glitches in front of you, and then suddenly there is a second Facies that is standing in front of you now, as he puts out one of his hands and goes,
Chissoku has dipped immediately. He's gone.
just standing there with a blank look on his face and his hand still sticking out to shake ears, where he's just like, "Oh, he's gone."
Chissoku fucking dipped.
Okay.
And that's the end of Chissoku. Will make a
He
new
will.
character.
Come back later.
Real quick, if you can explain what Chissoku looks like, and then I will continue on with what Chissoku is doing.
That's
Yeah.
funny.
So, Chissoku, before he dipped, you would have seen a very skinny, sunken face, bags under eyes, face, just the top of it peeking out over a, like, really high up, zipped up jacket. This jacket does have a Cain logo on it, but it is big and puffy. Before he dipped, you would have seen a pair of ripped jeans, very worn out sneakers, as if this jacket was the only clean thing on this person.
Oh,
You had a pair of headphones blasting a little bit of Cat Stevens. Enjoying, just chilling, relaxing. Expecting to walk in and not talk to anybody would have been 5'9", super skinny, sunken-eyed, looking depressed and sleepy, with long brown hair covering his eyes, and not wanting to talk to anyone.
So yeah,
Immediately
and
upon
Upon
the
the
handshake.
door opening and no person with hand stretched out, immediate panic from Chissoku. And he automatically thinks, threat? I'm running.
So, Chissoku, as Facies and Nicholas sees, is he takes a step forward. Facies' duplicate pops up right in front of him, and out of pure fear, he takes a step back, and then without even looking like he turned, just starts sprinting to his right. As he's running through the hallway. He takes a right, and then he takes a left, and he's not thinking. He's like pure adrenaline, can't see anything, and then out of nowhere, his body it hits. It feels like a brick wall that he just ran into. And as he falls and everything, he finally gets a small moment of thought, in which he sees a tall man with a trench coat. Dark, would you like to introduce your character?
As he gets bumped into, Jaune kind of looks down and sees the form of a seemingly scrawny but not very clean Cain member. He just another one trying to run away, huh? He kind of reaches down, grabs him by the shoulder, and picks him up.
Just by his collar, just and then just carries him.
He's going.
You're my friend now.
I just
We're
picked
having
him
soft
He
tacos
just
later.
he grabs Chissoku by the scruff.
Carries him back.
Grabs him by the back of the fucking coat, just carrying him along like he's some sort of cat that tried to escape.
I want to do in the middle of two things. Chissoku is frantically signing sorry at you.
Jaune, you wouldn't be able to read his sign language.
Yeah, no.
But you can see the panic and like the discomfort on his face.
Let me guess. Somebody used one of their powers and it spooked the shit out of you, didn't it? I don't really know what you're saying, but I can take a pretty good guess at that, at least. Come on.
Will, please
There's
explain
no
what you're
getting out
doing
of
for
this.
the audience.
Of the very small amount of ASL that I do know, it's fist in fist form, up and down,
He's signing
It's
yes.
and then signing no.
More.
Fuck. Stupid.
So yeah, sorry, fuck. Chissoku, panic, just starts rapidly like raising his fist up and down in a close, or while it's in a closed fist, signing yes. Jaune, what is your reaction?
He just kind of sighs to himself, just, I know you don't like it, but come on. You're gonna have to get used to it if it's part of your team. Let's go. Back to where you're supposed to be.
Soku did not pick up that he didn't understand, but he's still frantically sighed. Yeah, but on the first day, though?
Jaune, did you let him down, or are you still carrying him?
Yeah, no, he picked him up by the shoulder and just set him down on his feet.
Okay. So, you guys
It would be
both...
even funnier if he's still carrying him and he's just like hanging like this, just like frantically siding. He's just...
he's holding
Down,
him by
down,
the
down,
scruff.
down, down, down.
But no, so as you guys start walking back, you... Jaune, you at least know the basics of this area, so you're able to... you can walk the route pretty simply while you're going to it, and then you come to the door being open with Facies and Nicholas just doing whatever the hell they are doing.
The plant
you-
has
you-
now extended to the entire length of the room as Nicholas has dragged it like as
Yeah,
far as
and-
he can.
And you can see that Foch just sitting here, like with one hand on his head like this and a hand up, while Fauchus too has like a hand on your shoulder pointing at like different parts of the plant where like this part is a chamomile flower. One sec.
Oh, that's so cool.
He's like describing it.
Yeah, you can see that there are like 12 different plants popping out of this one vine, where it's like you have like a chamomile flower, a piece of lavender, a wisteria, like this wisteria coming up the side of it, and like Facies too is just sitting here like explaining to you like what all of the different plants are, while Facies 1 is just kind of sitting here like this, looking super bored.
Yeah, we'll like go over to each of the different plants and just be like, "Ooh, cool!" And like kind of extend it out just to see what it would look like big. Move over to the other one too, and just messing as much as he can with this plant.
So Nicholas is getting a plant lesson from Facies, and Chissoku and Jaune, you guys come to the doorframe. As as Chissoku just like points, like his hand shaking a little bit as he points his at Facies.
His fingers
you
like
do so.
moving, but his moving like fingers moving between the two.
You
So I'm
can
not
see that
sure
like
which one.
you can see that both of Facies' heads almost unnaturally snap and turn directly at you as you point at him, and he just goes, "Oh, hello again."
Shizuku's finger's going to immediately snap back. And he's gonna be like, almost
Just
hiding
sighs to himself again.
behind John.
He's. I see what's happened. All right, calm it down there. Can't be scaring the newbies on day one, even if you're all newbies to this squad.
You can see that Facies 1 takes his hand as he waves it like this, and the massive string of plant all over the room kind of like dissipates in these small holographic cubes that float up in the air. Facies
Aw,
2,
man.
in a glitch, disappears as Facies 1 starts walking towards you, like both of his arms out like this, and he's like, "Oh, come now. If the kid can't handle something as simple as that, what makes you think he'll be able to handle the horrors?"
The horrors?
Dealing with the sin and dealing with somebody like you are two entirely different things.
He takes and he puts his fingers on his chin as he looks up and he goes, "Are they?"
Real quick.
You at least resemble a human.
True there, friend.
Jaune, for a moment, just ever so lightly, you hear in the back of your head, interesting.
He doesn't want to deal with this right now. He just sighs to himself, tries to block off what he heard, and just continue on. And Jaune, at this point, it becomes quite clear. He's taller than Facies, about 6'5", decently well built, but he's also
Facies is 5'9".
Yeah, he's the tallest person in the group by far. That's quite clear. But as you look at him, you can see even just on his face and neck, he is just covered in scars, as he has an eye patch over his left eye. And his hair seems to start black at the roots, but as it goes up, it clearly turns more and more white. And he just looks done with everything already. When the hell's that handlebar supposed to get here anyways?
Are you outside?
Yeah, actually, I will give you guys a moment if you guys want to do some roleplay. Of anything
I'm not
else.
Sure.
Shizuku is.
I think I'm on time.
Shizuku's gonna kind of look at Facies and sign kind of quietly to him. And it's like, I've dealt with things scarier than you. You just got me off guard.
That's when Facies, he kind of looks at you, he tilts his head, and then you see just for a split moment, his eyes glitch, as you can see for just like a split second what looks like information running across his irises as he sits there and he goes, "Oh," and he immediately signs back at you. "Don't worry, kid. This scary is here to help."
Saber, roll
Like,
me a
wide eyes,
d6.
like- Is that just for how well the signing goes?
6, baby.
You know what?
Oh,
So
shit.
out of that split second, you somehow just were able to like find the cheat code of signing ASL. You can now completely and efficiently sign American Sign Language with no struggle.
Yeah, that tracks.
It does track.
Yeah.
Honestly.
So sorry, what did you sign to?
Oh, I signed back at him. Don't worry, kid. I'm the scary that's here to help.
Soku's gonna look in absolute shock and like, you know ASL? That's so fucking cool.
As I kind of lean into him, I'm just like, "Oh, kid, I know everything."
Creepy but fair. Also, no touch, please.
As you say in your glitched voice, "I know everything," you see as also I completely forgot to throw everybody else's concepts art on. My bad, guys. You see a decently sized, tired, man with a brown overcoat on, and just kind of like hanging out, with a couple papers in his hands, and just like a very cold tea kettle in his hand, as he like bumps into into the room, just goes, "Well, I know you don't know everything. You don't know me yet." As he just like walks past you, and sets down his papers, still having the tea kettle in hand, and then starts pouring the water onto some of the more outer-reached plants of the.
As he
Please
passes
carry
me, and he says that, Facies' eyes will glitch once again with data as he'll sit there, but instead of it being a split second, it takes like just a moment, like a few seconds, and then you'll see his eyes kind of like, he'll get like this confused expression on his face and tilt his head, and he'll just kind of be like, "Huh, I don't know you," as he'll walk up and he'll just be like, "Well, no time like the present then, Facies," as he puts out his hand for a handshake.
The man will look over at your hand for a split second, and instead of giving you a handshake, he'll hand you the tea kettle. Hello.
Just takes the tea kettle and he just,
I mean, since you want to be so energetic, well, do you mind helping water the plants?
Oh, I
Ugh.
can help. I like plants.
he takes the tea kettle and he just arm stretches out and it just like puts it into Nicholas and he'll be like, "There you go. You can handle that annoying task."
And Nicholas will go over to like the opposite corner and just start watering the plants.
Perfect. So
He'll put his headphones on too, and he'll put on the wildflower track from his playlist right now.
Okay.
I don't know if you're actually gonna play that car, but that's
Yeah,
what's going on.
I won't play it for now, but
Yeah.
it will come into suit later.
For the viewers, Wildflower is just a lo-fi track that I found and put into the playlist.
Yeah. With that being said, though, here is what Artyom looks like.
Is this in roll 20 or in the
Yes, in roll 20.
session chat?
Oh wait, it's
Okay,
why is it
perfect.
is it showing for you guys?
Nope.
Nope. Are you
Why
posting it
in
on the
the-
GM screen?
I am not. That is why I'm confused. What if
Are you
I
on the right page?
bring to front? Nope, not working. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Huh, why is this not working? This is interesting.
Also, really quick, would Nicholas have seen your eyes glitch too? I guess. Like, is it like obvious that like someone like a little bit away would have seen it, and then you would have been like, "Oh yeah, information," and also put together
If-
that you
There we go.
got that?
If you are close enough to see his irises, you can see when it happens. If you
Okay.
can see when it happens, depending on how fast it happens, that's probably something you'd have to roll for. But like if it happens in like a split second, then that's one thing. But since it took him like 2 or 3 seconds, then it was pretty obvious for those 2 or 3 seconds that his eyes were like.
Gotcha. And I guess would I have to roll for it for Nicholas to put together that he's like, oh, he's getting information by doing that, or would that just be like,
I mean, it's
For
pretty
now, I
obvious.
would say
It
that,
is.
that you don't really know what exactly is happening. You don't see exactly what is going on with him or whatever, but you do see that it does seem like there's like, while he's scanning for those 2 or 3 seconds, there's like this really weird shine that just keeps like flashing through his eye from left to right. That kind of just looks like a micro light is just passing over his eyes, and then it's just doing it again and again and again, and it's doing it 100 times like a second. Like,
Oh,
it's super quick.
You did notice though that as Facies like just exasperatedly handed you the kettle, his eyes went from light blue to purple, and then went back to light blue when he let it go.
Interesting.
Yes, so I mean, thank you. And then he'll like, as he's like still sitting right next to his papers, he'll like look over at them for a second and just go, God, thank you, Nicholas?
yeah, it's me.
God, perfect.
Of one headphone back behind his ear now.
Okay, and it looks like we have, Facies, Chissoku, and, Mr. Ark? No, sorry, dyslexic, Mr. Vray?
Yes, what is it?
Okay, perfect. I just wanted to make sure that, you know, we had everything. Sorry I was late. Apparently I was late. My time schedule says 9:30. I don't know why the fuck you guys were supposed to be here at, like, 8. Don't ask.
My mom always
I'm-
said if I'm not 15 minutes early, I'm late.
Yeah. You know what? I can respect her for that. Anywho. Yes, so...
Strong woman.
Always strong woman.
Strong woman.
Bench press cow.
Yes, so... Welcome, everybody. The fuck, you know what? Fuck it, we ball. Yes. Hello. My name is Artyom Barlow. I am going to be your professor. Please, if you do address me, please use, at least use professor. I worked very hard. Just kidding. I kind of cheated my way through it. But, you know, just fun. Vodka gets you through a lot of shit, let's be honest. And he, like, tilts his head for a second as he says it, and then kind of chuckles to himself. Anywho, you guys are here today because we have some interesting things happening. But also, we have a new sin that seems to be, slowly working its way up, developing into something possibly worse. As well as... Well, I mean, do any of you like sports?
Not really.
Like esports. Wait, are there any esports yet?
In 2004, technically no, but also yes.
I was like,
Pinball at the local
was,
arcade.
was Dota 2 released yet?
No, but
Halo
I think
LAN party.
Quake was.
Halo LAN party.
And Quake too. I remember they had tournaments for that shit.
Oh,
too.
I think
Quake was out?
Quake was out by then. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna make the
Okay.
creative liberty, even if it wasn't. Quake was already out, so like esports do kind of exist.
Cool. Facies definitely enjoys esports.
Dark Chissoku.
Mhm.
Do either of you guys like sports? This is kind of just like a general question.
I'll be right back.
Nope. Zoku does not.
Yeah, they're alright, I guess.
He would much rather just be outside doing anything else than sitting here.
Fair. So as he looks over and all of you guys kind of just give him a blank, like, answer, except for Facies being like, I like esports. He's gonna, like, give, like, a quick face of disappointment, and then, like, snap back into, like his normal, like, straight face. Well, I guess, this doesn't exactly matter to, many of you. But it seems with, Seattle's loss last week, or, 2 weeks ago, that, a sin possibly could, or, has possibly arisen through, the stress and the loss. I don't exactly know. And then he will pull out from the back of his form of papers, 4 cards on them, and hand them out, one to each of you, or at least hand them over so that you guys can hand them out. It looks like suspect currently is, Mr. Joshua Valdez. As of right now, it seems like it is, a category 2. Let's hope it stays that way. He like pauses for a moment, trying to think. 'Cause, like you can tell that he didn't really look at the paper, and if there was a briefing for it, he was not paying attention. God, but yeah. So yeah. I mean, honestly, that's all we really have. We know that the sin seems to be developing in, at Seattle, or at the Seattle baseball field. But outside of that, we don't really know much else.
We don't know the type?
We believe it's an idol, but with the sin coming based off of the emotions of, a baseball player, it could really be anything.
You see that as you say idol, Facies raises one of his eyebrows.
Yes? You all seem
I'm the only
interested?
one- I'm the only one worthy of being worshipped here.
No, just seems interesting. I've never seen an idol before.
Interesting.
Chissoku's gonna like lean over and attempt to get Facies' attention. He's gonna sign to you. What's an idol?
You see for a split second, Artyom look at you, and then in perfect signature just goes, while also speaking, it is a sin. It is more based off of love and fuck it. It's been minutes since last time I checked book.
When Artyom says love, Chissoku's gonna wince a little bit. Be like, ah,
Cringe.
shit.
Cringe
But-
love? Yucky.
At the very least, like, wince more in a sense. But Shoku's gonna kind of just sign as best he can, saying, sorry, I'm still new to all this.
He's just quietly gonna sign back. It's okay. And then he pauses
Wrong,
for a
kid,
second.
Going through your first break.
He like pauses for a second and then smacks his head and just goes, fuck, sorry, wrong sin. It is based on desire, not specifically love. With that being said, We do have a connection to hopefully be able to assist you guys in at least going through. We do not know exactly where its domain is, or particularly its, specifications of ramp up. However, the grace energy that's coming from it does seem to be specifying category 2, like I said earlier, and it does seem like it is a Joshua Valdez that is the sin carrier. But honestly, we do not know.
Who is this Joshua?
He is a baseball player, if you can
Oh, okay.
honestly put it like that. He's on Seattle's team. Honestly, he doesn't do a whole lot, if I'm being completely honest. But, I mean, it's... shit happens.
sure he does his
Some
best.
people have bad weeks. Or bad years.
I'm sure he tries his best.
Let's hope so. With that being said, sadly I do not have a whole lot of things. I'm not able to particularly introduce myself or really show you guys around because we do need to be going. The uppers asked that we get on this as soon as possible, and since I'm here and all of you guys seem to have been introduced, we shall be going. We have a... yeah. For a second, Artyom's eyes just, like, roll back in his head. And for a second, just for a very split second, his hair seems to grow longer and a different color. As it, after a couple seconds, decides to, regrow back into its normal, phase, and look. And he, comes back. We have a, helicopter on the top of the building. We will be able to get you guys close, as well as we will have Miss Alencia Nerva, who is an assistant of Cain, who will be able to hopefully assist you guys in touring around the stadium and hopefully being able to find whatever you need to get this shit going. Shall we go? And he's just gonna just start walking out of the room. Not really paying attention if you guys are following.
Nicholas is torn between wanting to run to catch up and stay behind because he really doesn't want to do this.
Understandable.
As Facies walks out with everybody else, Facies 2 appears right behind Nicholas, putting one arm around his shoulder, and just gives a little "Come on, kid, there's fun to be had."
I don't think sins are fun, man. I just want to read a book.
As long as there's
They
a fight,
can
that's all I
be.
give a shit about.
Artyom peeks back in after the book comment. Nerd.
No. I enjoy nerds as as somebody who has a lot of special interests. Books are always good.
Have you guys ever heard of Dungeons and Dragons? I also really like that.
Okay, that's a little
Chissoku's-
nerdy.
Does he actually say that?
Yes.
Chissoku's eyes light up immediately.
Careful there, kid. I heard that shit's satanic.
Signs aggressively.
Hey, with Peter, in this line of work, I wouldn't call it satanic, but it's just personally not for me.
Dungeons and Dragons is goated, and don't you dare say anything against that.
I like
Yeah,
Star
I'm
Wars, though.
sorry. I'm not talking shit.
Although-
I'm just saying I don't like it.
Well,
That's fine.
Although I haven't really played it in a while. I don't really have many people to play it with, so...
So he's gonna sign same in the saddest way possible.
He'll just be like, yes, bro. Like, he'll look at you and just nod and be like, yes, brother.
Well, come on.
I see you two have no friends.
Well, come on, on, kid, you help us take out this sin, and you can show me about your weird BDSM dungeon game.
What?
Chissoku from behind just be like,
Artyom was like about to turn around and like continue walking and everything. He's on the other side of the door, and then he hears that comment, stops, pokes his head back out of the or back into the thing. Where like you can obviously tell that he is overstretched because his head is like halfway down compared to where it was before and everything, with like a hand on the door frame, and he just goes, "God, Facies never fucking see that again." Anyway, we must be going.
Also, apparently, the D&D would have been in version 3.5 in 2004, because in
Oh, man, that's the
2003
worst
it was
one.
3.5. Yeah,
The
so
worst one.
unfortunate.
good thing Chissoku only ever got it for the stories.
Yep.
You play it for the plot.
The plots.
Plots.
Yeah, the plots.
Continuing on to the helicopter.
Yeah, so as we you guys have a couple minutes as you guys are on like the third or fourth story of this building. You guys begin or you guys finally get to the elevator and start heading up. Do any of you guys have any like role play or anything you guys want to do before the helicopter?
I was gonna say, Nicholas, like, he would have started walking, but I would have imagined Facies too would have just kind of like basically dragged him along by the shoulder, like walking side by side by him, just like doing this, and he had to like just kind of speed walk to keep up.
Yeah, fair. Cool. So you guys are on the elevator, you guys go up, you guys get up to the top, onto the roof and everything, and there is a black helicopter with a with a man, or just kind of regular
Man, inside of it.
person. He has like medium like hair, or medium length black hair. Where he's
John
wearing
Cain, man.
sunglasses. Sir John Cain himself. No, I'm kidding. But you know, he has like a normal Cain uniform and everything on. As Artyom walks up to him and just goes, This is the group of rascals that you are going to have to deal with. Please do not kill them. They were expensive." As he turns back over to you guys, it just goes, "Good luck, my friends," and walks away without any form of context. Off the table, I will say there will be context later, if you ask. But
Chissoku just sitting there to be like, wait.
good luck as he gets in the elevator and starts heading down.
As he does that, Facies is very enamored by the helicopter in front of him. As you can just see, like he still has like one arm around Nicholas, and he just looks at the helicopter and he perks up a little bit and he just goes, "Ooh!" And he surges and goes, and like the lightning bolt goes into the helicopter as it comes down directly onto one of the seats. As he's now sitting in the seat of the helicopter, both hands in his lap, patting his hands side to side while he's going like this, and he's like, "Come on, everybody, let's go!"
Saber, roll me another 1d6.
Chissoku's gonna sign.
That's a 1.
Fucking weirdo.
Please somebody gets fucked up by the blades. Somebody
Facies dies.
just gets
So-
sucked into the helicopter and we never see him again.
As you... Also, the duality of man, of rolling a 6 and then rolling a 1.
That's
As
my life.
you become just a form of energy and everything, and travel into the helicopter, the helicopter that was already on, kind of whirring its blades and everything, just kind of sitting there warming up and everything, freezes for a second. Like, everything, all of its power died for a minute. As he's sitting there, just, you know, clapping his hands on his legs and everything, the driver looks at him and just goes, "You couldn't have just walked in?"
Facies is gonna sit there and he's gonna be like, "Oh, my bad. I'm sorry about that." As he's going to take one hand and plant it on the helicopter, and in the other hand, he's going to go like this as a holographic screen appears in his hand. And he's going to use what's it fucking called again?
Interfacing?
Terminal.
Oh, okay.
He's going to use terminal, and with his right hand, he's going to start surging power back into the helicopter, and with his left hand, he is simultaneously looking up and interfacing with the helicopter's computer system in order to jumpstart it quickly so that it reactivates again, and I am going to do an interfacing roll on that.
Okay. Yep. Roll your interfacing.
Another 1. Oh no, you got a 6.
That is a
W.
6.
I have a 6. Yep,
Also
I
makes
immediately...
sense that bro's got 2 in interfacing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I do
More
that, and
concerned if you didn't.
you can see as the streaks of lightning or of electricity fly up my arm into the helicopter, and the helicopter just starts going as it starts whirring back to life. And I look back and I go, "Sorry about that. I just got a little excited."
Yeah, so, as you guys are walking up to him as he's doing this and everything, in his arm specifically, you can see it kind of seems like lightning is just traveling through his arm and through
Yeah, like
his
there's electricity
fingertips.
coursing through my veins and out of my skin.
Yeah,
Oh,
as it hits his
metal.
fingertips and everything, and then travels into the helicopter as it as the I almost said fans. Good job, me. As the helicopter
Propellers.
whirs back online. And the Cain up just looks and just goes, "Yeah, well, at least it fucking works."
Not concerning at all that I can just do that by myself.
Super quick. When we step outside, Nicholas looks like he was already looking nervous when inside, but he gets even more nervous as he's outside, and he's gonna kind of like look around off the edge of the building, like scanning the horizons and just scanning the entire like area. Does he see anything?
Chissoku's gonna
Um,
side at Nicholas because he's thinking that Nicholas is just about to jump. He's like, "Don't do it."
He does it.
So far, you're
Soku's
the
just
most
signing
normal
no,
person here.
just no,
No.
really wide or like loudly.
It's not worth it, bro. It's not worth it. Just live.
But no, so you don't see anything super interesting. It is, as you were walking, you like kind of got a sight of like some of the streets and everything, and as you look, you just kind of see like the normal, like strips of just like, there's some cars driving by. There's like a couple mom and pop shops, like a thrift store, like a small coffee shop and like bakery right next to each other, and just some of the like enticed with all of these small shops and everything. There are some decently sized buildings. You have like 1 or 2 skyscrapers in the air and everything, just kind of going almost, if not higher than where you guys currently are, as you guys are like a solid 20-30 stories up in the air.
Building.
Yeah, this is a very tall building. And yeah, there's nothing super interesting is
Okay.
seemingly there.
Hate.
At that, Nicholas will just go like, breathe out a bit, and then walk into the helicopter.
Don't worry, kid. It's perfectly safe.
Perfect. We got 2 of them here. Now, if the other 2 of you would like to join.
John's already in the helicopter. He paid attention to none of what those 2 were doing and immediately got into the helicopter just to watch Facies completely fuck up the helicopter and then restart it.
Bro, soft rebooted a helicopter.
He did soft reboot a helicopter. More like
You see
hard
why I
boot,
was
because he
excited.
did also kill the copter for a second.
Yeah.
You see why I was excited to play this character?
It's very interesting.
You see
I also see
Chissoku.
exactly what you mean with him being the exact opposite of you.
Mm-hmm.
Me myself,
good.
mellow, non-emotional, a very just like like
Mellow
down to
person.
earth kind of down to the ground kind of person. Facies, everything that is not that.
Yeah. Does Chissoku enter the helicopter yet?
Yes, he is gonna grab onto one of the bars, look for a seat that's not next to anyone else, kind of sigh, almost like you could mentally pray to just make it there in one piece and that he doesn't have to look down, and kind of shove himself against the side of the copter as far as he can. Like holding on, has the earmuffs on, and he knows that you can just turn them to mute so he doesn't have to hear anybody talk and just kind of sit there.
You got two people who just listen to music constantly. This is great.
Mm-hmm. So before you mute the headset and everything, you hear over the headset as the doors of the helicopter close, and as the Canop hops in the front seat with his co-passenger. JD's and Littleman, we have ETA about 25 minutes. If you will see to the far back of the machine, of the helicopter, you will see your preferred arsenals that were requested. And we are on our way to the Seattle Stadium.
Are they there in like duffel bags?
Yes. So I'll give you guys the choice. But they are either in duffel bags or in just like long rectangular cases, kind of like guitar cases.
You guys notice that there is not one there for Facies.
Interesting.
Yeah. So if you guys want to, you guys can go
Very-
grab your arsenal or do whatever.
You guys can start. I'm boring.
Yeah, Jaune immediately goes up and grabs one of the rectangular cases, but it also has like a fucking lash around it so he can just have it hung around his back. As he just goes back and sits down with it right in front of him.
Chikosu goes over, sees the unpainted square that is John's weapon. Or no. I forget, Brandon, what's your character's name?
Nicholas.
Nicholas. Sees the still yet to be rendered square that is Nicholas's weapon. Go over, and he is going to, out of a long, thin duffel bag, pull out a sword and just kind of hold it against his chest on the ride there. It is a samurai sword, but he kind of looks at it a little disappointed because he really wants a Hodachi. He wants the 7-foot-tall sword.
Yeah, Nicholas. It's not a duffel bag. It's not a case. It's like a heavy-duty Ziploc bag for his weapon. He just like opens it up. It's just like a small little like Glock handgun and like a combat knife that he just kind of tucks into his shirt, and like that's about it.
Fucking
Or
bug
his,
out,
it is like his jacket pocket.
bug out bag ass weapon.
Yeah.
I said, I'm boring. It was just gonna be a hammer or some shit.
With that being said, the helicopter starts coming up into the air and starts flying. As it does, if you guys want to do some roleplay and stuff like that, I will be right back. Or we can also just take like a quick 2 to 5 minute break. That is purely up to you guys.
While we're all sitting there, you can see that Facies is just sitting here like this, with his hand up against the helicopter, and he's just kind of looking out the window, and he's just sitting there, and he just goes, "Wow, this is so interesting. I've never been this high up before. Okay, I'm bored of this." As he goes like this, and a cell phone appears in his hand, and he like flicks it open, and puts it up to his ear, goes like a little thing like this, and he just goes, "Hey, bitch." And you can see that now.
Whore.
Yeah, Facies is now talking to a random person on the phone.
Didn't even dial. It just like me just started talking.
Yeah, no, he didn't even dial. No, he literally flipped it open and it just went, "Hey, bitch, how's it going? Oh,
Nice.
you know, I'm just hanging out in a helicopter with a bunch of weird kids and some really creepy, quiet guy." Oh shit, she did what?
Chissoku, for like the 8th time, is gonna start rewinding on his little Walkman, rewinding it again on the only tape that he has,
And
just so he
Nicholas
can
will
have it and re-listen to it again.
Yeah, Nicholas will lean over to Chissoku and be like, "I thought we couldn't have phones. I thought that was like a rule."
Fucking Facies just goes, "No, you guys can't have phones. This is part of me." As he sits there and he just keeps talking.
What?
Yeah, and I'm addicted to technology too.
I mean, I guess by that logic, I am too. He'll look down at his tape recorder with like the little, how am I blanking on the name?
A Walkman?
I have a Sony.
not a
Walkman.
Walkman.
Chissoku has
It's
a Sony.
a cassette.
it?
That's what it is. It's a cassette.
Well, I mean, in 2004, you'd have CD players.
Oh, would we?
Yeah, but those are bulky and look weird. They're circular. A square tape deck just looks so much better.
Well, I don't have to say it's current. It can still just be a tape recorder. It's just something that allows him to play music.
They were
Like,
hipsters in
to
2004.
himself. Yeah.
And just so you guys know, the reason I do have a phone is because
Extra passive, right?
yeah, the passive for
Yeah.
wire is a main artery where I have the ability to summon a cell phone with full internet connection and capability at any moment. It just appears in my hand.
Yeah, I guess Nicholas then will kind of unhook his tape recorder, like kind of set it in his lap a bit, press the button that's like to eject the cassette from inside. He'll kind of take it out, but like as soon as he lets go of it with his hand, it just kind of fades away into nothing, and then he'll create another one, stick it in, place it inside, and then just hit play, and then a different song is playing in his headset.
So looking seeing this,
Voxel's-
looking at it, I was like, how the fuck did you do that?
Vox will sit there for a second. He'll be like, "Oh, hey, kid, you want to hear some neat music?
You say
Sure, I'm always
Vox?
down to hear new music.
Let me see that there cassette tape of yours."
Sure, I guess. He'll hand it over.
He takes just the cassette tape of it and he
Oh,
looks
just
at
the
it for a
cassette?
second. Yeah, just the cassette tape.
Yeah.
He looks at it for a second. He pulls up a terminal. As he does like a little like click 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 click, click, and he goes pop, and then some electricity goes all around the cassette tape as he hands it back to you and he goes, "Here, kid, give that a listen."
Sure.
The title
Puts
of
it
it
in.
Screams of the Damned.
Hits play. Just.
It's all German power metal.
Atreyu starts playing.
it's like Du Hast and shit like that, like right around when it came out.
That's so on
Well, this-
character.
This is very intense. I don't want to. This is making me nervous. I don't want to feel nervous. I want to relax before this, man. I don't.
Try this Doom playlist.
BFG Division starts playing.
He sits here and he goes, "Oh, something chill? Okay, here, let me see that again. I got something better for you."
Why do I feel like you're not gonna give me something chill?
No. You'll like this. Give me it.
Arctic Winds 18-hour straight compilation.
He'll hand it.
He takes it from you. He does another little bzz, and then he hands it right back to you. And he goes, "We're going to Seattle, so I think you might as well get into the mood. This is a hip hop group from the place that we're going."
Oh, cool. Puts it in.
Sorry.
However, yeah.
Look up "The Inkwell" by Blue Scholars. That's what starts playing.
Ooh, okay, that's a good song.
Mm.
For engagement, people who don't know that song, you should listen to it and then tell us how you feel about it.
Oh, it's amazing, dude. Blue Scholars are great. I'm pretty sure. I
Engagement
think that song came
forming.
out like right around the time for this as well.
Yeah.
Ooh.
With that, as you guys are talking and everything, everybody
Also,
roll
I'm
me a
not gonna be
1d6
able to-
real quick.
I'm not gonna be able to play my character as emphatically as I want. I just got told I was being too loud.
Aw. But yeah, you see that at this request, Nicholas puts on his headphones again. And he's like, "Oh, this one's I like this one," and he'll just start vibing out to it. Like he'll listen to like the whole length of the song.
He'll go like this. He'll give you a little like. So he points at you and he clicks his tongue.
Damn it! The one that the song that I was thinking of didn't come out until 2006.
Oh well. Will or Chissoku, Jaune, and Nicholas, if you guys can roll me a 1d6 real quick.
Of course. Where are the dice?
2. Oh.
Fuck.
Okay. This is going to be interesting then.
I got a 3. I got a 3.
So,
Fuck.
Dark and Will, roll me one more.
Well, what did they get to roll one more?
Ooh.
Damn.
Okay.
The duality.
The duality of rolling a natural 1 and then a natural 6. Dark, as you are quietly listening to this entire conversation and everything, through the headphones, out of completely nowhere, you just hear a light meow coming out of the right of your headphones. And as you look over,
Bat.
fucking damn it. As you look over, you see a light black and white tuxedo cat just kind of chilling on your shoulder, just kind of resting there. You know it wasn't there 2 seconds ago, and it doesn't feel like anything is on your shoulder, but you know you heard it, and you can definitely see it. All of you can see it if you look.
He'll just look down like, ah, what?
Fuck is this?
Cats?
Copyright
What?
infringement.
He'll like
That wasn't there 2
try and like
seconds
pet
ago.
it. It's like, did you sneak on or something? And you can see like the inner workings of his brain trying to cross and like, this doesn't make sense how it's here, but somehow it logically has to make sense that a cat is here now. Going on like all
One doesn't feel
over
right
his
about
face.
this.
Also, wait, real quick, Saber, did you say copyright infringement?
I did.
God damn it. You see.
Facies is going to see the cat and he's going to squint his eyes at it, and he's just gonna go, "Hello, Buzzball."
As it meows, and thank you, Ash. Ash is going to play the meows now.
I'm gonna say the cat opens its mouth to meow, and all you get is the message: lyrics have been removed due to copyright infringement.
It's just like the startup sound on the computer when the cat opens its mouth.
Facies is going to stand up and he's going to like put a finger in the cat's face as he's gonna go, "Don't give me that fucking shit."
It is going to,
Yeah, see?
for a second, it's going to like look at it, and then it's going to like stretch its arm out for a second, pull back, and then swipe at your finger.
Ash just takes out a gun.
Real quick, I almost said Leo. Nicholas would have said he'd give it like scritches under the chin. Would it do anything at that?
No.
Cool.
Real quick, which one of you did? You did that first, right? Before Facies?
I did it first.
pointed his finger? Okay.
Yeah.
So you're going to, like pull your hand out and everything, and like try to like pet him and everything. He feels like real. You can on your hand as you like start scratching him and everything, and he starts like aiming his head into it as you're scratching his neck with your finger. You can feel the fur. It's very soft, and very noticeable. But like, sorry, my brain just froze. It feels real and like just a regular thing, but you still don't understand where it's coming from. You also, no, actually no, I'll wait on that. And then
Question.
Hmm.
Can Facies comprehend what the cat is?
No.
Hmm.
Facies thinks that it's real. It is real. You can see it. Facies.
No. Not that it's real or not. You know, for
No, I know.
reasons that we talked about. Can Facies comprehend what the cat is?
It's a cat. And
He must have snuck on board somehow before takeoff, knowing that, like, in the back of his mind, that's not it at all. But like, in order to avoid full panic attack mode and like the logic side of his brain, it's like that's how he's gonna reason it right now.
after you pull your hand back and you say that, Facies, while you're still squinting and looking at him, before you put your finger in front of him, you know, he's a normal cat. You put your finger in front of him and he swipes it. You get a small cut on your finger, and for a split second, that's not a cat. You don't know what it is, but it doesn't... A cat doesn't scratch like that. Do you want to say anything? Or did my mic cut?
It's no, I heard. It feels like Facies would know what this is. For obvious reasons. But it's I can sit there and so Facies.
So for a second, when you originally looked at it, it looked like a cat. You tried to like scan it or see if there was anything different about it. There was nothing. But the second that it hit you, you had a wave of feeling that this isn't a cat. After it touched you, you didn't gain knowledge, but you have this deep feeling in your gut that you two might have something in common.
Yeah,
Nicholas
okay.
will kind of pick up the cat, hold it out, and like, you know, like the long cat style in front, and then just drape it across his lap if the cat lets him, and then just kind of put it in his lap and just starts like petting him.
Also, Facies is going to quickly grab his finger and reel it away as he like scowls at the cat.
For a split second, you see a smile on the cat's face, and then as Nicholas picks it up off of Jaune's shoulder and starts holding it the long way, the cat's face.
The long way.
The long way.
Long way.
Oh,
Nicholas,
this
as-
in the bag is showing off the cat like they do at the cat shows.
The cat for a second just seems normal, just meows. Thank you. And
Timing.
after a second, its head goes backwards. Like, just kind of looking at Nicholas for a second. And then a big, teethy grin appears on its face. As, after a second, its back end, its tail, slowly starts floating up. And you hear... You interest me. As the cat... yeah. He's looking at you, Nicholas.
Oh.
What did I do?
As out of panic, you like let go as the
Yeah,
cat
like, I
starts
drop him.
talking.
I drop him the long way.
The cat doesn't, or the cat doesn't fall. It just floats, and
He floats the long. No,
It
sorry.
ends
I'm sorry.
up him just sitting upside down with this giant teethy grin on him.
Freaking Cheshire cat-ass cat. What?
You just see cat PNG floating.
It's Maxwell.
As soon as it does anything that a normal cat wouldn't do, Nicholas, like, you drop it, like, kind of recoil into himself, like, what the?
Oh
What are
no!
you?
So who's
Not-
gonna sit there, like, still in its scabbard, take the thing of his sword and just, like, hold it in between him and whatever the fuck this cat is? Like,
Also, right now, Nicholas should be going for his weapon, but he's totally does not have the mindset for this, so he's just gonna, like, stay like recoiled into himself. Should be reaching for a weapon, isn't.
Fair.
Blinky.
As the cat, like is floating and all of that, thinking that like the reason why you're panicking is based off of what he said, not the fact that he's talking, but because of what he said. He like slowly turns. Now he's about 90 degrees, over or like seemingly like laying on his side. Just goes, no, not. Why am I turning into the Joker? Sorry, not you. I mean, them. And it's like it is looking in your general direction, but is just looking past you.
Them? What? You like turn to look, even though he knows it's like just a seat behind him. He'll still turn and like look around.
Yeah, it's just the seat, the wall.
it's
just the seat and the wall, just kind of sitting
like,
there.
There's nothing. I go by he, him. I'm not.
Chissoku in the corner, signing to you frantically. Why the fuck are you talking to it?
Yeah, no, Jaune
What
is
else am I
very much
supposed to
standing
do?
there, his case in hand, ready to swing it if he needs to.
I
know,
know
I can't
this
throw
is
it out of the
supposed to be-
helicopter.
I know we deal with weird shit based on what I've read about this place, but this is some weird shit. Weird.
For a second, it seems like there's a singular eye and like its hip looking at you, Chissoku, as the eye just closes and disappears, and the cat turns to you. I mean, would you not talk with a talking cat?
No.
Ah, you.
Fairy tale be damned.
It seems.
If you had made yourself known that you were talking, maybe. The initial freakout would have been great, but you snuck on as normal cat. Then proceeded to do weird shit.
Well, I mean, I thought it would be better if you knew me as a cat.
Are you not normally a cat? And this is all happening in sign language. You're just seeing Chissoku
Yeah.
signing frantically.
I was about to say, how does
Facies
a
is-
cat do sign language? But
The cat
you can still
understands it
hear.
and is speaking.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can hear it.
The cat's throwing up gang signs in the background.
Oh, hell no.
No.
See the cat.
Oh, God.
Well, I'm so glad we're not sharing our Discord screen.
Yeah, thank God.
Be positive.
Yeah. P positive.
Okay, lock in. The cat, like floats over to you a little bit and kind of floats around you, seemingly floating in and out of the helicopter as it floats behind you. As if it's intangible to the helicopter.
Ghost?
You do seem interesting, though. As
I would very
he...
much appreciate it if you don't take an interest in me.
Oh,
Facies,
but that's too late.
I
as
have a
the cat
feeling
is
I'm gonna
orbiting,
Deal with you at some point, and I feel like my soul is gonna be worse off for it.
as the cat is orbiting around him, when it orbits to the center of like the helicopter point, you guys are just going to see Facies as he takes one hand this direction and he goes like that, and you can see that out of the like this part of his hand,
Out of the palm.
like the lower palm area, a glowing mono wire is going to extend out of his hand like a whip, and it's going to wrap around the cat as he pulls it up to him.
Oh no, don't tell me I'm having internet issues right now. I think it's just my Discord. Okay.
Car
I
back?
am the admin
It's back.
now.
Did the footage save? Are we good?
The footage is still saved and everything.
W.
The last thing that I
Yippee.
heard was you grab the cat with the monowire and start pulling it towards you.
Yeah, so I grab the cat with the monowire and I pull it up close to my face so it's floating, like about this far away now. And I sit there and I squint as I like kind of look it right in the face and I'm just like, I'm onto you, Fangs. What the fuck do you want?
Ash, if you're here, can you do a like reactionary cat meow? That works.
It sounded more like it was in pain.
I mean, let's be honest. You did wrap it around with a monowire.
But if this is based off what I think it is, it's pretty powerful.
Yeah.
Copyright infringement.
Copyright infringement. Copyright infringement.
That's like the best part about D&D. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
What, completely ripping off somebody else's campaign?
No, I am not ripping off someone else's campaign.
Also, I'll say
I don't know what
this.
you're talking about.
When
No,
the
I do-
cat was looking at Chissoku with its one eye in the hip, I was staring directly at the Adventure Time chat, little chat thing we have for the call, and the last thing in there is Zev, the meme
Damn
about
it.
Zev, peeking through the bathroom. I was like, it's very fitting.
It's very fitting meme.
Cat.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. So you pull the cat in with it, having a reactional, essentially screech. As it looks at you.
Wow.
You said, what did you exactly say again?
I pulled close to my face, and I learned my lesson last time. I don't point at it this time. But I'm like holding my mono wire like this as it's pulled up close to my face. And I'm just like, I'm onto you, Fangs. What the fuck do you want?
Oh, I'm just interested. You seem to be having some interesting company. As its eyes start squinting, looking you directly in the eyes, as
Who,
if
me?
yes, as if it knows something that you don't want it to about yourself.
I squint heavier at it, giving it like a harsh scowl at this point. I just sit there and I'm just like, look here, you little shit. If you know what's good for you, you're gonna sit there and you're gonna hold that fluffy little fucking tongue of yours.
Oh, well,
I'm scared.
I don't share secrets without a price anyway. So, I imagine your secret's safe. Unless someone
Excuse me?
pays.
Good.
Cat person?
Way.
And right after she says that, the cat will... Your monowire just kind of decidedly phases through them as your monowire retracts completely back into your hand, and they are still just sitting there.
Mr. Cat person?
Yes?
Are you a sin? What are you?
I'm a knowledge seeker.
Okay. I like to
Doesn't
read
You see-
books too.
Question.
You see as Fott just like puts a hand on his head as he looks over and he rolls his eyes.
But what are you?
A cat!
All right, we've already established that that's not true, right?
I mean, multiple things can be applicable at the same time.
Soku's gonna sit there and be like,
A question can have many answers. Sometimes only one is required.
There are known knowns and there are known unknowns.
But I like it when there's only one answer. It makes things simple.
But this line of work
can
is never
talk.
simple.
is a philosopher.
Facies is going to look over at Nicholas and be like, look, kid, I've dealt with assholes like this before. Nothing about this guy is going to be simple. I can guarantee you that right now. If anything, this cat's going to... And as he's turned around, I'm going to, like, poke the cat 3 times in the back of the head as I go, pain in the... Or I'm going to poke 4 times. I'm going to go, pain in the ass.
The first time that you do it, it just does a meow. And then the second time, its head kind of bobs, and the third time it bobs again, and the fourth time, the cat just gets tired of it, and your hand phases through it.
That's great.
What can I say? You are seemingly an interesting bunch. And you
Is
are
this one of
my...
those helicopters that has like floating, not floating. Some helicopters will have like flight logs, like on the back, or stuff like that, like checklists and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Does this helicopter have one of those?
Yeah, I'll say it does.
Cool. Soku's gonna grab one of them, take it over, kind of flip the page over, tear it off, completely ignoring the post and pre-flight checklist that's very obviously important on this page. Pull out a pen from his jacket and just like, is this shit fucking normal? And pass it to Jaune.
Jaune kind of takes it, reads it, he's like, in this line of work, nothing is fucking normal half the time. He kind of, after finally deciding that this cat doesn't seem to at least be an immediate threat, he kind of sits back down, sets the case back down, he just kind of leans back in his chair, he's like, I've already got to deal with one psycho in my fucking head, why does there have to be a talking cat now too?
Do you have a person in your head?
Soku's gonna like signal for you to give the paper back.
Jaune
Don't you know, kid?
flings it over.
Don't you know, kid? You're never lonely when you got someone in your head.
Well, I feel like I can get tired of you. You have no right to privacy. You can't be by yourself.
So after you say in its head, it hasn't said anything as you guys continue having a conversation, but the cat does seem to be slowly spinning, looking at all 4 of you, maybe looking at a couple extra things as it's passing along, as it stops very slowly on a couple of you, and then is just purring the entire time as it's spinning.
Jesus Christ, cat, you're making me fucking dizzy. Here, as he goes like this, and the mono wire comes out of his hand again, and he begins going like this. As you can see that the mono wire begins spinning itself into what looks to be like a blue glowing ball of yarn, and he just takes it and he throws it down onto the center of the helicopter floor, and he just goes, entertain yourself.
Ash, can you do an excited meow? As the cat
Every
jumps
time
onto the
Ash
floor and starts
goes,
batting
I
the yarn.
Cat. And then when Kara describes the cat, it's like, horrifying. It's 2 extremes. Oh, it's such a cute kitty. Oh, right. Yeah, possible demon.
Oh, it's got a human mouth. Cool.
I forget
I didn't say
that.
human. I said it
I
had
guess
a
you did say great,
giant
yes.
mouth.
It's got human teeth and lips.
But no, as it, what is
Wow.
it? After Facies throws the monowire ball of yarn, the mouth seemingly shrinks back into a normal cat mouth as the cat jumps on to the floor and starts batting it. And you can see that the cat itself is standing in the same position, but like he'll like smack a little bit, and then like where it reaches where the monowire's currently, or where its current length maximum is, and it'll just kind of like bounce back, and then it'll do the same thing the other direction, just kind of like playing with the ball. After, a couple seconds of the cat bouncing, and everything. The headset on or that all of you guys have, except for Chissoku since you muted it, is all of you guys hear. Ugh. It doesn't seem like we're gonna be able to make it exactly to the stadium, so we are dropping you guys off at a near X point or an X point to meet up with your contact. ETA 2.5 minutes.
Facies just sits there and he's like, "Oh, finally! I can't wait to get off this thing." And I'm so excited at first as he ruffles in his seat a little bit, and you can see that like real quickly he like makes eye contact with everybody, and then he kind of sits there, and he just kind of like goes like this and like just lightly touches the headphones, like the helicopter headphones that he has on, as a small like zap of electricity hits his fingers, and then you can all hear specifically in your headphones as his mouth remains completely closed as he just goes, "Whatever you do, everybody, do not trust this cat thing."
The cat
He
will
wasn't planning on it.
the cat will tilt its head a little bit, looking at you, as the mouth, not as, big and not in a giant grin, just simply, "Oh, but you do not have to trust me. I am simply here out of interest. You group..."
See what I mean? He should not have heard that.
"The group is seemingly going to be a fun time. Going to be a fun time." I noticed that my mic cut off. Well,
Chissoku is genuinely tweaking in the corner right now. It's just
the cat mouth transforms back into a normal cat mouth and everything, and then jumps on to Nicholas, meows as it lays down, and then you can see as as it looks like a opacity slider on the cat just slowly starts going down as it slowly vanishes, and the cat's gone. And the cat's gone.
PNG ass cat.
What? Was that what? What?
So he takes
have
a
a
break
feeling
from
that's-
tweaking and is like, "What?
I have a feeling that
Cain,
that's not the
what?
last we're gonna see of that little shit.
I mean, he said he was interested in us, but like, I'm not interesting. I'm just
I
a
don't
dude
want
with
to
a
be
tape recorder.
interested in by a weird cat."
Fortunately, that's one of the perks of the job. You gotta deal with random shit like this.
Also, you said you had something in your head.
Unimportant.
What? I think that's pretty important.
Moving on.
Jaune in
Specifically, Chisoku's gonna point at John and go, "Bullshit, not important."
Jaune, for a split second, you feel a slip of annoyance that feels like it lasts a second or two longer than it usually does, and then goes back to quiet.
So this moment, it is unimportant. We have a task to do. Focus on that.
We are landing. We are landing. Please get ready to leave. As you, Nicholas, you look out the window and you guys are on a really tall skyscraper. It is easily probably about 70 feet in the air. As you guys land on it, you can see in the distance, not too far, but at least a couple blocks away is the two stadiums in Seattle. And as you guys land, takes a couple seconds, and then the pilot and the co-pilot both hop out of their seats in the front and open the doors for you guys to leave.
Yeah, Nicholas will just get out, like, again, nervously. And, like, kind of step onto the ground a bit and just look around for any sign of the cat, I guess. He's like, is it like the helicopter thing? Is it...
You don't seem to see the cat.
Okay, well...
Jaune gets up, hops out the helicopter as well, and immediately slings the case around his back.
Yeah, I don't really like
He
this.
is-
He's being watched. And
He's clearly a bit more annoyed, but he's trying to just focus on doing the mission instead.
Nicholas would be like, yeah, I don't really like the idea of being watched. And you can see him kind of, like, again, fold into himself a bit, and his hands start to, like, rub and press, and, like, do, like, the nervous, like, rub together kind of.
Yeah, like rubbing and
I think.
stimming.
Yeah, stimming with his hands. So, yeah.
Chissoku and Facies, do you guys hop out?
Reluctantly,
Facies.
yes.
Botch just kind of like brings up his tie, sits there and like puts both of his hands in his pockets as he walks to the edge of the helicopter. And just as he's about to step off, he like looks to the side at the spot where the cat like kept looking at in the helicopter. And then he's going to take one finger, put it in the air, and then touch the helicopter, causing a very light electrical surge throughout the whole thing. Not enough to like fry any electronics, but just enough to make all the metal in the helicopter do like a little just to be like there was something in the wall or something.
So you feel as you touch the interior of the helicopter, everything, just the entire wall, all around it, just kind of zzz, and everything just kind of feels like it did earlier when you touched when you set your hand on the helicopter earlier. Nothing super special seems to have happened.
He's gonna squint his eyes as he's just gonna go, as he just looks forward, puts his hand back in his pocket, and then just does like a little like step off the helicopter and fall down.
Also, real quick, Saber, how do you spell Facies?
Facies.
Yes.
Facies.
ES.
Okay.
But yeah, so as you guys hop down, there is a elevator very clearly in front of you. You guys start walking towards it, and as you have to wait a couple minutes to be able to, or for it to come down, or for it to come up, after a minute or so, it finally ding as the doors open and you are all allowed inside. As you guys,
Sorry, again, one more sweep around to the surrounding area. Anything important?
not really. It's just kind of another block, very similar to what you saw earlier. Mom and pop shops. There's a little bit more traffic as you are downtown, or pretty downtown Seattle now. But in the distance, you do see the two large stadiums that come with Seattle. So as you guys all get in, the elevator, or one of you guys clicks floor 1, and as the elevator's coming down, takes a couple minutes, as it is a lot of flights to go down. You guys finally, ding, open it up, and inside the building, you come to see a little bit of a shorter, or like 5'3", 5'4", woman with dark brown hair, kind of in a bun, with a name tag on her, or with a jacket on her that says, Nerva Journalism Studio. And give me 1 second. I am throwing up her...
Alright. Do I have permission to post meme?
Yeah, go for it.
Alright. It's going in the chat.
There we go. This
There we go.
is the woman with a jacket on that says Nerva Journalism Studio.
I hope it works.
I love the chibi on the bottom.
Yeah, no, that's a
Stevie
bottom.
with a knife.
Yep.
I love it.
So real and true.
Oh, I wish I could throw that up on screen. That's a beautiful fucking photo.
Beautiful.
It's essentially the Maxwell cat meme. It just says Facies, POV. It's just the cat spinning.
Stops for just a second, flip off, keep spinning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With that being said, you guys, the elevator loudly dings as you see this woman wearing the jacket and everything, and as she hears the ding, she looks up from her phone, sees you guys, and sees the uniforms that you're in, and goes, "Ah, perfect! I just got here, and I was gonna message fucking Artyom about it. Hi!" And as she, squaddles, as she, runs
Scuttles
up.
up,
Gets on all fours.
climbs all the walls, it's like a little 180 around the entire building,
Oh,
waddles up.
God.
As she walks toward you, you just hear the she squaddles up to you.
Waddle.
As she comes running up, Fox is gonna raise one eyebrow as he just goes, "Hello."
Of course he would.
She runs up to you guys, happily holds a hand out and just goes, "Hi, I am Alencia. I'm your guys' connection."
Oh. You seem nice. Yay.
In the back, you're just gonna see Chissoku's gonna appear and just go. Then, go back behind John.
Something around here seems normal.
Foch just kind of walks up to her and he does the whole slicks his hair back kind of like that. As he puts his left hand in his pocket and extends out his right hand, and he just goes, "Foches Populi, good to meet you."
She shakes your hand and everything. "Nice to meet you too. So, to kind of keep us on business and everything, this is going to be a interesting thing. I have not been able to get super deep into the research or anything, but however, what I have gotten, I think Artyom got most of it, or at least hopefully should have. It seems about 2 weeks ago, the Seattle baseball team lost a game, and directly after, it seems, after a minute, as she just trails off looking another direction, and focuses back. After a minute or two of the game being out, a massive amount of grace was measured, as it seems that a sin has developed in the baseball stadium. Please, follow me. I have a spot that we could go sit at, or go talk a little bit more about this. And she's going to start leading you guys out of the building and start walking towards the stadium, but not quite to the stadium.
You can see as you guys begin walking away, Facies pulls a small terminal up in his hand, and he begins typing in it as if he's like taking notes on the situation. But as one of you walks past it, you can literally just see that it just says, "Note to self: handler is hot as fuck."
Real quick. So here's the thing. Do you want to try to look her up?
You know, yeah, no, he immediately starts doing like a full background search on her. I'm gonna roll interfacing for that.
No need.
Oh,
So,
okay.
as you are going through everything, you're going through your database trying to find something that you can look for. You search Alencia Nerva, and it seems pretty normal for a human. You know, a loving family as a kid, now married with her wife, and the two of them made a joint journalism company called Nerva Journalism Studios. They have been going on for about actually, hold on. I actually have to look this one up. Please give me 1 second.
You can see as he's like doing his background search on her, he just goes, "Oh, God damn it. She's a lesbian."
Bisexual, but married to a woman.
To quote the great Torbeck, just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score.
I just saw the new one too. I don't mean to alarm you. My preternatural wolfman senses.
Tells me that there's something watching us.
Real quick,
No
lock it in.
shit, Torbeck.
Okay.
No shit, Duffy. Preternatural senses. How about your fucking eyes?
Lock in real quick.
Like a
So you can tell that since 1996, the Nervas have created or made Nerva Journalism Studio that has been following both large and small, but mostly for the people journalist posts. They are not as large as maybe something like the Washington Post or you know, a large end newspaper studio. However, they are still decently up there with a good couple thousand people who are consistently looking at their or purchasing their newspapers, purchasing their magazines, and reading their reading on their journalism site online. A lot of the news that she covers is very to the
Yeah, I was
people.
gonna say, he pulls up the last article that was written by them.
Yeah. So the last article that was written was what was it? It was about it was a very small article. It was only a couple pages. However, it was about a dog being rejoined with its owners and the rest of its litter after being lost for about 3.5 months. As at the end of the newspaper, she thanks everybody who assisted in helping search for the dog and contacting and calling in as much as they could to help find this animal.
Facies is just going to go, ugh, boring, as he takes his hand and he flicks it away as the terminal screen glitches out of existence.
What's so boring? The streets? It's Seattle.
It's a pretty interesting walk, actually. There's a lot of people going by. It's fun to people watch.
Facies is just gonna go, nothing. All right, that's just what's going on with this situation here.
Just a little bit more, and then we'll be able to talk. As you guys continue walking forward and everything, you guys are still walking through the streets, and then after a certain point, she seemingly gets super excited as you guys are nearing where she wants you to go, as she starts walking a little bit faster, and then a little bit faster, and then kind of just turns into like a small jog, as she quickly runs up the street, turns to the right on the corner, and then like you can hear her like yelp in excitement.
Okay.
Someone seems quite excitable.
Yeah.
As
I
you
fear this group kind of needs it. Aside from Facies, we all seem kind of.
Facies just kind of like refusing to go faster than a walking pace. She like runs and then turns the corner, and Facies just has a heavy sigh as he like looks around for a moment and then just kind of like touches a lamppost and then surges into it. And he just goes and then comes down right next to the lady again.
for a second.
Do extra things for no reason.
I don't like running, okay? Not when I don't have to.
Ooh, well, that's an interesting power. I don't think I've seen that one before, though.
Also, you just did that in broad daylight.
Yeah.
That was why he looked around first.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I know
That one of these days.
Yeah, he looked around first to make sure that there was nobody like directly paying attention to him, and then he was just kind of like.
Goes, "Doo, doo, 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 doo."
Yeah. Nicholas, not recognizing that you did that, will also look around and be like, "What? Did anyone see that? Are we compromised? Are we?"
No, he just seems to be lazy.
Alencia like leans over to you as you're next to her now, and she's like, "Oh, that's interesting." Just and she'll get like a little bit closer, more into a whisper. Don't do that ever again. Not in public. At least. As she like immediately
Alencia.
pulls back up, and it's like, well, we are now at my favorite cafe. As she like does like magical jazz hands to the entry of it, and she
Hold on.
will
At Jazz Hands, can I play the intro of Tank just out loud, kind of around me?
just for do you just want to do it
Just
for
like a-
just a
Just
split
for, like,
second?
just for flair. Yeah, just for flair. Like as she does the Jazz Hands, like.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah, it's just that.
Also, it was Wildflower was the lo-fi
That's the one
right?
that he kind of has going on, like in the background when nothing else is
Okay.
happening.
Okay, I kind of like this one. This was a good choice.
Nice.
But yeah, so she finally opens up opens up the door, allowing you guys all to walk in. And as you guys walk in, she closes behind and doesn't even wait for like anyone to like come greet you guys or take you to like a table or anything. She just kind of walks past everything, waves at the owner and all that, and then just goes, I have a group of people who are coming with me. Is the back still open? Yeah, I think the last group left like 20 minutes ago. Perfect. And she'll like wave her hand forward for you guys to like come like follow her and everything, as she leads you through past all of these other empty tables and with a couple other people in this cafe, as she opens the back curtain or opens a back curtain and walks into the back, where there's this large like booth and everything. Hi everybody, please come take a seat.
Okay.
Yup.
Just very politely sits down. Just.
Jaune very quickly finds a seat and just sits in it, one leg kind of over the other. He's just
The Foch just sits down in a chair and then just like takes both of his legs, propping them up on like the table or whatever in front of him. He's just like bah, bah, as he just sits there and just like puts both of his hands behind his head, and he sits there and he just starts kind of looking up and like looking around at everything around him.
Well, I mean, like, you don't... So, while you're looking around, you don't particularly see a whole lot. I don't know, what happened? What happened?
Why did you just hit me that, Will? What? What wrong?
Would you like to share
what
with the
a bad
rest of the
feeling
class?
about this.
Yeah.
I don't think I want to share.
Oh, God. This will be
It
a
will.
break time and or past session thing.
Yeah, it will. Yeah.
But yeah, no. So you guys, you know, are all sitting down at this, you know, like semicircle booth and everything with a table in the middle. And Alencia sits in, like just on the edge and all that. As you guys are sitting, there's nothing super important or noticeable really around. It's like a lot of like graffiti and art, as you have already seen throughout most of the cafe. It kind of seems to be, you know, there's a couple like drawn portraits, there's some paintings, a lot of graffiti, and then Alencia sits, takes a breath. Okay, so what did Artyom tell you about? Or how much did he catch you up?
He didn't really tell us shit. He just told us that there was stuff going on in Seattle, something about baseball. Fuck if I know.
Soku's like grabbed a napkin, is writing it down. It's all the stuff he at least thinks that Artyom told them. It's a cat 2 born out of a baseball player.
Named
They
Jason
lost.
something.
Possibly an idol, and he puts like 2-3 question marks behind it and like slides it over.
I like
Give me
that.
1 sec. I need to read.
Chisoku's- I like that Chisoku's
No, go
handwriting
ahead.
is just your note taking, Will, for like a normal D&D session.
Literally.
So you said you slid over the napkin, right?
I slid over the napkin to her.
Okay, cool. So
Okay,
she...
just real quick. I'm just reading through how I can use terminal, and I feel like this is something that would be kind of viable. Facies is just gonna give like a little. But he's going to stand up, and he's gonna walk over to Will's character, and he's just gonna be like, "Hold out your palm."
Mm-mm.
Hold out your palm. Trust me, you're gonna like this.
I don't know why my camera just fucking quit again. Chissoku is so nervous and does not want to hold out his palm to you.
Just trust me, all right?
He's gonna like cringe really hard and like slowly extend his hand towards you.
That is when Facies is going to take his hand and grab it from underneath like this, and you'll feel a sudden surge of like electricity into your hand, and then I'm gonna let go. I'm gonna be like, all right, kid, do this. Close your hand. Open your hand.
Chissoku does exactly as you say.
As you do that, you can see there's like a holographic screen that goes over your hand. I'm gonna be like
turn the hand straight back towards his face. Like what?
and be like, think words.
You just see scrolling along it. What is this?
As you begin to think words, they
What did
appear.
you do to me?
They appear on the terminal. I'm gonna be like, That'll last as long as you're within an area around me. Once you go outside of a certain range, that'll stop working, just so you know. But as long as I'm here, as he walks back and he sits back down in his chair and plops his legs back up, and he goes, as long as I'm here, just whenever you want to say things to us, just, and just think them, and they'll do the thing.
Who's looking at you just give me thought to speech?
Something like that. Enjoy. Now you don't need to fucking find napkins and paper and whatever the fuck you want. As he goes like this, as a holographic cigarette appears in his hand, and he goes, have fun with it.
With like holographic fire, lights a holographic cigarette.
No, it's a holographic cigarette and then a holographic lighter. As he just,
Legitimately, the first thing he does
as he
is
blows it out, it's holographic
Yeah.
smoke.
Holographic smoke.
Does it set off a holographic fire detector?
Has
But-
the holographic fire department show up?
Yeah. The bit just keeps getting longer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the first thing that Chissoku's gonna do is he's going to think really hard, turn towards, like, Brandon, character name,
Nicholas.
Nicholas. He's gonna think
Only
really
one
hard,
with a
look at it.
complicated name. How can you not remember his?
I don't know.
You can call me Nick. My friends call me Nick, but no one's done that yet. So
Okay, Nick.
I'm gonna start calling you suck off.
He's gonna
why?
turn his hand towards
No,
you.
not you. Just suck off.
Oh,
Just suck off.
that
He's
makes
gonna
more
turn
sense.
his hand towards you, and the words are gonna appear in his palm of, "What's your favorite music?"
That's the first thing that he uses the terminal to say.
Oh,
That's
you see
the
his eyes.
only thing that he has somewhat been able to connect with Nick so far.
His eyes light up like you just triggered a hyperfixation. Then he's gonna just rant to you about it.
Trains.
Train. He's like, it's like, oh, I like this band, but what I'm really into right now, I really like this, like
trains.
no words, like super like electronic techno-y music. It's probably, is it new? I don't know. I was
That's
like
when.
two in
Oh,
2004.
It's
Are you
like-
that's
talking
when-
like techno EDM and stuff
Chissoku
like
is
that?
like nodding as much as he can and be like, "Oh, that's cool. I've never heard of that." And the
Yeah.
words just keep appearing. To any outsider, this looks so weird because it's just you talking really intently
Yep.
and happily to Chissoku, and Chissoku's just holding his hand up to your face, like the DoorDash driver. Just
Yeah, he's just going on, and he'll keep doing this until someone physically stops him.
that's fine. This is the way this is happening. It's making Chissoku feel a lot more comfortable. Which
Oh,
is
there's also this new game that just
amazing.
came out. For like a what's the
Oh, I
handheld
don't-
device at the time in
I've never-
2004?
PSP. Or no, that
PSP.
wasn't
No.
back
PSP?
then. Like, you know what?
Nintendo.
It's PSP.
Uh,
fuck
Game
it.
Boy. Game Boy.
Game Boy.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
oh yeah,
Game
this
Boy.
new game that came out for the Game Boy. It's got a really cool soundtrack. I like that.
When you say electronic music, that's when Foch just kind of pops his head up and he's like, "Hey, now you're speaking my language." You ever heard of this guy named Tiesto? Here, check this out.
Oh, I love Tiesto.
But yeah, no. So after you guys go on, Nicholas just kind of word vomits his autism for for a couple minutes.
Me and Nicholas are over there talking about fucking like Pendulum's new like hold your color release.
I know this is sin, but guys, have you heard of this new song?
We're both sitting there listening to drum and bass with headphones on. Just
Yeah, just
yeah,
In the
after
middle of this, he's
after,
gonna
like-
turn to Fascist and like hold out his hand and be like, "Can you produce an Oasis tape?"
I don't think I'm familiar with them. Hold up a minute. As his eyes do the thing.
after a minute or two of you guys like doing all of this, after like a minute, Alencia walked away, went back through those curtains and everything, and then she came back with a like server plate full of like tea and everything, and then sets it on the table. As she grabs hers and starts pouring herself some tea.
No thanks. I'm not a fan of liquid.
I mean,
oh, electricity. That
Up to you.
In the first bit of character growth, Chissoku is going to hold out his hand towards Facies and just go, fry your servos or something. And then, like, very sheepishly, like, attempt to hide a smile underneath his really high turtleneck, like the jacket.
Watch yourself, kid. I can take that away as quick as I gave it to you.
He signs back. I can still do this, fucker.
Nicholas, while you guys are doing this, still talking about music, by the way.
Himself.
To himself at this point. It's just anyone who wants to listen.
Jaune is so
He's
tired.
still fully
talking.
invested in the conversation with
He
Nicholas.
immediately reaches out, grabs a cup of tea, and downs it fucking immediately. He's so
Like a
done.
a shot of tea.
So as you drink the tea, you like make yourself tea, whatever you wanted. As there was a large like amount of different like tea types, or like tea leaves and everything on the platter. You pour or you dump it, you mix it in, let it sit for a couple seconds. You take the tea leaves out, and then you chug this thing, literally bottoms up. As you go to take or like put the cup away, you breathe for a second, and there is smoke that just blows out of your mouth for a second, as that tea was very fresh. Or like freshly boiled.
It's so hot it's smoked, not steamed.
Yeah, well, steam smoke,
conditioning
you know
check.
what I mean.
Yeah, I got you. I'm just making
Chissoku's
fun of you.
grabbed a cup of what he hopes is green tea and is just holding it in his hand, trying to warm up a little bit.
Yeah, as just after Alencia gets her, like tea done and everything, she like gets comfortable and all that, looks over the napkin, just goes, okay, so he got you on, he got you on the basics, so that's good at least. Last time he tried to do notes, he barely remembered what the fuck the name of the sin was, so that's good. And then like slides it up. So, we have done a little bit of research on Mr. Valdez. It does seem all but confirmed that he is an idol. I don't think it really could be anything else. If I'm being honest, his domain seems to be in the stadium itself, as it doesn't seem, the sin itself doesn't seem to be leaving or really moving with Joshua, even when he leaves to go home. We did a little bit of back.
Sorry, it's just staying in the stadium?
Yeah.
So
Most
it's the fucking cat.
people are were recommended to stay away, and or just haven't gone back since the end of the game and everything started happening. But the team is still there. She looks at her watch on her wrist and just goes, they should be there in probably about 45 minutes, honestly. But yeah, you guys are going to be researchers for my newspaper. They already know that I'm coming, or at least a team of mine is going to be coming. So you guys should be all good to go. Sorry, my brain just froze. Oh yeah, that was what I was talking about before. Sorry, scatterbrain. We did a little bit of research back on Mr. Valdez. It does not seem like this was just a spur of the moment kind of thing. It does seem like there are some things about him that have just been building up. A lot of his online presence seems to be rather negative, especially as of the last couple of months. And doing some background on him, it seems that
a lot of things started when he lost his best friend in a car accident about 2.5 months ago.
A reporter? Oh shit, I can do her. Oh wait, where's my fucking? Oh, I can do that. As he goes like this, and a holographic like a bit like one of those massive like TV video cameras like pops up in Nicholas's lap, and he goes, "Let's do this, kid. We got it."
Like,
She does like go into like her pocket that she has, and she kind of like pulls out this camera and everything, and sets it on the table for one of you guys. Yeah, so here is the camera that you guys can record or do whatever you need with.
oh, I can
Just-
record
just-
sounds. He holds up his tape recorder. I can record sounds.
And Foch just picks up the little video camera and holds it like this, and he goes, it's a little dinky for TV, but he just like puts it back down on the table and goes, but I guess it'll do. All right, everybody, lights, camera, me.
Spotlight shines down from this.
Yeah, it's just a light comes down from heaven, and it just right above him.
Give me just 1 second. I'm gonna say it's a hard roll, but roll me a connection real quick. Facies.
Oh,
Number 6 right here.
hey, I got 2 points in connection. Let's fucking go.
Mm.
that's a-
Mm,
That's a 4.
yeah. So
Success.
as you pick it up, as most things that you pick up, whether it's battery or like whether it's battery powered, solar powered, or whatever, as long as it has some form of power, it's always seems to have like some form of flow, or at least like some point of electric origin that you can sense. In this camera, you don't feel that. Yeah, honestly, that's. Yeah, you don't feel any electrical current in it.
He takes note of that and then just kind of like moves on with the conversation, but like kind of keeps that in mind.
Cool.
I like being the cameraman. I can handle the recordings.
All right, nice. Here you go, kid. Grabs it,
Soku's gonna
tosses it over to you.
Soku will
Yay.
flash up his hand and be like, I can do ASL thing.
Oh, the interpreter.
Yeah.
Wait,
the
do you
ASL interpreter.
real quick? Do you actually sign ASL, or are you using your hand display?
I signed the ASL part.
You sign the ASL.
I say I can interpret and then sign the ASL.
Alencia, with like anime sparkles in her eyes, sees that
Been waiting.
and doesn't say anything, but her hands are rapidly signing to you. It's kind of
You're
hard.
doing the fucking Naruto level speed.
Yeah, it's really hard to see what she's writing, or what she's signing, but you can see that she is signing, like, I'm excited. So glad. And a couple other words. You can kind of make out what she's saying to be, I'm excited that someone knows ASL. Or that
He's
she
gonna
can finally
sign
talk
back.
to somebody with with ASL.
Soku's gonna sign back. Me too. I was surprised when Facies was able to fluently sign ASL too. He doesn't use it though, but it's good to have.
Facies knows ASL?
As you can just see him, as he just kind of does this little like, as he's just like, yep.
Yeah. Chisoku's gonna be like, he more like downloaded it from the brain.
That's interesting.
So he's gonna turn to Facies, like, out of her viewing, just go like, two double thumbs up.
Are you trying to be a
Facies.
wingman for him?
Facies just kind of like rolls his eyes.
I know, Chisoku's
Will, please do
genuinely
remember
happy,
this
like-
is a very well married woman.
I know.
Just because
I
they're the
know.
goalie.
I swear to fucking God.
But both on table, Chisoku's very happy to talk with ASL with her. And starts signing about how tough it is, trying to find people who can actually talk it without having to like write shit down all the time. He's very glad to be able to actually talk to someone just using ASL.
Hell yeah. Yeah, so you guys get all of this information from her. It's probably been about 15, 20 minutes, going on 25 minutes, as she looks at her watch and just goes, well, that took a little bit longer than I expected. Okay, you guys should probably be heading out. I can't come with. I do have to stay out of the stadium. But I wish you guys luck. Also,
Okay.
out of table, are any of you guys taking notes?
I have not been,
I've been
but
taking
I can
very
start.
sparse
What?
notes.
Taking notes in a TTRPG?
I
I
need
would
to figure out
never-
where the fuck I set down my notepad. I have been taking very sparse notes. Where did it go?
If you want to, Kara, to make it easier, can you make a journal in Roll20 and make it editable by me so that I can take notes like in Roll20?
Yes, I believe so. You are gonna have to show me how to do that.
You just go over to the journal tab, make a new not character but the other thing,
Oh shit.
and then set it to be editable by everyone, so everyone else can see what I'm writing to. And I'm gonna use that as like my terminal.
Okay. Give me just 1 second. Here,
I'm also really liking Wire so far. It's
This
such
is
an
really fucking
interesting
cool.
blasphemy.
So cool.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm streaming my Chrome real quick. If you can show me how to
There's
do
so
this.
many just weird things you can do with Wire.
Also, you are so
I'm
lucky
cool
that
with
I am
that.
allowing you guys to do basic like thing abilities without using bursts because I
Because it's RP.
yeah, exactly. But like if it wasn't, I think you'd already be in sin.
Oh, I would absolutely.
Sin overflow.
All right, so
Yep.
go to Journal, third tab.
This one?
Yeah, and then you only have option to create. Does that say character at the top?
Yeah, it says characters.
That's weird. You're supposed to have another option. What? I was wondering why the music was doubling, and I was like, I don't have you
Oh
fucking
wait, is it
muted.
because? Oh, okay. Hold on. Is it supposed to be? Is it called handout?
Yeah, handout.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow Arcs thing. Arcs.
Game notes can be edited
Example,
by.
and
I will
I'm
allow
gonna
all of
add
you
them to-
guys to be able to edit this.
Cool.
My terminal.
In all players' journals and save changes.
I'm having a lot of fun so far, can I just say?
This is great.
Okay.
I'm having a lot of fun.
Cool. All of you guys should be able to keep notes. I will give you guys a one-time like assistant kind of thing. Just since it is the first time, also my first time DMing. So main notes of the sin itself is it is a Cat 2 idol. The name of the sin holder is Joshua Valdez.
Okay.
And as of about 2.5 months ago, his
two more notes, not just one. About 2.5 months ago, he lost his best friend in a car accident, and most of the online presence talking about Joshua is mostly negative and how bad he is, quote, how bad he is at baseball.
Alright. Damn, it sucks for this Joshua dude. Alright. Oh shit, I'll be right back.
Yeah, and as you guys are getting those notes down, I will also be right back. I need to use the bathroom.
Okay, I got it and I saved it.
Are game notes, is it shared? Or is it for us?
Well, it is, but it needs to be saved after every use. So I already wrote all that down and saved it.
Okay. So if I... Weird, I'm not seeing it in my game notes for some reason.
Have you tried looking harder?
I mean, I wrote down
Try
stuff,
using
but
your
I'm just seeing what I
eyeballs.
wrote down.
I see it.
Oh, you overwrote the things that I did.
Oh, I overwrote your things? Oh, my
Yeah.
bad.
But I mean, it's the same shit. So,
Yeah, it's whatever.
well, except you should probably put a little thing right here. There we go.
Gotcha.
Not gonna lie, when you, Brandon, said that, like, after that, at least somebody seems energetic, you're like, yeah, I mean, I was so tempted to just throw back, well, I mean, doesn't help that two of you are just scaredy cats who listen to music all the time.
Yeah. That is true.
I ain't scared of shit.
That's why I said,
Yeah,
The
my
two of
guy, my guy, soft little bean.
you poor unfortunate soul.
Yeah, I feel like it's not going to stay that way for very long, but man, it'll be nice while it lasts.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. I am now severely looking forward to Jean's first interaction with other people that are not exorcists.
What, do they just die on sight?
Yeah. No, they do not die on sight. But I did forget that me and Dark did have an idea for
Hi, Dark.
What did you
something
say
that
you-
Jean does sometimes.
My God, I'm sorry, real quick. I'm posting something in the fucking MTG chat. You guys gotta see this.
Oh, and in Polycule.
Dark, how dare you skill issue that? That's a work of art.
You look at
That
it, the
is-
funnier it gets.
That is beautiful.
That is so fucking good.
That's
I love it.
amazing. Oh my
Soul
god.
Ring artifact. Pre-order now, $1. Original glazed donut.
That is beautiful.
It is indeed.
And we should play Magic too. At some point.
We should. Apparently, there's some people over in SBA who also play Magic that want to get in on a match with us.
Dude, fuck yeah.
Can't wait to
Bring
hit them
up-
with my demon deck and get mana screwed again.
Oh, just
can't
wait
wait to
until
hit
I
them with my
just
big
wait until I
counter
give
deck.
them my GGST proxy. Then everybody will hate me.
Okay, let's not just immediately piss off all the fucking new people.
I won't.
Speaking
I'll
of
give 'em a
pissing
couple
off
games.
people, I found out how to win the game in a single turn with my crazy bitch deck.
Oh,
No,
no.
no.
God damn it.
That doesn't
Yeah, I found a
surprise me.
card. I found a card that says, what is it? It's an instant that says, like, make a copy of target card and then put copy back into your back into your hand. And so I can use it to be like, I cast lightning bolt. I cast this. There's now duplicates of both of these. I'm going to take lightning bolt and put it back into my hand. I'm going to take the card I used to cast this with and put it back into my hand. I'm now going to cast lightning bolt again, and I'm going to cast this card a second time, and I can do that in an infinite loop.
Oh no.
So toxic. Toxic is what I'm getting.
It's
Oh, so-
horrible, and all the lightning bolts do double damage.
So just zap the entire battlefield, essentially.
Yeah.
Also, all of you guys have access to the game notes and everything. So if you guys have any notes,
Yeah,
that you would
Brandon
like to take-
overwrote my game notes, ban him.
I did. Mine were just better. What can I say? Like, roll 20. Just wanted to keep mine.
No, you just take longer than me to type.
But yeah, no.
Yeah,
If you
Mr.
guys want to
Liar
use
over there.
those, you can. Also, would help me
Yep.
because there are going to be some things that I know I'm going to forget, and looking at the notes will be able to help. So,
You'll write down everything. And
actually, wait, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm going to make separate handouts. So all of you guys are going to have access to these. But I am going to make separate handouts for each character. So that you guys don't have the issue of, bouncing
Overwriting.
over on top of each other.
So if you want to take personal, like the game notes is for everyone to put stuff in, for like general information. The character notes is just for us.
Yes. Can be edited by Saber.
What?
Oh, nothing. I'm just talking out loud.
talk in your fucking head.
Can be edited.
Don't look at me like that.
I forgot. I also need to add all of these to my stuff as well. Um. With this also being said, once I am done with this stuff, are all of you guys good to continue?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Cool. Give me just one more second.
No way, Jaune.
Hmm.
Oh my god. Huh?
Before you guys continue, I'm gonna make a note for all of you guys, but alright. Who's Nicholas? What's your Discord name? I'm gonna put notes on
B-Dog.
you guys'.
That is B-Dog.
Alright. Alright. The baby fucking
The
of the
baby
group.
boy.
Let's go.
Baby
Also-
boy.
Also, Psycho,
baby
please do be
boy.
careful with the information that I have, because even with the people to their characters, they don't know everything that I have told you.
Okay. Don't
Yeah.
worry.
You get to be spoiled because we need you to be spoiled because of being the holy commissioner. Also, audience, we do have our the person who I am
Commissie?
commissioning.
As he was doing
For
the cat meows earlier.
yeah, that was the person
commissar.
who was doing the cat meows. My good old friend Ash. He is being the person who I am commissioning for the art, or our main commissioner.
I'm gonna change your role from Holy Commissioner to Holy Commissie.
Holy
Yes.
commissie.
Right.
What if we did the holy
Dark,
commission
who are
meow?
you?
The holy commissar.
I'm
Yes.
Jaune.
Dark is Jaune.
Okay.
Why can I only see Chissoku for the journal?
Oh shit! Did I give Chissoku to you? Fuck. Hold on.
And then
Oh, there we go.
Goldie.
Dashima.
Which one's Goldie?
As
Will is
I am
Chissoku.
Chissoku.
Chissoku. Dope as hell.
Okay. Each of you guys have your own books or your own notes, and can only be accessed by you. Whereas everybody is able to access game notes, so you guys can do your in-game note-taking and everything about the story, whereas the other one is about your character, or maybe you have a specific note that you want me to look at that you don't want to say out loud and you don't want to DM it to me. You can also do that.
Perfect first note.
Wait, I gotta press edit.
I'm gonna know the most diabolical plot twists.
Oh yeah, you are.
Wait, they're like an
Do you
evil.
know- Do you know the background for my character?
I might.
I'll take that as no.
Hold on.
Are you messaging it to them right now?
On the spot spoilage.
Actually, they do not. I forgot to update the information.
Facies stays a secret.
That's the whole point. He's a secretive little guy with a lot of secrets.
Good little man.
I mean, even in the file for the Cain thing, under the whole like what was the shit that you sent me that I was supposed to fucking fill out? Whereas my God, we talk too much, Kara.
Oh, are you talking about like the how old are you? When did you gain your blasphemy? Stuff like that?
Yeah, the fucking is your hand in glitch text. It just says maybe.
Perfect.
Yeah. No, all of you have very interesting characters that I am very interested in getting into.
Yes.
As well as also helping Ash commission or like draw and work on.
Yeah, it's also fun for me because on each of the files that I've created on my own PC for them, you guys have little nicknames for your characters. Like
Oh,
for example,
no.
the baby, he's just baby boy.
Yes,
Nicholas is
I
the
love
baby
it.
boy.
Aw.
Nicholas
God.
baby boy.
Yup.
I'm curious what the one for Facies is.
Baby boy.
There's a few that I've been thinking of. I'm
Fuck
cooking.
ass.
The flirt.
Also, considering what's on your camera, you are just canonically a keyboard to me.
As someone
Object permanence
who,
doesn't exist.
As someone who says it platonically and also maybe not, haha, I'm kidding. Ash is hot as fuck.
Ash is a talking keyboard. I don't know what you're talking about.
Ash is hot as fuck.
All
I
I
really
am now
Wink.
now I am all that I am figuring out is that Kara may or may not fuck keyboards.
Hey, we don't
There's a lot
shame
of
here,
things.
Kara.
Wow, I
We don't
didn't.
shame.
I didn't know pansexual was so open.
That's keyboard sexual, not pansexual.
It's keyboard
Hers- oh.
sexual.
Kara's opening line
Component
is "Do it, fuck."
By the way, please do not
Get
make fun of us.
fucky
I am
on it.
actively a trans person, and most of us here are part of the LGBT community who are making jokes because we got bullied for him as a kid.
Fucking go.
I just spent too much time in the cookware aisle.
Wait.
Oh,
I believe that
He's gonna be
Sexual.
pansexual.
Oh my god.
Anywho, is Asher, you all good?
I'm Yeah, I'm all good. Also, here's the twink. That's what the twink looks like.
He's hot as fuck.
I'm like, why take the time to look up a photo and put it there when you could just rotate your camera?
Because it's bouncing on like plastic right now.
Just take your head and
This
slam it on the
whole
desk.
balancing.
Yeah, just slam it on the desk.
Bam.
He's getting
Good slam,
aggressive.
good slam.
Good
It was a good
quality slam.
10 out of 10 slam. Okay.
Disclaimer on the video: please do not fist your desks.
Oh my god.
Don't
I'd be more
commit
concerned
abuse
if you
on
found a
your
way to
desk.
do so.
Don't fist your desks unless they consent.
If your desk feels unsafe, please call 888-harmingdesks.com.
If you're a desk out there,
Desk harm
You get-
reduction
and
2025.
and you belong to a person who's prone to gamer rage, you can call this help hotline.
Well, this help
Fall
hotline.
into a person who
Do
has
never,
gamer rage. I'm
don't
so
be
sorry.
the object of rage ever again.
Please do not unconsensually smash your desk.
Don't unconsensually smash anything or anyone.
Yeah, honestly, yes, I agree.
Yeah, this is a
If we
good
could just a
message.
single finger.
This is an announcement from Rima TTRPG.
I
It's the
know,
remove. Yeah.
I
Do
could
not
just as
smash-
easily tear you down.
Disassemble
your
you
desk.
piece by piece.
Shh, don't say anything, Des. Shh.
I know where all of your screw holes.
This episode of Rainbow TTRPGs has been brought to you by the Inanimate Object Suicide Hotline.
Okay, are we
If
all?
you or someone,
Do I
if you
count?
or someone you know has smashed your desk unconsensually, please call this number below.
I
If
read
you or a desk you know has been touched unconsensually, please call below. You may be entitled to a cash reward.
Unironically, a sympathy could do this.
Yes, actually, they could.
I'll make some tea. I'm still listening.
So, is everybody ready though?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I was gonna say, do you want me to wait until you get back? But okay. So as you guys get all this information from Alencia and everything, she claps her hands together and goes, "All right. Good luck. And well, don't die. If I'm being honest. And as you guys walk through the curtains and walk through the doors, you guys take a right, start heading closer and closer to the stadium as she walks to the left and starts just heading off. Do any of you guys want to do any role playing until the stadium, or do you guys just want to get to the stadium?
Just walking.
Oh, we're doing roleplay now.
Shut.
God damn it.
Oh, desk.
Science sport boy.
Yes.
Oh my god, can we not?
Are you jealous of the chair?
Please lock in.
Locking in.
Log in. Okay. Nicholas, he's just kind of like, again, walking, hands, doing whatever they're doing something. I don't know what he's
Naruto
doing.
hand signs, you
Naruto
fucking
hand
weeb.
signs just down the. Was Naruto out 2004?
Yes.
The manga was, yes.
Nicholas kicks open the door and begins Naruto running down the street.
Yeah, he's trying to be as inconspicuous as possible by just like, I don't know, again, folding it on himself. It's just kind of his normal thing. It's folding it on himself, his hands doing whatever, and just looking around nervously at just anything.
Mhm.
Anything that
Chissoku
moves.
is decidedly a little bit more chill now because he's now settling into being amongst the group, but he still has his headphones on, still playing his music, but he has his hands in his pockets, kind of just shrugged up, and just kind of walking around, still keeping an eye out, but mainly just bobbing his head along to the music and enjoying life. Noted at this point, none of you has seen Chissoku except for, I think, Jaune. None of you has seen the lower half of Chissoku's face.
Just-
Even
Yeah, it was
then,
kinda
I
hard
will
not to
say,
see it.
yeah, I will say that even then, Jean didn't see much. He maybe saw down to like your lower lip or your chin.
Mhm.
But that is honestly about as far as he saw.
Good.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be a little difficult to not see down to when he reaches down to you to pick you up.
Yeah.
Especially because you ran into him.
Just as
Exactly.
Chissoku is starting to like chill in with the group, and he's starting to settle, and he's starting to just like vibe with everything around him. Facies surges directly behind him, both hands on his shoulders, and just goes, "Hey, buddy." So tell me, it's a pretty nice
Does
city, don't you
Facies
think?
actually do this?
Yes.
Chissoku whips around, sword out, and slashes. Immediate.
Ooh.
In
This was
broad
a-
daylight.
If you
Can John
remember-
intervene with his case?
If you remember, and I quote, Chissoku said no touch.
You said you
Just
surged.
did not remember.
Or you said that you surged, right?
Yeah, I just appeared behind him.
Okay. Will, roll. Yeah, roll a d6. Or roll an attack for me.
Attack? Alrighty, would that be
It's a 1d6. But since your weapon is a cat 1 or cat 0, you do not hit unless it is a 6.
understood?
As it does technically count as a hard
Ah.
roll. Okay. So
That's a 3.
as
Okay, so that misses, right?
yes.
Okay, do you mind if I?
Yeah, go for it.
So as you pull out your sword and you slice, you notice that it goes directly through Facies, as you can hear the sound of him. The
Chissoku
figure
couldn't-
directly in front of you glitches out of existence as Facies is like leaned up against a wall not far away, and he's like, "Come on, you really think I'm that dumb?"
He flashes his palm towards you, fucking asshole, and walks away.
As Facies just kind of goes, "Gotta keep you on your toes, kid." He just
Laugh in hell,
walks behind
dickbag.
you.
He flashes his hand behind him. Laugh in hell, dickbag, and starts walking faster away. He's gonna go catch up with the front of the group.
What as he follows behind you, Facies just kind of like puts his hands in his pockets and he goes, "Oh man, I think I'm going to like this group."
Cool.
Chissoku shoves his head on his head. Is just he is trying so hard not to yell at you for very important reasons. He does not want to, but he's slowly losing his fucking mind.
Will, are you willing to roll a 1d6?
I can roll a 1d6 again.
This one is going to be up to you. If you want to roll the d6, you can.
I'm guessing you will tell me what happens if I roll a certain number.
If you roll a 1, something will happen. If you roll anything else, it won't.
Understood.
Well, then why would you roll it?
It's a 5.
Okay.
not?
You... Yeah, so after all this bugging and, go fuck yourself or go stink in hell or whatever you said. I can't remember exactly what you said. You are very, very agitated, but you are able to hold on to yourself or hold your composure and be able to just keep walking as you crank up the
Breathe
volume
and-
on your headphones just so you can kind of tune him out as you walk behind Jaune and Nicholas.
Also, Nicholas is almost like he's walking behind you, Jaune, but like kind of like almost hiding behind you.
Yeah. Jaune absolutely, I feel like, would have noticed what happened between the two of them. And he is definitely getting kind of pissed at Facies for just continuously using his powers out in public like this. Because at this rate, he's gonna get spotted or caught doing it at some point.
We're just lucky that we were in a corridor, because that could have been construed as a potential murder charge to Chishoku.
Oh no, you weren't in a corridor. You
Oh,
guys are
oh,
already on
fuck.
the street towards the
Yeah.
stadium. However, because the stadiums don't have any games for the next next like 4 or 5 days, there isn't like you guys have maybe seen like 2 people in the last like
God, okay.
5-10
Did that
minutes.
thinking that we were still like in the cafe, like leaving.
Oh, okay. No, you guys were already on the street, like walking and stuff like that.
Oh, okay, yeah, I thought we were still inside.
Okay, that's my bad. But it was a good moment though. That was funny. But yeah, no. So you guys are continuing walking down the street and everything. As you guys are, I'd say maybe 150 feet from the entrance of the stadium, and you guys can quietly hear the sound of baseball bats, or a baseball bat, like, crack into something. And then a couple seconds pass, and then another one. A couple seconds pass, and it's not exactly on, like, a specific rhythm, but you can sense that even though the team isn't supposed to be there for another like 10 minutes, someone is already there and practicing.
Hey, Kara, quick question.
Quick answer.
Can I take my 1 point in conditioning and switch it to coordination instead?
This once.
Thank you. I'm just finding it far more fitting. Just thinking about the more I'm actually playing this character, the more I'm
Yeah.
like, it's a lot more fitting for it to be in coordination instead of condition.
No, that's fair. Yeah, so as you guys continue going and everything, you hear this crack, and then you finally get up to the entrance. There is a passkey on it that you are like right in front of, and a security gate, or with like a security like camera with a microphone right next to it. Jaune, you said that, or you guys said that Jaune is in front, right?
Yeah.
Jaune, you go to press the button. It dings for a little second with a little orange light appearing on it, and then after a second, a green light pops up, and you can hear inside the microphone. Yes?
Yes, hello there. We're here as part of the. Fuck, what was it? Sorry, I'm new to this.
He's gonna flash his. Chishoku's gonna flash his hand toward you. Reporters.
Right.
Writing the
sorry.
story.
Do any of you guys
Where's
remember the
part of
name
the-
of the report, or of the journalism? Or of the journalism
Oh,
team?
the journalism company?
Yes.
Not the company.
Not a something.
The name of the studio, or of the team, was Nerva Journalism Studio.
Nerva.
The Facies does canonically just be like, we're part of the not a something journalist, whatever.
Nerva Journalism Company. We're supposed to be here.
Alright, give me a second. And a second goes by. It feels like it's taking a little bit longer than it should. Alright, you guys are good to go. And the lock or the door seemingly unlocks as you guys, or as Jaune, you open it, and all of you guys are able to walk through.
You, as he continues to walk through.
So really quick, the camera that Nicholas has that was given to him, is it just like a little like handheld like recording camera like this with like little screen or something
Yeah.
next to it? Okay. Did they say it was for like a specific reason to have it? Like,
Just as you could imagine that it's kind of just to assist in helping with like recording footage and stuff like that, to assist in the like journalism that you guys are doing.
Okay.
But she never really gave you any certain reason why.
No, this is when Facies, as he goes in, he kind of like gleefully hops forward a couple of steps, and then he turns around and he goes, "All right, camera boy, get that shit ready. We got filming to do. Come on, lights, put it on me."
I was already rolling, but I can point it at you now.
As you pointed to him, you can immediately see that his expression kind of lights up a little bit to the feeling of being on camera as he sits there, and he goes, "Hey, what was the name of the network again?"
Not a
Nerva
journalist.
journalism.
Right.
Nerva
Good.
journalism.
Good. Thanks. This is Facies Papuli here with Nerva Journalism 101. Today we're at Safeco Field as we're oh, god damn it. What's that line?
We're a part with Nerva journalism, and we're here.
Right.
To...
Thank you. As he just interrupts you. and he goes, "We're here tonight with Nerva Journalism as we're investigating Safeco Field and the investigation of a strange murder that may have taken place. Who could it have been? Was it one of the people who's on the team? Was it a mad janitor who had gone awry with all of the mistreatings and the shitty toilets that he's had to deal with? The hot dogs covering the entire stands. Tune in tonight as we solve this mystery." As he grabs Will's character by the coat and pulls him over into the camera view, and he goes, "Tonight, me and my ghost." I didn't touch you. I touched your coat.
Hands are being thrown.
Do you actually punch it?
Yes.
Roll another 1d6.
Until Facies understands the no touch rule, it's going to be hands every time.
He's never going to.
It's going to be hands every time.
That's gonna be a bit for the whole fucking series.
Okay,
So
so
4.
on the recording, on the camera, Nicholas, as you are recording everything,
Yeah, just
he Facies goes to grab Chissoku's jacket and starts pulling him, and all you see is, or all the camera sees, is this jacket come into frame, and then a hand or a fist flies into it.
Anyone else got shit to say?
I'm from fucking Florida. As Facies gets a, not a hard. This is definitely not a super hard punch,
maker.
but like you can feel as there was intent meant behind this fist, as he just straight lines it into like your chest. You like, it doesn't do much, like it hits and you can like, your chest kind of like bounces back for a second.
I feel like I like the thought better of him just coming in and just right hooking me on the side of the fucking face.
If
It's
you
like
would have
the
rolled
last
higher,
thing
maybe.
just the last thing you see on the camera is just Font just like.
yeah. I follow you to the ground.
But no, it is not a super hard hit. But you can tell that there is intent behind this hit to get you to let go of him, as he hits your chest and you do lose grip of Chissoku.
Off camera, Joe's gonna flash his hand. I was gonna be your teleprompter, but never mind. Flashes you the middle finger.
Just the middle finger symbol appears on the terminal screen.
He does it forward and back.
You just off screen. You just see the fucking Facies' hand just go like, maybe I deserved that one.
Understood. Good job.
Well, we can
He
we can,
can't.
we
Facies
can cut
can't
around that
resist
post-editing.
not getting like the last word. He's just like, could use a little bit more on form though. See another hit.
we can
Get to back
cut
up.
it
Come
around
on,
that.
kid. You can hit harder than that.
God. Complete. This is off rip. This is not even role playing, but you just see like a metal bat fly over. Dong.
Just fucking, just Chissoku doing the fucking like flips metal bat in his hand, catches it.
Oh my god. But like, off rip, he just sits there, he's like, walks over and stands by John.
I love how this is gonna be a bit for the rest of the thing.
We're gonna keep throwing hands until Facies takes a point of stress.
Or
Af-
Chissoku takes a point of stress.
Either or.
Real quick, after you guys after Chissoku punches Facies in the chest, for a very brief moment, all of you seemingly hear, "Strike one!"
That's funny.
That is
There's
really
no-
funny.
Oh, I thought that was like a thing. I was like, there's no game today, right?
No, you guys, all of your characters heard that.
Oh, there was a team practicing, right? But there wasn't a game.
As that said,
Supposed to be, at
Facies.
least.
As that said, Facies gets up off the ground. He goes, "Oh, you can say that again."
Yeah, I imagine just the entire time, Nicholas is just like, as you went down, he followed you down and is just on you, just on your splayed out body on the ground, just that whole time.
Off camera. So he's gonna like attempt to get Nicholas's attention and then like don't point camera. It's like you point camera at me, I do Facies again. I punch him again. No touch.
You point the camera at me. I'm going to do a fascist. Fascist on the ground. Heyo.
Hey.
Uh,
I feel at this point Facies' tagline is what's the magic card I made? I'm going to touch you.
why can I just picture now? It's like the Zev sliding forward meme, but instead it's Facies to Chissoku. Okay. I want to go. I want to see what that strike was about.
I will say it didn't sound like something that you guys specifically heard. For example, Chissoku, even with his headphones on, he heard it very loud and clear. It sounded like it was something maybe in the back of your head that you heard.
Oh, okay.
I probably should have specified that a little more.
I understand
Yeah.
now.
As Facies is getting up off the ground, he's just like, Jesus fucking Christ. Did anybody else hear that?
Yeah. Strike
Yep.
one. You got struck once.
Heard that.
He just looks up at Nicholas and he just
Woo!
watch yourself.
I like you, Nicholas. You're funny.
You're a funny
Funny
guy.
guy.
You're a funny guy, Nicholas. Watch yourself.
That was a joke?
Spotlight's
Gen-
only big enough for
genuinely
one of us,
confused.
see?
Only one of us here is meant to be the prankster.
But Chissoku's gonna look around a little bit worried, and he's gonna assign to Facies. Yeah, I heard that too.
We are close to a palace, I think. Because, like,
They did
It's
say
in
it's
here.
supposed to
Or
be
in one.
They did
mean-
say it's supposed to be in the stadium.
yeah, and there's anyone else hear the cracking of the bats earlier? Like, the team's not supposed to be here now, but that's still.
Anyone else think?
Oh
it's
no,
the
you guys
host?
can still hear that. It is something that is it is slightly getting louder as you guys are continuing forward, deeper into
that.
the or into the stadium.
I want to go. I want to see what that's about, because the team is not supposed to be here yet.
If we do check it out, make sure you stay on guard.
So the sign is it's not unheard of for teams to use off time as practice time.
Yeah, but to have strike
Yes,
one
but
in your
yes, strike one is unnatural to say the
as
least.
someone is batting,
Mm,
it,
I
there
don't
seems
know.
like a
I've
correlation.
never
here.
played baseball before.
I mean, I know you swing bat at ball and strikes are a thing, but that's like, that's where I'm at.
Sports in general.
I don't sport.
Facies crosses his arms. He goes, "Well, kid sure can't fucking hit. You should try out sometime."
I feel like
So
you should
he's
be
gonna
good at
like do a
baseball.
little like.
I just want to say
Okay.
as well, Jaune is absolutely just doing his best to kind of stand around and act like a sort of security, because he doesn't really fit for any other sort of fucking interviewer role or anything.
Here we have retired legend Babe Garney.
Okay.
Did you mean Babe Ruth? No, Garney.
You want to head in?
Yes.
Yes, let's head in.
So,
Probably should.
initially, this first area that you were walking through is, it's a very quiet and long road that you guys have just been following, or paved road, and all that. It has a slight incline as you guys are like slowly climbing up and everything, and it keeps going for a little bit, and then after a while, as you guys are still like very close to the outside, there is still openings and stuff like that, so you can even see outside. You guys hear the sound of vehicles start pulling in. There's a couple trucks, there's a couple cars, or a few SUVs. As these cars slowly start pouring into or driving past you guys to drive into the parking lot in the back. You guys don't particularly see anything noticeable. This is about the time that Alicia or Alencia said that they would be coming in. It is about, I'd say about 10:05 currently. And as vehicles start coming in, you start to hear the baseball bat crack a little bit less until about 10 or 15 cars drive in, and then the cracking completely stops.
As the vehicles come in, the Facies just kind of like has his face come up on Nicholas's left side. As he just goes, "Oh no, Nicky boy, it's the military. They found us." As Facies' the face of his mimic pulls up on the right side. He goes, "Whatever will we do?"
Ah! We didn't do anything wrong, so we should be fine, right?
This is very obviously the baseball players.
No, it's very obviously this is just
Yeah.
Facies fucking around.
Exactly. It's like, but we didn't do anything. Well, but like, we should be fine though, right? We're reporters. We're supposed to be here.
Well, you know what they always say, son. They're always trying to keep the media down. But the media knows what's right.
So as you guys continue walking and everything, you guys come up to another door with another passcode. Again, you guys press the button, same thing happens. Yes. You guys explain that you guys are part of Nerva Journalism, and they let you in. This door, once you open it, gives you access to the field, in which there is seemingly a I don't know the actual name of it, but an automated pitching machine sitting there that
Pitching machine.
that is sitting on the pitcher's plate, as there are baseball fields scattered both, or like there's some baseballs, just kind of lightly scattered along all of shortstop to about medium of the back or of the end field.
Is
As
there
well,
anybody located in the stadium?
on the field, no, there is not currently anybody.
So
In,
so
like, the
as
stands?
In the stands, there's a couple people a little bit farther back. They seem more like they're just cleaning crew and everything, just kind of going through. They're mostly in the nosebleeds right now. There isn't anybody seemingly close enough to be able to see you guys.
So as we walk onto the baseball field, you see that Foch just like puts both of his hands out and he goes, "Ah, baseball, the great American pastime." As he he puts his hands behind his head, and a holographic baseball bat appears in his hands. As he just like makes a swinging motion, and he goes, "The smack of the bat." And as he does that, the bat glitches into disappearance, and in his left hand, a hot dog appears, and he goes, "The great American hot dog." As that disappears, and he goes like this, and a Seattle Mariners baseball cap appears on his head. As he just goes, "Ah, what a lovely place to be." All right, this is
I'm-
break. As he just,
I thought
this is and disappears, and he goes, "God, I fucking hate sports. Can we just get this done with and get out of here?"
I thought
I
Facies was genuinely tweaking for a second. He goes, "The great American sport, the bat, hot dog, bat hot dog, bat hot dog, bat hot dog." I thought he was genuinely tweaking there for a second.
That's an aneurysm.
Hot dog, bat.
He glitches.
Bot dog.
Mariners.
He glitches IRL. But yeah, I'm still gonna keep the camera rolling on him as he does that. But Nicholas wants to do a psych scan of the area for any grace.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Cool. That's just one, right? 'Cause we have, yeah, because
Yeah, it's cat. It's half cat rounded up. Yeah.
Yeah, so one. Ooh, I
Cat.
don't get anything.
Ooh. So you while or just after God damn it, I almost said Artyom. After Facies, is making all these jokes and everything, you like chuckle and all that. But you kind of feel like it feels too quiet. So you put your headphones on, you close your eyes, having your headphone or your hands over your ears to just cut out as much sound that isn't your music. And as you start kind of vibing to your music and really getting in tune with it, there are a couple strands of grace. It looks like there are purple strings lightly strewn around throughout the entire stadium. You can't exactly quite catch what they are, what they're for, or anything, but they just kind of hang there, kind of like blowing like they're getting wind on them, and just kind of chill.
Can I do a psych search as well?
Yeah.
So I just see strings just kind of strewn about, like purple string is kind of strewn about all over the place.
I got 4.
Saber, you or Facies, you.
So real quick, the way that I do my little
yeah, go
psych
for
search, 'cause I got a thing that Facies is gonna do for this.
Flavor text me.
He's gonna skip out onto the field a little bit farther, and he's gonna be like, "All right, kiddos,
Let me show you how it's done.
hands back like this." And he takes a series of like 10 mono wires and then throws them all into the ground. As you can kind of see the glowing strand of the mono wire extend throughout the entire baseball field, as it kind of like he pushes his bubble of psyche outward as far as he possibly can to try and get a read of literally everything around him.
So, ooh, okay. Give me just 1 second. As you are going through, you have this tiny hole that you kind of envelop your mono wires into as they dig down a couple feet and then start spreading, kind of like a spider web, as they just and go as far out as they can, some reaching a little bit farther than others. And as you do, one of them pings, and then a second, and then a third, all kind of one at a time, slowly but surely, all around you. You hear the light rapture, like, of wheels, like as if it was a skateboard or a rollerblade or a scooter, kind of like something very small wheels, just kind of traveling along the outer rim, or on the outside, kind of the travel area outside of the main field, and then before it hits your 9th and your 10th, it just, you no longer feel any rolling.
Okay. He'll take all of his mono wires and as he peels them back into his hands, and he puts his hands on his hips as he looks around and he goes, yep. This place is fucking weird.
When is it not when it's involved?
True.
I think that was pretty clear from the moment we heard the bat whacking.
Yes, but you see, when I set my wires down, I heard a strange rolling. It's coming around from the stadium. I think that we need more information here about what's going on. Tell me, is there an electrical outlet around here somewhere? Does anybody see anything that I can jack into here for a moment?
Well, the stadium lights.
The only thing that you can currently reach that is electrical is the automated pitching machine that is currently on home plate, as you guys are now decently far onto the field.
So wait, the team, hang on, just to make sure I have everything right. There was a team that was coming here to practice and they just arrived right now?
Yeah, as of Facies doing the whole monowire thing, it has been about 5 minutes since they got here, or since Alencia said that their practice was supposed to start.
So this is when Facies sits here and he goes, okay, I've got what at least I would consider a pretty good idea here. You two, as he points to John and Will's character, and he goes, how about you guys sit here and explore the field for a little bit and see whatever you can possibly find. And you, camera boy, come with me. I've got a really good idea that I need my cameraman for.
Are we going to interview the team?
No. Much better. We're going to figure out what the fuck happened here.
Oh, okay. I thought we were going to interview the team because there's the trauma questions and whatnot, so...
If we see him along the way, we can take a look at them too. But in the meantime, we need to find somewhere where I can jack into this place and get a read on the cameras.
All right. That's also a good idea.
As he looks back over at Jaune, and I can never remember why you always choose such weird names for your fucking characters, Will.
Chissoku.
Chissoku. As he looks over at Jaune Chissoku, and he's like, does that sound okay with you? Whatever. Come on, Brett. All right, come on, Nicholas. Let's get out of here.
Like, we got much of a choice.
Come on, Brett. My name's
Come on,
Nicholas. Come on, Brett.
Breckless.
My my name's Nicholas. It's not close, but okay.
All right, Sackless, come on.
Come on,
Sackless.
we've got a spotlight to go find. We'll catch you two.
Sackless, let's go.
We'll catch you two in a little bit. As he just like waves the two of you off. So Facies and Nicholas begin walking off back like into the or not like the dugouts, but like the inner area of the baseball field. And while that happens, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick if you want to focus on whatever Jaune and Chissoku are doing.
Yeah.
Really quick, I'm gonna say,
Oh.
is there a way we can get up to the announcer booth? They probably had a good vantage point on what was going on.
Probably.
Foch just turns around as you say that, and he goes, "That's a great fucking idea, kid."
I've got some of those.
Oh, come on. First things first, we gotta find our way inside and up.
Sure.
We may need to break a few locks, if you know what I'm saying. Let's go have some fun.
All right, let's go.
All right, I'm gonna go use the bathroom while we do that if you want to focus on them for a sec.
Yeah, before that, I will say that you guys don't have to break any locks, as you guys are with, the security team believes you are with Nerva Journalism. They were requested to be a more open and not just about the team interview. It was supposed to be about the team and just the stadium and everything, and kind of how it is and all that. So you guys are allowed to go up to the announcer's booth if you guys want to.
Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll keep my headphones, but I'll be right back.
Yeah. So then we now have a split off of 2 and 2. Chissoku and Jaune, do you guys have any ideas on doing anything?
I'm gonna flash my hand at John and say maybe the locker rooms.
Locker rooms isn't a bad idea. All I'm saying is if we talk to people, it may not end well. I'm not the greatest talker if you haven't noticed.
Just flash the badge. What are they gonna do? Say, oh no, you're not a news reporter? Just say you're security. Security doesn't answer questions.
I mean, that is kind of what I'm trying to pose to be for you guys.
Then that's all we need to do.
Alright, come on to the locker rooms then.
All right. So you guys start walking. You guys walk across the
God.
field and everything.
I go to the bathroom for 20 seconds, and my cat cannot fucking handle it.
Oh, poor Tora.
Did you guys hear her screaming?
No.
No.
Oh my
Slightly.
god, she was so loud, dude.
Pissing all by yourself.
Self-handsome. But yeah, so you guys start walking towards the locker rooms and everything. You guys kind of have a basic idea of it, as there are also signs and stuff like that that do kind of assist with everything. That do kind of like assist in helping point to where things are. You guys come to like right next to the locker rooms. And what do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna do a search for traces of grace.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go for it.
traces. I forget what role that would be.
That would be Psyche.
Shaky.
So it's currently, because all of you guys are Cat 1, it is a 1d6.
Oh, look, you can actually see her. He's a baby.
Yeah,
That's
she
a
popped up in the
five.
background before you left to go to the
Nice.
bathroom.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it's the cat we saw in the helicopter. We don't even know his name. I don't think. He's just a cat.
Nope. The
Cheshire.
cat did not name itself.
Did not.
But yeah, so
Yo,
you
magical floating cat. Do you have a name?
the cat does not answer. So you
Whiny
guys
asshole.
Yeah.
so
against my bottle of brandy.
you guys Chissoku, you don't see anything. You don't particularly hear anything. You hear some running water. It sounds like some of the team is possibly running or taking showers and stuff like that before they start practice and all of that. But outside of that, you don't particularly get anything. Except for this weird taste. It kind of feels like it's drying your mouth. It doesn't. It kind of tastes like polluted water. As you guys are going through. Oh shit! Also, I forgot to do something. Hold on. Sorry, guys.
What? Kara forgetting to do something?
I know,
Oh.
right? I forgot to do this. You guys have already passed one scene, so I do have to add one.
Attention, no, not pressure.
But yeah, so you guys, or you taste this nasty, like, gross taste, even through your turtleneck, which is decently thick. Usually you don't taste something like this, or really taste anything, or at least feel anything come into your mouth since it's so thick. It kind of protects everything that comes through, but there's just this foul taste in your mouth. It tastes like salt water and metal, in an awkward flavor of leather, as it starts just kind of drying your throat.
Stifling a little bit of a cough. Chisoku's gonna put his hand up and just. Where's John? The best way you can describe. Tastes like fucking shit in here.
Oh, you can also see that now that we have separated in distance, that terminal kind of glitches out a little bit when you raise it up.
Oh no.
So instead of saying it tastes like shit, it just says tastes.
Shit.
No, it just says taste, or it tastes, and then like at about the E starts like tweaking. You can still obviously tell that it says like, but shit is completely jumbled. You cannot process anything that it says.
You alright there, bud?
He's like a. You can see his like shoulders kind of just deflate a little bit and just.
That's when you hear in the sound of your headphones just a little.
We could not hear you, but honestly, I kind of want to keep it like that because that was funny.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I know what he said, but
I couldn't hear shit.
I just heard.
No, it was in the fucking Vox voice. He did the like. It sounds like you need me.
yep, that's what I thought I heard. Just barely.
He's gonna take out some napkins
Oreos. Shit,
He's
I'm gonna get
stuffed
some
in-
Oreos.
Oreos.
that he
Love
stuffed in
Oreos.
his pocket, and he's gonna take that out and just tastes like shit.
Yo, I got mint Oreos. I'm gonna
Here.
grab some of those.
And hold that up to John.
Sorry, you said you take out a paper and pen and stuff like that?
Some napkins from the
Okay.
cafe that we were at.
I will say if you want to take a KP point for it, I will allow you to pull out a notebook and pen.
Perfect. I will actually do that.
So I believe you should be down to 1 KP left for this hunt.
My family finished all the Oreos I had.
Oof. I
Bless
can't
you.
eat Oreos because chocolate.
Ash, give me some of them Oreos.
1 KP.
I already took some, so you're gonna have to share.
Yes, I'll take one.
For the audience, Ash decided to grab some Oreos, and he is now not absolutely, but he's going ham. He's enjoying
gonna
himself.
go ham on these
You don't understand.
And then
She's
everybody but
broken.
me just all like put their hand up to their camera to grab a piece.
It just whoop.
This is
Wait, that's
torture
not an Oreo.
because
Fucking
I want.
Wow, Oreos.
Wait, hold
Bug
on.
munching.
I gotta make a joke real quick.
Like Jesus, I turn Oreos into alcohol.
Oh, cute, an Oreo.
Wait, that's the Blinky.
Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Where'd that come from?
But yeah, you could kind of see on the top part of Chisoku's face, it's furrowed and kind of like it's just he's not enjoying this. It tastes off and bad, and that tells him something's definitely wrong here. He's gonna write on his pad and paper. Something about this place in particular is very off.
Well, what did you think, my boy? It's a locker room. It's gonna smell like shit.
I can't hear
mean-
you.
What else did you expect? Potential sin in this place? Plus, I mean, let's be real. Locker rooms probably ain't gonna be the cleanest thing anyway.
Yeah, but this doesn't.
It's not the normal kind of taste like shit.
Yeah. It's like, I've smelled shit before. This is deeper than that.
Well, shit, where do we go from here then?
It's gonna. Chisoku's gonna write deeper into the bowl, I guess.
Yeah, so I imagine then we continue on to explore around, see
Yeah.
if there's anything entirely out of the ordinary.
Every so often.
I will say
Chisoku's
you
making
guys
the-
are right
yeah.
next to the locker rooms if you guys do want to try to do that, or if you want to avoid the team for now and try to go explore, you can also try to do that.
He's gonna pull from the knowledge that he has. He's gonna write down on the pad and paper. Sins are born out of places or people with strong emotions, correct?
Yup.
What happens? Where does a team go when they lose or win? Or a person?
That depends on the person.
I'd put
They
my
could
money on the
go
locker
to a
room.
bar, they could go to the locker room, they could just
After the game, you gonna go to a
wallow in
bar in your
self-pity
baseball
in the
outfit?
pit. Some people don't give a damn. They probably have their regular clothes in here. It's a locker room for a reason.
Exactly, but they go to the locker room first. That or
That
they
is
would go
true.
sit in the dugout.
Sit out there, wait for things to empty out, and then, I don't know, stay out there, practice their swinging while wallowing in self-pity. I don't know.
Going by that logic, best bet we got is locker room.
I do agree, but I'm also not sure if it would be a good idea for us to interact with the team yet, without all of us here. We are supposed to be a team interviewing them. After all, they might get suspicious and start questioning things if we're not all there.
Could wait until they empty out onto the field for practice.
In which case, we can continue to search around other areas. Once we hear back from the other two, we can see about going back to the field.
As
Did
you
we
got
ever have a way to establish communication with them at all?
I'm
Well,
sure
that's
Facies will
right.
eventually find a way.
after you guys, or after Chissoku writes and Jaune sees, did we ever see any, or did we ever try to establish a connection between the four of us? The door to the locker room opens just a little bit as you see a tall man, decently slim, freshly wet hair. You can tell he just got out of the shower. As he starts walking towards you guys, not particularly paying attention for a second, just kind of thinking in his head, and then he sees you guys. Pauses for a second, and then curiously asks, what are you guys doing here? I also forgot to say he does close the door behind him, but...
We're part of the group here for part of Nerva's journalism company to interview the team. We just figured we'd get a lay of the area, look around a little bit before we touch base with the team and start the interview.
I got you. Yeah, no, this is about the time that we got told that you guys should be here. Okay. Yeah, I just got out of the shower. Do you guys have any, like, specific things that you're looking for or, like, wanting to do or anything? I know this stadium pretty well. I was essentially raised here.
I don't know, what do you think, Chissoku?
He's gonna kind of hold up a finger and just write down. He's gonna turn and is gonna say, in regards to, I guess, the most recent loss, how's everyone feeling? I mean, tough season, battled it all out. He's gonna lie a little bit and say, I watched some of the games. You played, like, better than pros out there. But how's everyone handling it?
I mean, it was a tough loss. I mean, if we won that game, we had a decently good chance of going to the world champion. No, shit. Sorry, hold on. What is the word I'm looking for?
He's gonna write down World Series ?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, if we won that game, we just needed to win the next two and we were confirmed to go to the World Series. But, I mean, we're all kind of down about it, honestly. Being so close and a lot of our rookies doing a lot of work. It's just...
Chissoku's gonna write and say, I understand feeling down, but be proud too. Many teams never make it this far.
That is true. You at least had a shot.
Real quick, how old is Chissoku again?
19.
Okay. Thanks, kid. But
Thanks, boy.
That's the fucking towel throw scene.
Thanks, little bro.
Ba 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 ba.
No. But he. I mean, you can see that he has kind of a smile on his face. Yeah, thanks, kid. I mean, honestly, when you look at it like that, yeah, that can... Yeah, I mean, we definitely made it a lot farther than most, but just the loss of being so close and then getting the ball dropped was just... And he puts his hand up to his, like, right in between his eyes and pinches the bridge of his nose and just goes, I don't understand why Coach had Josh hop up on field. Like, it was not the time for him to go up.
Soku's gonna furrow his brow a little bit and kind of think and write down. You're talking about Joshua? Joshua Valdez?
Yeah. I think he plays good field, but he just can't bat, dude. All we needed was just one good hit, and we could have won that game. And he just could not get it.
He's taking it the hardest then.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you could say that.
Just don't be too harsh on him. He still tried at least. Even if he didn't succeed, who's to say he didn't try his best? Can't fault the man for trying.
The issue about being in major leagues like this is it doesn't matter. If your best doesn't hold up, there's a possibility you get signed off onto another team or even outright your contract swept from under you. I don't think his contract's gonna make it till next year.
Chissoku's gonna write. It's just a lot of pressure to put on one man, no?
Yeah, but it's something that all of us kind of know about. Every game, there's a lot of pressure, a lot of lights, and a lot of cameras on us. And I feel bad for him, but you have to put out even if you don't think you can. Because if you don't, you will get dropped.
So would you say this is still a teamwork type of sport then? There's so much individual pressure.
I mean, we try to stay as much of a team as possible, but sometimes there's outliers that just you cannot help.
Like Joshua.
Yeah, like Joshua.
Does anybody on the team in particular seem to pick on him or anything?
That's honestly
give
kind of
him
hard. What was that last part?
Give him more shit than necessary?
He closes his eyes, and it's kind of hard to describe, or at least I can't really describe, but he does this he stretches his face a little bit as like a I don't know.
Like a kinda.
Yeah. And I mean, we all kind of give him shit, especially because fucking he pauses for a moment, just like he's slowly starting to elevate like a little bit, or he's starting to get a little upset thinking about that game and everything. But he stops and takes a breather. I mean, I love the guy. The dude's, well, not in that way. But he's a cool dude. I like to hang out with him out of work, but there's just we all kind of give him shit, maybe a little too much, but I mean, it's a lot of pressure, and we kind of have to we all have to put out more than we probably should be able to keep this job and get as far as we can.
Soku's gonna write and say thank you for giving us a bit of your time, and underneath it he's gonna write a little bit. No matter how loud your voice is, the one inside of his head and his heart is always going to be louder.
Do you show that last part to him?
Yeah, I show him the entire thing.
That's great.
We still couldn't hear you. Honestly, I love the fact because it kind of adds the vibe of you being farther away. And so your connection to
Curious why you're not able to hear me because because I still have it on glitched. No, I still have it on fucking glitched mode.
Oh, okay. But yeah, no, because it's it kind of adds to you guys being farther distanced away from each other.
That's pretty fucking gay, my boy.
God?
God?
I log in. Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of us, all right. Name's Andrew, by the way. And he holds his hand out for you guys to shake, for one of you guys to shake.
Nice to meet you, Andrew. Name's Jaune.
I was gonna nudge
the
John and
back.
be like,
Yeah.
"Yeah, do that. I don't want to touch Mr. Tell, man."
Wait, like Jean Arc?
No, not like Jean. I guess kind of, but my name isn't Jean Arc.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Although, I do have one other question.
Yeah, shoot.
Is there any place in particular that Joshua would ever go to whenever you guys would lose a game? Down
Honestly,
in the dumps, blaming himself, anything in particular?
honestly, not that I really know of. I'm not super close to him outside of this, and like if we like win every once in a while, like once every like maybe like 5 or 10 wins, he'll like come out and drink with us or something. But honestly, it seems like he like actually lives here. Like, every time that we come here or that I come here to practice or whatever, he's already here, or he's in the shower just after spending, however long he worked practicing. He like every time we lose, he, even if it wasn't his fault, he seems to just kind of dump it on himself and just keeps going.
Chisoku's gonna like grab another pen, flip it over, and just kind of like, would you know the location of like weight room, indoor like batting cages, facilities that the team would have to practice at the field, weight room, stuff like that? Or is that at a separate building? 'Cause if it's here, it's gotta be here.
Yeah, he has the I mean, outside of just like practicing on the field and everything, we have the it's a room on the other side of the field, closer to home plate, or on the other side closer to the other dugout, but we have like some batting cages and shit like that over there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Any
Thank you for
more
your time.
any more questions?
He's gonna write out. He'll probably run into the other two of our group. Be prepared.
He'll like
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
he'll like you can see like a crack on his face. He just goes okay.
To be honest, we're more of the chill side of it. One of the other two is just so over the top.
Is he more of a is he the one who's usually in front of the camera?
In scraggly drawing, like full fist, barely contained rage, he just writes and turns around, touchy.
Oh, okay, I got
He
you.
doesn't like being touched very much.
Yeah, if you don't mind me asking, is there a reason why you're mute? You seem to hear me perfectly fine.
What are you saying? That people who can't talk also can't hear?
Just a bad throat infection. Been out for the day.
Ouch. I'm sorry, man.
Don't go around getting nobody a kiss now, you hear?
And with that, Andrew is going to look at his watch again, as it has been probably about 7 or 8 minutes since you guys started the conversation. And he's just gonna go, well, I should probably head back into the locker room. Coach is probably gonna start rally in about 2 or 3 minutes, and then we got practice on the field. So, I mean, if you guys want to go check out or do whatever you guys need, and then I guess we'll see you on the field.
I guess so.
Sounds like that.
Yep.
I was gonna give him the thumbs up and kind
I'd
of
also like to say,
John.
like, while we walk away, Jean will kind of loudly and honestly just kind of, seems like a lot of shit to give somebody who lost their best friend not too long ago.
You saying that loud enough for him to hear?
No, Andrew's already walked past. He's like right next to the door, and he opens it, walks through, and then closes it.
Yeah, and
You know
shows
the
it right
best-
out. Yeah, team sport my ass.
You can say that again.
Team sport my ass.
Alright, calm down.
Write it again.
With that
Um,
being said, we are, as I'm imagining you guys are gonna go walk out towards the other dugout and stuff like that to go check out the batting
we're
cages.
gonna. Yep.
Really quick, do we know the name of the best friend?
I don't think so, no.
Any debrief we've received so far?
I
Also,
will
don't know if you guys noticed,
say-
but I put the trauma questions in the general, in the terminal.
Oh yeah, let me make sure that you guys have the right. You guys
I put
have the
answers to
right
two
name.
of them. I'm pretty confident in the first one, but the second one, it could honestly, you're not good enough at batting, could be the answer to the second or the third one. But I'm 100% sure that the dream is to make it to the World Series.
Yeah, so you guys have the right. You guys do have the right questions. I forgot if I had changed them up for this one or not because I was bouncing back and forth between doing so. I will say that you guys have on the news, so you can kind of piece it together as Alencia didn't tell you, but you can or at least Facies, without needing to do a roll, can process that the accident that they were talking about happened about 2.5 months ago at about 10:47 p.m. On the highway. It was a terrible accident where they got hit by a drunk driver, causing a massive like a massive 6-car crash in which Rose Nora, best friend to Joshua Valdez since childhood, passed on hit or on contact, losing her life due to a drunk driver.
Hell yeah, baby. That's because Facies knows everything.
Shut the fuck up, Facies.
I love this character. He's so much fun.
He's very goofy. I like him.
Someone's got to be the life of the party.
Did you just combine two different Ruby first and last names to create Rose Nora?
Wait, did I? Wait.
Ruby Rose Nora?
You said
Oh my
Rose
god, I
Nora, and
did.
my
I
brain
didn't
immediately
mean
went
to. Those were just.
Nora.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't fucking think about a name, and so it was just an impromptu name. But that's so fucking funny.
It's just because we got Jaune to deal with.
Yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed the
because
Jaune
Jaune-
arc
because
joke.
Jaune-
I really wanted to do that.
Oh my god.
With that being said, we
Chris
do.
cringe all over here.
You guys do
What? It's
gain
Christmas.
a second tension as a scene has passed, or as a second scene has passed. And now, as you guys are walking across the field, we are going to cut to Facies and.
Perfect.
Yeah, we're going to cut over to Facies and Nicholas. Give me 1 second if you guys want to
I
do
have
a little bit of
his
goofy
name,
role playing and
man.
stuff like that. I am juggling like 8 names at the same fucking time. If you guys want
So
to do
you
some
can
role play
see-
real quick, I need to use the bathroom.
So you can see as Facies is just like he's kind of like walking down the hallway in like kind of an uppity little like skip to himself, and he's got like a holographic cane that he's like spinning in one hand as he's walking through like the big concrete corridors. And he looks back at Nicholas and he goes, "So, my friend here, you were the very first one that I've met, but we all haven't really gotten a chance to talk to each other yet. Tell me, you all seem to know well what I'm capable of, but what is it that you can do, my friend? I don't really," as he pulls up a terminal real quick and then closes it in his hand, he goes, "I don't really know much about you."
Oh. You couldn't get any info on me based off the terminal? That's odd.
Well, nothing that the public doesn't want to know. You see, here's a fun thing, and I'm going to let you in on a little secret here, my friend, because you are the first friend that I've met here. As he pulls up a terminal and he walks over and he like puts one arm around Nicholas with the terminal up in the other hand, and he goes, "Take a look at this, you see?" As you can pull it up, and it literally has like the entirety of the information network of the internet. And he goes, "I can use this at any point in time to look up anything that I might want to know about anybody. You see, I've got full access to the entirety of the internet, and as you know, that is the whole, well, mostly, the whole of knowledge of humankind." As he goes, and the terminal disappears, and he goes, "In the palm of my hand." But what is it that you can do? Because you see, your abilities and whatnot are only really known by Cain, and Cain doesn't really like for their databases to be entered into, which means I don't actually have much information on my friends that we have here. So please, enlighten me.
I don't mind. As you probably saw before, I'm pretty into music, and that's because unclips the tape recorder, holds it up, it demanifests in his hand. That.
You can see his you see Botch's eyebrows kind of go up, and he goes, "Ooh." As he sits there for a second, he just leans in a little bit, and that's pretty neat.
Yeah, I draw my power from music, and this he resummons it, reattaches it, headphones around his neck again. This is the medium that I can do that. I've liked music all my life, so I think it's only fitting that this was my psychic power, so it brings me comfort.
And tell me, my young friend, what is it that you can do with music? What abilities do you hold with your ability to control the audio waves?
Well, how come you want to know? I mean, I'm happy to tell you, but
I mean,
just curious.
Come now. We're all friends here, yes? And if we're going to be a team, then we need to know exactly what our strengths and weaknesses are, because then we can play off of each other.
Music pun. I like that.
See?
You know what? How about we do it like this? I say one of my abilities, you say one of yours, and we go back and forth until we're done.
Sounds good to me. I don't have much of a problem with that. Go ahead.
All right.
You go first. Or do you want to Rochambeau for it, perhaps?
Ooh, that's fun. I want to do that. Also, side note, my friends call me Nick.
Nick. All right, well, I am your friend, so... All right, Nick. Or Nicky, if that's okay with you.
Just Nick is fine.
All right, whatever you say, Nick. Go ahead. Let's Rochambeau for it.
All right. Oh, I just copy and pasted the trauma questions again. Wait, do you want to do actual rock paper scissors, Saber?
I mean, we have the cameras up.
We got it.
So, all right. So I will Rochambeau, and I will Rochambeau, and then you guys will hold up your signs.
Okay.
And then I will tell the audience who did what. Ready?
All right, go ahead.
Speaking of cameras, why didn't any of you tell me that my fucking thing turned off again?
Discord and notice.
Yeah, honestly, I
was
am
too
not
busy
paying attention.
typing. I was too busy typing in other answers.
Fair.
I was deep thinking it. Sorry.
Okay. With that being said, are you guys ready?
Yep, let's go.
ready.
Okay.
Ready for another
Sham,
fucking
Bo.
jump scare again?
Okay.
I see.
So,
I see. Great minds think alike. All right, let's have another go at it.
So
Thinking
round
back.
one, both of
I
you
can see
guys, Nick is very like hand under, or like his hand under his fist and everything is like super specific about it, and
There we go.
are like very like professional about it,
Yes.
and like very nervous and everything. Whereas Facies is just kind of sitting there, his wrist a little bit limp, with just kind of sitting there, as they both Rochambeau. And then both of them hold up a paper. Alright. Now round two.
Round two.
Rochambeau.
Ooh, let's go.
I tried to trick you there, kid. All right, fine. If you want to play it that way, I'll show you one of my abilities.
All
Hold
right.
on. Before you do that, as they go for round 2 again, row, sham, bow. And for a second, or for a split second before they both say bow, Facies' hand slips into a rock, and then as bow goes, it turns into paper. As for a split second, Nick almost is tempted to go with paper, as before he does, in the back, or in one of his ears with his in his ear with his headphone in it, he just hears a soft scissor as he instinctually follows it and pulls up scissors.
Wait, I hear scissors?
Yes, you hear a voice
Yeah.
in your headphone that says
Okay.
Scissors.
Okay.
All right, well, kid, I technically already showed you one of my abilities when I popped up my little terminal in front of your face and showed you my ability to browse any open networks that might be in the area. But well, you won fair and square. So, as he's got both of his hands up, he'll sit there and be like, "This isn't technically an ability that I have the ability to control, but I could always just and he foop as the mono wires come out of his fingers, and you can see the glowing like wires that are hanging down, and he goes, "You see, there's a reason why I didn't pick a weapon at first." As he takes the mono wire and he whoosh and sends it to the side, and you can see that he kind of wraps it around like one of the pipes of the top, and he like pulls himself up and he hangs from the wall a little bit, where he's got like both feet on the wall and he's hanging up by the mono wire, and he goes, "Oh, that's because my body already is a weapon," as he releases the mono wire and then drops back down to the ground.
Saber, roll me a 1d6.
26, should I add coordination?
No.
That's fine.
Ooh.
Oh wait, that's a 6.
That's a 6.
So, when you wrap it around and you're kind of hanging there, like, just kind of like dead hanging in the air, and everything, you feel for just a split second this feeling of to you, it kind of feels like what it feels like to plug in an amp into a bass or into a speaker. For a second, you feel a click, and then immediately, before it can even fully tune in, it immediately gets removed. And then disappears.
When Facies hits the ground again after letting go, he goes, "Wait a second. Hold up just a minute there, boy. We'll continue this conversation in just a moment." As he takes and he unfurls his mono wires and he wraps them back around the pipe, and then immediately forms a harsh electric surge onto the pipes.
So, as you do this, give me 1 second. I'm trying to think.
Can I attempt to interface with the water pipes?
I will have to decline.
Damn.
Because when you go to wrap the cables around it and you surge, the surge does it's just electricity that just kind of flies through them and everything, and like slightly travels through. You feel through the monowire a slight and then, but it just feels like rushing water or like smoke. Like it doesn't particularly feel like you hit a solid object. And as you are pulling, you slightly crush the pipe inward. And then you release, and the monowires fall back to you.
He looks over at Nick and he just goes, "Don't look now, kid, but I think that we're being watched. I'm not
yes.
sure. I'm not
Someone
sure,
might have
but
told me to go scissors. And I heard idols could do that, so
well, that is something that I have the ability to do, but I can guarantee you it wasn't me.
it was not
So-
your voice. It was very sultry.
Let's continue for now, but keep an eye out. All right, well, that was one of mine. Show me what you can do, kid."
Okay. So
Question, Brandon,
yes.
do you
Yes.
mind if I take the reign over this?
Sure. Go ahead.
Uh,
I don't know what you
so
got planned.
give me.
Also, I do want to record. Why am I blank? Facies. I want to record. Right, Facies, right? Did I say that right?
Facies.
It's just
Facies. Okay. I want to record
it's like FA dash chess, like
Gotcha.
the game.
Facies. Yeah, I want to record Facies doing that.
Okay. Okay.
Like
Well
with
then.
the wraparound harsh electricity.
Okay. So then I'll give you the choice that you can either do that as your ability to show him, as he wraps it around and you can see the electricity wrapping around him. You quickly put your hand to your what was your music device again? Sorry.
It's a tape recorder. So as soon as I press record, a microphone also manifests as well, and a blank cassette tape appears inside the tape recorder, and I kind of just am holding it while he's doing that, and then as soon as it's done, it can only last for like less than 10 seconds. So as soon as that's done, the microphone demanifests. I pop the tape recorder out, and there's like a little label that slaps on it where it's like Facies electricity, and then that fume demanifests as well.
So yeah, so you see as he pulls the more mono wires out and everything wrapped around the pipe. You quickly go over, grab your tape recorder, and immediately click play. Within an instant of Facies looking at you, you go from you holding a tape recorder to a small microphone standing on top of it, and he doesn't see, but there is a fresh cassette tape inside of it. As you click play, and as the surge goes through the pipe and everything, you keep holding it until the monowires drop, in which you immediately stop recording, and the entire tape is recorded with what name do you want on it? Facies shock or something?
It's like Facies, like a monowire shock or something.
Fuck is shot dot wave.
yeah, Facies shock dot wave.
You know what? We're going with it. So on it kind of looks like gaff tape, and it just says Facies shock dot wave. Take that out. You put it in. And now, would you like to, or actually before you take it out, would you like to use that, or would you like me to describe your other ability?
My other ability? Oh, I see where you're going with this. Yeah, sure, you can do that.
Okay, so pick a song for me out of your playlist.
Specifically the song for like when I want to play when I do the thing.
Yes, specifically for this moment.
The Lycus boss theme.
Lycus boss theme. Perfect. Okay. So you take the tape recorder out, you put it into like this small thing that you have on your side that like has a couple more cassette tapes in it, and you take it out and you pop it in. And as you close it, you take out your headphones out of the headphone jack for the first time since Facies has seen, and you click play. Give me 1 second. As you do, Facies, you start hearing this music, and for some reason, it could be the vibe, it could be just really anything about the song, or maybe it's not the song, but for some reason you feel empowered. You feel stronger than you usually are. Your mind clears for a second. Like the thoughts that were in your head are gone, and you can think straight. One thought at a time. Nothing else is in there.
Oh, that's dangerous.
You feel like you can do anything.
Not anything, but you
more than what
feel
you were
stronger. And a little bit freer of those thoughts that are always nagging in the back of your head.
Oh, that's really dangerous. You notice that Facies' eyes turn gold.
Okay. I'll plug the headphones back in, and then the music that you were hearing stops, and it goes back to just being silence.
Yeah, you can see that when it happens, his eyes get like huge. His irises turn a shining gold, and you can kind of see that like his skin kind of like begins like looks like there's like something that's like bumping under his skin for a little bit. And then you plug it back in and it all stops and his eyes turn back to blue.
I can share the power of music with people by doing that, and it energizes them.
You see that like Facies just sits there as he's like staring blankly as he just
You good?
So
as he grabs you by both of his shoulders and he just
What the fuck was that, kid?
That's my power. That's the power of music. The vibrations, they go through you, fuel you, energize you. That's what I can do.
he's gonna kind of just sit there as he's just like oh as he's like trying to like come down from a high almost. And he's just gonna be like, whew, don't ever use that around me unless we need it.
as you say that, your clearness, like you said, like you are on a dopamine high, starts fogging again as those nagging, annoying little voices and thoughts that are always clouding in your head hit you really hard all at once. Like there was a blockade, like there was a dam created. So when that dam stopped, they just kept filling until that dam was removed and all of it rushed.
So he kind of like rubs his face and he's like, oh, okay. Actually, you know what? Let's get up to that. Actually, wait. No, not the booth. This is a big facility, yeah?
Yeah, it's big.
There's got to be a security room around here somewhere, yeah?
You want to access this? You want to access the security cams?
I've got an idea, kid. You keep that ability in your pocket. We're about to make some fucking waves, kid. As he grabs you by the hand and you guys begin running to the direction of wherever the security room is.
Nice.
Okay. So I love where this is going. You guys, out of pure excitement, Nick, you have never seen Facies this excited before.
You can see
You
that
can
Facies
tell
is,
that
like,
blood is
full-blown.
pumping faster than it usually is. This is a massive wave of adrenaline hitting him. As this,
Yeah, no, you can
as
see
idea
that Facies is in like full adrenaline rush. Like he's like hyped up, like he just took like a bump of coke or something, and he's just like, oh, let's fucking go. I've got an idea. Let's fucking go.
So,
People liking this, but not this much. What's going on?
so you see as, more specifically, you feel as the pavement and the concrete below you guys seems to get harder and harder. Not because it itself is particularly getting harder, but because Facies, with his hand on you, is running faster than you have ever ran. It is significantly harder for you to be able to keep up with him and catch up.
You can see with every step, there's like little bolts of electricity that are like coming off of his feet.
Real quick, Nicholas, give me a roll
Yeah.
of your choosing, but you have to fit it into this. So, like, you can do, like, conditioning, or if you want to try to, like, rip your hand away, you can do force, or just, like, something like that.
I'll do conditioning because I've got 1 in that. Force I've got 0 in. Conditioning's the only one I've got 1 in, so I'll do that.
Okay. Then roll me a 1d6, please.
A 3.
Okay.
Oof.
So, I mean, it's better than it could have been.
I mean, a 3 is technically a fail.
It is technically a fail, but
3 and below is fail, and 4 and above is pass.
yes, as long as it's not a hard one.
Yeah.
Okay, then, yeah. So as you guys are running, you guys are just going and going and going. Facies doesn't know where he is going yet, but he's just sprinting. He's running up and down hallways. He's running up and down the stairs. He's not thinking. He's just going. After you get about to the 3rd or 4th set of stairs, you feel your shoulder really starting to give out off of you running and everything. Give me one more dice roll. Same conditioning.
Same.
So wait, hold up. Before that happens,
Hmm?
can I do a little something?
Sure.
Surge says that I can affect other people with it as well.
You can
Okay.
take me if you want. You can take me
So,
and do it.
so after running for a little while, I start to notice that like I am significantly more hyped up than you, and like my abilities are causing me to like run faster, and I'm pulling you along, and it's causing you physical harm at this point. And that's when I look back, and I go, "Oh, I got mustache hair in my mouth." One sec.
I'm breathing heavy. I'm like,
Yeah. And so that's when I look back and I go, "Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Here, how about this? You want to see something fucking cool, kid?"
Also, this will use a psych burst.
Okay, that's fine.
Same thing with you, Nicholas, for the replay. Sorry, I forgot to say that earlier.
the replay when I record something, it.
Oh yeah,
doesn't
it's
take a psych
free.
burst,
It's when you
only if
use it
I-
that causes the.
yeah, it's when I
Yep.
use it, Yeah.
So I'm going to see that there is like an outlet or something that is around me. And I'm going to take a hand and I'm going to bap onto the outlet. And then I'm going to pull up my terminal. And my terminal is going to show me not the map that they usually show people of like, you know, like the directory, but it's going to show me the actual 3D blueprint of the entire facility. And that's what I'm going to be like, so I showed you a little bit about my powers, kid. So as you can see here, and I'm going to like, whoof, and the facility starts spinning, and I'm going to go like this, and I'm going to go like, and as I do that, it stops. I'm going to go this right here. That's our security facility that we need to reach. Yeah?
How can
All
you
right.
tell? It just looks like a room.
Oh, I've got the knowledge, kid. It's my terminal. I know what each one of these rooms does. Like, you see this, and he spins it, and he goes like this, and he goes, "That's a fucking hot dog stand." We gotta stop by there on the way back.
Yeah, we do. I want a hot dog.
But for now, and as he spins it again, and he goes, "That's our little security room right here. That's got full access to all of the video cameras and everything that we need." So, and he does that, and the terminal disappears, and he goes, "We're gonna get there quickly." And he goes, "Take my hand." And he reaches out and he grabs your hand, and he's like, "Oh, what's her fucking name?" And he goes, "All right, Dorothy, you ready for a fucking ride?" As he
It's me.
and the two of you turn into pure electricity as you fly into the socket, and you can, from your perspective, you feel yourself traveling through the electrical currents of Safeco Field as you're just through all of it until you and you're right outside the door for the security room itself. And he lets go of your hand and he goes, "Ah, it's a rush every time, isn't it?"
Nick's
I'm
hair
still
is
buzzing.
Nick's hair, because of how much electricity just came through his body as he became a literal ball of electricity. All of the hair on him, anywhere and everywhere, is frizzled. All of the hair on his arms, up. All of his hair, just...
He has an afro.
His hair just... like, it's still like decently down and everything, but it is so much fluffier. And like, if you were to like, as Nick tries to like fix it and stuff like that, the first time that he goes to like put his hand up to his hair, fuck. I mean, does Nick curse? Wait, hold on, I should.
No, he does not.
Okay.
He does not.
Shoot. Did.
Dang it.
And he goes to like ruffle it again and gets zapped like 2 or 3 times until he like kind of gets through it, or gets through most of his hair, and he like pulls it back and like fixes it and everything, and it like looks...
Fixing it is just him like...
Yeah, it looks a
ruffling
little
it
bit
up.
better than it did, but it is still very scruffy.
Shake.
Shake it. Yep.
So we are now directly outside the door to the security room.
I want to reach out to try and if I can like static shock you as well with like whatever's left flowing through me.
You do, but it just reverts back and you end up shocking yourself.
Oh, come on.
Haha, nice try, kid, but electricity is my thing.
Yeah, I probably should have thought about that.
All right. Now then, and as we look at the security room, what sort of entry mechanism is there for the security room? Is it like a key card, a passcode? Is it,
There is a steel door. It is a lot heavier than usual, or than most of them, as well as a camera facing towards you guys, or that's like slowly rotating kind of back and forth, that is slowly rotating to you guys now, and a keypad on or right next to the right side of the door.
Okay. He looks over at Nick and he goes, "All right. I've got 2 ideas.
All right.
One of them, easy. No problems. No nothing. Smooth. We get in. We get out. All good. If that doesn't work, I got another idea. A little bit tougher. A little bit more problematic. Shall we?"
You want to break into the surveillance room? I mean, we already have access everywhere, right?
Well,
That's
everywhere, but this is a security facility. You think they'll let a nice, handsome reporter like me just waltz into a security facility and start interfacing with all their stuff? No, there's not a guy-tie chance of that. No, not at all. I mean, these humans are. These people are not necessarily, the most forthcoming about that kind of stuff. So we're gonna need to find a way to talk our way into all of this, or brute force our way into it if we want to complete our mission that Cain has decided to give us. So how about we, as he just knocks on the door super fucking loud, try option 1.
You hear.
I mean, asking's always good.
You hear as someone on the other side of the door gets up. Or you can like hear the squeaking of his chair as they get up and everything. And there's a little peephole in it. He kind of looks through it. What do you want?
Yeah, hello. As we kind of come to my, I tighten up my suit a little bit. I'm like, tighten my tie. I'm like, hello. I am Facies Populi with Nerva Journalism. We were curious to ask you a few questions about what happened here recently. Would you mind opening it up so that I can get a little face-to-face time with you and me and my cameraman here? You know, everybody likes to be on camera. You can get your 15 minutes of fame.
The camera's not rolling right now. It's just off and like in my pocket or something.
Yeah.
Just, if that's a fact.
Okay. What is smooth talk in on the book? Hold on. I have to fact check myself real quick.
I feel like this would be a negotiation roll.
Yeah, that's smooth talk.
Yeah. Okay.
To assist
Can
in
I
that?
say something to? Yeah, can I assist?
I rolled a 5.
Okay, well, I don't need to assist. I mean, I guess you could get a 6. You could get a 6. I could still like say something to like. Would it be a setup? Would it be an assist? What's the
Unless
rule
it's
there?
an extra hard roll, a 5 is good.
Yeah, unless it's a hard roll, it's
Yeah, 5 is good.
a 5 works. Depending on what you do, I will say, because I wasn't able to say it before, or because I wasn't able to say it before you made the roll, this technically is a hard roll. However, depending on what Nicholas does, you can automatically pass the roll.
All right, Nicholas, it's up to you.
Automatically pass it.
As long as you do something convincing enough to me, I will let you pass.
I'm gonna use the bathroom right quick while Nicholas does that.
All right. Well, hello, sir. Yes, we are through Nerva Journalism. We're hoping to pick your brain, considering you watch the surveillance cameras. You know what's going on. About anything you might have seen during the actual time of like during the game. That's something that like maybe like wouldn't be seen by everyone, just so we can help get a better understanding of what happened and to like make the most accurate report that we can, because what better person to ask than the person who sees all.
He's gonna pause for a second. He's gonna open the door up. Just enough so that like he is visible. Like you can see his entire body. This man looks like a brick shit house. That's the best way for me to mentally describe him. He is like, it looks like he is about to tear out of his security uniform. Without really doing anything. And he looks at you and just goes, You talking about the game?
Yeah, the game to possibly enter the World Series.
Sorry.
I see that face. See that face.
I was gonna make a note about it, but I'm not going to.
No. Keep that under the rug.
Yeah, no,
It'll
exactly.
be more. It'll be a fun.
It'll
little
be
treat
much
for
more
later.
entertaining later.
Okay.
Sorry. Back to locking in again. That's my bad. Repeat what you said again. Sorry.
I just said, yeah, the game to possibly enter the World Series. You're hoping you had we could interview you about that.
What about it?
So you said he cracked open the door, right?
Yes, you can visibly see him. However, you cannot walk past him. It is like it kind of looks like he's like resting his left shoulder on the door.
All right, cool. So Facies is gonna kind of like lightly push Nick to the side, and he's gonna stick out one hand, and he's gonna go, "Facies Populi, nervous report or nervous journalism reporting. It's a fucking pleasure to meet you."
He kind of he tilts his face a little to the side and kind of like closes his eyes in a little bit of what is the word that I'm looking for? Suspicion.
Facies just sits there with his hand out to shake his hand.
He doesn't take it. He sees it, but he doesn't take it. What do you want to know about the game?
Wait, you said it was a steel door?
Yes. Are you gonna do what I
That's
think you're
weird.
gonna do?
Don't
That's
knock
what-
out the guy.
That's when Facies is gonna be like, unfortunate. And he's going to press his hand against the door and administer an electrical shock hard enough to knock him out.
Okay. Before you do that, you are still able to talk to get into this.
Yeah, but Facies is very impatient.
Mm,
I want to get information from him.
okay. So
Oh,
there's two options for this. Either Nicholas can, I will allow Nicholas to see what is about to happen, grab his wrist, and take one stress to stop it. Or Saber has to make a hard roll to try to knock this person out by electrocuting them.
What'll it be, Nick?
It's up to you, kid.
or secret option 3. What if I used one of my boosts on this?
I like this kid.
Are you trying to upgrade him up to a category?
If he rolls a 4, 5, or a 6, it would go up by a cat.
Let's go. Yes.
Okay.
Nick, you're no longer sweet baby boy.
I got this kid in my back pocket now. He's
Okay.
I want it. Brandon wants to do this because it's funny, but I don't know if that's what Nick would do.
I was going to say. Is
We've been
two
bonding
questions.
at this point. Like, let's go.
2 questions. Is this something that Nicholas would actually do?
No, we've been bonding. Like, come on.
But
Like, we're friends
It's a
now.
Brandon
You're my
question.
buddy.
Let Brandon answer.
You've been being a bad influence.
He is so against hurting
Yeah,
another
bonding.
human being. So I don't think he would actually do this. I was just mostly it was just like as a joke of something I could do.
Come on, that's character development.
That's character corruption.
That's
What's the
corruption.
You can develop both directions.
I feel like
You
that
can go
needs to
up or
I feel
down.
like that needs to go in a quote book somewhere.
Character development goes both ways.
So,
Wait, you wouldn't roll more than one die on this, right? It would just be one.
For
That
every
depends.
hero.
This
Because-
is
because
has
you're
to be a
shocking
villain.
him, it would be a psych roll. Because you're using an ability.
psych
Okay, that'd be
roll.
one. Okay, so
That'd be
fun
one.
fact: if you roll more than one die, it can stack. So if you roll 2 die and do a 4 and a 5, it goes up by 2 cat.
Come on, man. We had the whole scene.
To kill him.
But I'm not. I can't rationalize this right now.
We're
I want to do it
friends.
so bad.
Well,
Brandon
here's
wants
this.
to do this so bad.
Okay.
Here's this. Saber, you can have Facies lie. Who, Nick?
To convince me,
What
To
in the split
convince him to
that it
boost
takes-
you.
split
in the
second, say
split second that
something.
I'm gonna slap my hand on the door.
No, actually,
I mean,
no. What?
if Nick goes to stop you,
You know what? Saber, what song? Or not Saber. Brandon, what song do you want to play?
It's the Lygus one again.
The Lagus one? Okay. Saber, you've already made your decision. Roll psych.
I get to
Am,
roll
am
with
I
a
doing
bonus.
this?
I get to
It's
roll
gotta
with a
be
bonus, right?
If it's a 4, 5, or a 6, you get upgraded to a cat.
Is that how
I don't know
long
what-
the song is?
What? Oh, like specifically, does it have to be the song I play, the length, or just one from my playlist? I thought it was just one from my playlist.
So what I was meaning specifically is what song do you want to play, as in what song do you want to use for the boost?
For the length? Okay, wait. Like, use as in, like, flavor, or use as in, like, he has to hit the
He
length
has
of
to hit
that
those
song?
numbers. So both
Okay, then
flavor
it's-
and boost.
Then it's the Mementos one from P5R.
Okay. And
Because that's 4 minutes and 56 seconds long.
okay.
So we can say that as I put my hand on the thing, you just panic for a moment.
Panic,
And, like-
unplug the headset. This
and,
starts
the
playing.
only thing
ac-
you can think is just like, this is already happening. This is my only option.
Actually,
Just no. No.
out of this is how I'm gonna flavor this. As you see on Facies' face, the grimmest smile on his face as all of his teeth are now shining bright white, as you can
As
see.
I'm literally doing
molar-
the smile that's in my reference photo.
Yeah. So you see from molar to molar, both top and bottom, you see every single tooth that is on his jagged smile as he slams his hand into this into the steel
The
door.
steel door.
Out of panic and knowing what is going to happen, Brandon, or Nick, you put your other headphone in without thinking. You don't want to hear what is about to happen. You put your music at the loudest volume it can be, and you start playing your song. Which one was it again?
It was the Mementos one. I don't know if
Mementos?
the vibe fits, but it's the length I want to do.
Okay. So, just out of panic, you put this on full blast. It is just loud enough with your headphones on that some of the audio seeps through. As it does, you or Saber begins to, his head not as clearly as it was earlier, but it's slowly starts quieting again. And for this, Saber, I won't say that you are able to do all of it, but if you roll specifically just for this one, if you get to pick a number between 4, 5, and 6. If you hit one of those, you get to add a cat. If you don't, it kind of fizzles out.
Ooh, really? That's so interesting.
This is just specifically like both for mechanics and also or like mechanics for this one turn, but also just for the vibe.
We're gonna say 5.
5. Okay.
High
This
roller.
is technically a hard roll, but if you roll either a 5 or a 6, you will do something.
Oh,
Fuck.
So, as you slam your hand on the door, you feel the music for just a second, and for a split second, you're just like, yes, and then immediately it leaves. And
Yeah,
like,
my eyes like flicker gold for a sec, and then it.
yeah, it is quite literally for a millisecond. It is completely unreactable or unseeable to anybody's eyes, honestly. As you slam your hand on the door, you go to use your ability. Please do take a psych burst, both of you.
well, actually, I took cantrip from sorcerer. I've got 3 free uses.
That's
of
right.
For hunt,
Okay,
So-
well then take one of your cantrips, please.
Yeah. so I've
Um,
got 2 left.
Dang,
So,
I
Saber,
even made
you
a meme
use-
for this moment.
it, and
Yeah, I'm
as
at
you
2 out of 3 psych bursts.
used.
Yeah.
You use it. You slam your hand on the door, and for a second there's a as the
That's when Fod just slams his hand on the door and he goes, and he just, huh?
so you feel a slight buzz, but honestly, it doesn't feel like anything outside of you slamming your hand into the wall or into the door, as he looks at you. And what was that for?
As Fod just pulls his hand off the door, he just goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry, my friend. I saw a horsefly. You ever seen one of those fucking horseflies? The little, the flies with the yellow body? You ever been bit by one of those things before, man? It hurts like fucking hell. If anything, that horsefly was about to make its way into your little security area. I just wanted to make sure that you weren't going to get hurt by it. I am so sorry if that spooked you at all."
This is when Nicholas will take the headphones off, be like, okay. And he's just like, I need to get this lunatic away from this human being as fast as possible. So he's gonna walk up and be like,
actually,
okay.
Before you do
Yeah. Go ahead.
God damn it, Will.
Sorry. Saber, Ruth, roll smooth talking.
Yeah, negotiation.
Yeah.
Is that a 1? That's a 1.
Yes.
Oh, no. I need another
Security
drink.
guard on
I'm
the-
going to be right
security
back.
Guard on the other
Okay.
side. The fuck's a horsefly? I didn't know horses could fly.
For a second, the man understands, and then he looks over to the door, and he doesn't see anything on the door. There's no blood, there's no, like, fly guts or anything. It is a perfectly clean door. Except for, maybe a little bit of oil that was on Facies' hand. And he looks back over to Facies and Nick and just goes, "Yeah, I believe you guys should be leaving. I don't think you're supposed to be here."
I'm sorry about my friend. He can be slightly schizophrenic at times. It kind of messes with a whole lot of things. We're sorry to bother you. We understand if you don't want to answer any questions. I can make sure that he's not around when I do it, but again, completely understand.
This is when Facies is gonna look over to Nick, and he's just gonna like give him a very solemn face, and he's gonna go, "I'm so sorry, buddy."
What?
As he takes a hand and he whips it over his shoulder, as you see 2 mono wires come out of his wrist and wrap around the security guard's neck.
Don't kill him! Don't! Why? He's done nothing wrong! He is an upstanding member of society!
As I begin, like, strangling him with the mono wires, I'm like, "I'm not gonna kill him. I'm not gonna kill him. I'm not gonna kill him."
Stop! No, don't hurt him! I'm like grabbing at your arm to like pull it down.
I swear, I'm just talking about. I swear, I promise.
No! He's just
Saber.
good at his job.
How much of a scuffle is this making?
Saber, do you genuinely want to do this?
Saber, you're a DM. You should know what that question
Do you
means.
genuinely want to do this?
I'm a DM.
We're
I
as
know that
reporters. We're not as
sometimes someone has to do
assassins.
this.
With the Cain can't. They're not gonna cover us, man. This isn't a good idea.
I've probably already said this, but this will be the last time I do this. If you don't want to do that, there is another way to get the footage.
Okay, fine. I'll call it back. I won't do the mono wire strangle. As funny as it fucking is.
Thank you for listening to me. Jeez, man.
So
You're gonna cover the security guard. You're gonna walk up and just be like, "Wow, look at those straight wires just came out of nowhere, huh?"
I just like the fact Nicholas is just like clawing at his hands. Facies, I'm not gonna kill him. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not killing him. Don't worry. No, stop. I'm not killing him. I won't do it. Trust me,
Nick,
I won't kill him. Yeah.
so as he turns around, as Facies turns around, and it's like, I'm sorry. You feel your eyes. Wait, do you wear glasses? I forget.
Not in the reference art. Well, actually, no. In one of the reference arts, he does, but in the other one, he doesn't. So I guess I could choose. Does he wear glasses?
Are you blind or no?
I will say no, because Cain probably would have gotten a like corrective surgery because they don't want their exorcist to be like completely blinded in the middle of like a battle. So even if he did wear glasses, he would have gotten like laser eye surgery or something to fix them.
Okay.
So I'll say no.
Okay. Well then, as Facies turns around, you feel freezing cold temperature just going
By the way,
over
this is
your
definitely
eyes.
something that Fotches is sitting here thinking about. It's just like strangling the fucking security guard.
Give me a second.
That's
Give me a
scene
second.
that plays out in his mind as this is happening right now.
Oh,
Yeah, he's
worse.
just sitting here and he's like,
Let me finish, please.
Yeah.
As the Facies turns around, you feel something freezing cold touch your eyes. And for a second, it's really, really cold. It's freezing. And then they slowly start warming up or quite quickly, actually, warming up as as you can feel it covering your eyes and all the way back to your temple. And as this warm sensation slowly starts seeping around your head, you kind of have to close your eyes because it feels like something's in the way. And for a split second, you see Facies going, fuck it, as he throws his monowires around, wrapping them around the security guard's neck and yanking him forward as the security guard hits the ground and his skull shatters.
"Whoa, now, hold up,
Hey,
him to die."
give me a second.
No, Facies, what? Why?
As his head hits the ground, you immediately start seeing blood. And then, as you blink to close your eyes and look away from it, as it makes you sick, you reopen your eyes as the warmth immediately disappears from your face. And you see Facies sitting there, just looking away from the security guard, looking angry, or at least upset. But he hasn't quite done what you just saw.
Sorry, but can you as he's looking back at me, you can see that I'm creating a holographic projection of a dead horsefly in my hand as I'm trying to convince the security guard that I did in fact smash a horsefly.
What? What? Huh? What was? Okay. That was weird. I'm not gonna kill him. I'm not gonna kill him. I'm not gonna kill him.
Oh,
I'm not gonna
okay.
kill him. I'm not gonna kill him. I like getting to be a player. This is fun.
I'll run forward. I guess because I'll see, and I guess I'll just. I don't know what to think of this right now because like I don't know what this
Do
is.
you just want to grab Facies and just leave?
I think I'll still say what I did before, where it's like if you like we understand like, sorry, my partner can be schizophrenic. This happens more often than it should. It messes with a lot of the reports. It's real hassle. I can make sure he's away when I actually do the questioning if you still want to. Completely understand if you don't. And we'll just say you have a nice day and leave it here.
I think it's better if you leave.
Okay,
And
I
he will
understand.
take a step back and close the steel door.
As he
What
closes
was
the
that?
steel, as he closes the steel door, Facies is gonna be like, "God damn it!" As he looks back at Nick and he goes, "Do you have any idea how much harder this is going to be now?"
What was your first plan? Knock the
Ugh.
guy out?
As Facies just like sits there with his hands covering his face, and he goes, "Ugh.
Maybe kill the guy? I don't know what you're thinking.
All right, just don't worry about it. Okay, I can still do this, but oh, this is gonna suck. I'm gonna have to go through so many electrical lines. I'm gonna have to figure out what the whole network of the building is. I just wanted to connect directly into it. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Whatever. Come on, kid. Let's go. We've got work to do.
I wanted to interview the guy. I feel like you could have seen,
It did.
like,
It didn't matter. We wouldn't have had to interview the guy if I had just been able to get into the fucking room. But whatever, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You're still a cool kid. I still like you. Let's just go to the fucking announcer room or whatever the fuck it is. I can still do what I need to do from there. It's just gonna suck.
I mean, yeah, can't you just, everything's connected, so, like,
Yeah, everything's connected, but do you understand how many wires and how many fucking different pathways and like have you ever seen for a building this large how big the electrical pathwork of a building like this is? Like it's almost as bad as the human body itself. Have you ever seen what the nervous system of a human body looks like? It's shit. It's shit, okay? It looks like it was fucking built by somebody who had no idea what they were fucking doing. And a building this large, it's just as bad. And like I understand that like from the outside, you don't understand how my ability works, but for me, trying to work through an electrical system that fucking large, it takes a lot out of me, okay? It's tough. It's tough. So if I could have just interfaced, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. You're still a cool kid. You're still cool. I like your abilities. I like you. You're cool. Let's just forget that happened. Let's go to the fucking booth or whatever the fuck. Come on.
okay, the original plan, I guess. Let's go.
So you guys are now going to the booth?
Yeah, now we're going to the announcer's booth.
Yeah, it was a big hot steaming failure, so.
Okay.
Yeah, you could see that like Facies is like definitely like he's pissed off, he's annoyed, but he's like trying so hard not to take it out on Nick because he's like, you're just a kid. Like your abilities are super useful. You're a cool guy. I'm not gonna sit here and take my anger out on you, but at the same time, like he is so like annoyed and pissed off that he couldn't just go into the security room.
Okay. Well,
He's trying his hardest not to be mad.
well, with that being said, as you guys start walking away, you guys start walking away and everything, heading towards the booth. That is where your guys' scene will cut.
Good, they need a turn too.
Yeah, you guys, I think that alone took like 45 minutes to an hour.
That was longer than I wanted it to be, but at least it was funny.
It was a great scene.
I'm in love with Facies. This is such a good character.
You're still a cool kid. Potential murder.
Yeah.
Like, I want to kill you right now so bad, but
But I need you to get high. So.
but,
The death will
but you're
come much
cool
later.
and I can use you.
Not
So
even that. This is just Nick
stay
looking.
alive.
This is Nick looking at Facies after seeing all of this, and then just hear like Facies saying, "You're still a cool kid." And Nick's just potential murderer.
Potential murder. I don't know if I want to be called cool by you.
Look, I didn't want to kill him. I just wanted him to be knocked out so I could interface with the system. But I can't do that if he's blocking the fucking steel door.
Yeah, likely story.
Wait, where's my appropriate fucking
Well, while you're looking for that,
That one.
I was so goddamn close to figuring out this whole thing.
There
you were
we
like still
go.
glitching out, but honestly, I feel like that's just part of fucking. At this point, just with how
No, it's
upset
absolutely the part of it.
Facies is, it's just that's part of it. But yeah, no. So after that entire fiasco happened, you guys are going to pull back and pull forward towards uh uh Chishoku and Jaune, walking just off of the field to to the cages. I will say, while you guys were on your way, Jaune, you noticed that if you had been looking around at the field while you guys were walking across the outer edge and everything, there were a decent couple dozen of balls. But back here, there are a lot more. Comparatively to about the 18 to 24 balls that were shot and hit back in the outer field, maybe shortstop. Over here, as you're walking past the home plate, you can see that there is just dozens on dozens of missed balls just strewn about in the back against the back like rest. As if someone whoever was practicing earlier went to hit these or just couldn't get them and they just flew right past them. As you guys are walking, wait, do you guys want to do some roleplay or anything?
Soku's gonna down, pick up one of the balls, and kind of turn it over. So he'll drop it and write on his tablet. Little pad of paper and kind of hold it up to John, and it's gonna say, "Someone's been practicing." Doesn't
Say
look
that
like they're too
again.
focused.
Seems like he's definitely been taking it down on himself here.
By the way, Will, as I have become more interfaced with the system of the stadium, with the shit that I've been doing, you can notice that the terminal that I gave you is becoming more functional.
Ah, is it back up to 100% though?
No.
No.
It's not
Okay.
quite 100%, but it's at like 90, 95.
Okay.
As well as out of table, as he was, running around, sprinting and stuff like that, as well as when he was, him and Nick were, uh, doing their whole Destiny arc ball thing. For a couple minutes, the interface kind of just died. Like the batteries that were being used just kind of ran out for a minute, and then uh, once he pops back down and everything, it kind of reactivates. Uh, so it's still a little glitchy and everything, but it's functioning again at least.
I look at it, and it's just the Hulkbuster gif playing over and over again.
No, you look at your
I'm
terminal.
not gonna kill him. I'm not gonna kill him. I'm not gonna kill him.
God.
No, you
Can
look
I
at the
veto? I'm gonna veto this bit, but like keep going on with the joke.
Okay.
No, you look at the terminal and like words pop up on the terminal as it just says something along the lines of like,
Please tell me you found some useful information.
I'm gonna think words and just pretty useful. We're at the batting cages now, and someone's been practicing a little too hard.
do you actually like tell Fauchus like the conversation that you had with the what's his name, Joseph?
Andrew.
Yeah,
Andrew.
Andrew.
I don't know why I thought Joseph.
I don't either.
I put it. It's in the notes.
okay, so like let's say that like Facies can see that like he's talked to Andrew and like the conversation that they had, and so Andrew is just like, well, at least they're getting somewhere.
Are you gonna tell Jikosu that you tried to murder a security guard?
No, no, by no means. But I am gonna tell Nick that like the other team is like getting somewhere in their investigation.
Well, at least the other team's doing something.
Yeah.
Jikosu's not there, but he's gonna say he's definitely thinking Nick's a little too mild mannered to be paired up with the with Fascists.
No,
I
I will
worry
make
for
him
them.
mine. I will make him mine. He will be mine.
The
Concerning.
Yes.
never mind.
Um,
I'll wait to make my statement until after we're done with this session. Um,
if go on, Gara.
no, I mean I was at the end of my sentence. If you have something you want to
Oh,
do.
okay. Well, I was gonna say I want to make a check and see if there's a bigger signal around here.
Are you
Anything
talking
that
about
I
in the
can keep
batting
up on.
cages or closer to home plate?
Yes. Batting cages.
Okay.
And well, because I'm guessing we're about halfway to halfway, right? We're looking at the
So
batting cages, seeing the clear amount of stress that has been put into this area.
currently you are closer to home plate than anything. You are maybe about 10 feet away from where home plate was, or where home plate
I'm
is.
gonna write on the pad and show it to John. You want to check here, or you want to check batting cages?
Good question. I mean, we also gotta eventually meet back up with the rest of the team so we can have that proper interview with the rest of the other team.
They'll live. The camera will
Maybe.
cut back to Fascist trying to like sneak up behind the security guard again.
He doubled back and is like just
Just like Metal Gear Solid.
he's got a box now.
He got the Grinch smile on his face that curled all the way up into like his eyebrows and stuff like that. Turned to Nick, say, "So, tell me about your favorite music genre again." Waited until you got started talking and then snuck off to go try and get the security guard again.
No, they are walking to the booth. When we cut when we cut to them next, they will be at the booth.
Okay. Let's see.
Um,
I'm gonna bring out my pad again and say, at the very least, we can do one last check before we gotta leave.
That's true. Never hurts to check.
Besides, might find something useful.
Also very true.
which one of you guys is going to make this roll? Or if you
Oh.
guys want, you can also do a teamwork roll in which what is it? Or like I'll say you guys can both try to scan here and do a setup. So whoever does it gets an additional die.
We gotta hit the 2 spots. Home plate is where the incident happened. That's where the mist took place. But if that's him that's been trying to hit all those balls back there, he's been pouring a lot of sweat and tears into back there. There's a lot of emotion there too.
That is also very true. My only issue with that is what if we stumble into the domain and have issues getting in contact with the other two?
Well, I am connected.
But will you stay connected while in the domain?
Let's hope that fascists can pick up on the subtlety of things being wrong.
Why is Fascist's name slowly turning into fascist?
It really
Have
is.
you
It's
seen
really
this man?
slowly turning into fascist.
It's Facies.
I know, but like as we're
Every
saying
time
it
Will
fast,
says
it's just
it.
turning into fascist.
It's not supposed to be. It's Facies.
Every time Will says it, it slowly turns more and more into fascist.
It's Facies Populi. Please.
Hey,
Fascist.
Kara, was that an intentional change of music that I just heard?
Maybe.
Also, the music is
But
slightly
Jaune,
quiet.
Me
Oh, is it
don't
too
like
quiet for you guys?
It's slightly.
Not for me. I heard that
John
shit.
will.
That means another tea
I mean,
bag.
I heard it too, but John will kind of sigh to himself and just, push comes to shove. I suppose I can handle things, but I'd rather not go that far.
Okay. Well then, Jean, roll psych.
And I will do support on that one.
Okay, so that's
as
2d.
well.
So both of you guys close your eyes.
Okay.
That's close.
4.
Or that was close. So both of you close your eyes. Both of you guys get different senses. As you don't exactly see anything. You don't hear, you don't taste. Your lips themselves seemingly get drier the closer that you get to the center of the field. As Jean, you kind of like close your eyes for a second and you get annoyed because you're not seeing anything. So you open your eyes up and you just start looking. And for some reason, it feels different. You see these invisible strings on a couple of these baseballs that pull directly to the automated pitcher.
Pitching machine.
Yeah.
Pitching machine.
It seems like there's some form of string, like just light enough or just big enough that a little bit of light is shining on it as it's going through, and you can see sheens kind of traveling through one ball, and then 2 balls, and 3, 4, 8, 12. Once you really start focusing in on this light, almost all of these balls... No. No. All of these balls have strings attached to them. But when you look at the pitching machine itself, all of the strings are only facing forward. None of the strings, or none of the balls on the other side of the field seem to have strings. It is only the ones that whoever was practicing seemed to have missed. That was just something is attached to them. And as you're noticing these strings, you go up to one and kind of like playing a single string instrument or playing a string instrument, you just lightly tap one of them, and bend over a little bit, and ding, and you see as it vibrates all the way up to the machine, and out of nowhere you hear,
Back up.
John kind of keeps his stance, readies the case to block if need be.
do you stay where you are?
Oh yeah, he's not moving.
Once that string travels and hits the machine, hear nothing for a second, and then the whizzing of the machine turning on for just a split second, and as a baseball flies directly at you.
As he just goes to smack the ball with the case.
That sounds like a coordination.
That does
Or
indeed
force.
sound like a coordination. Please
I
make a
mean-
coordination roll.
Dude is just swinging. He's not paying attention to where he just hears the ball coming and he's just swinging with all
Oh,
his
he's
might.
swinging?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
To be fair, Dark, you
It's-
get to choose. So
I know.
Yeah.
You do get to
He's
choose.
not-
So
Just
if you're
saying
s-
that sounds
yeah.
like a coordination.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I definitely could have worded it better. He's not like trying to like carefully like nudge it out of the way. He's just swinging.
Okay, then yeah. Which roll do you think this would be? Personally, I think either like coordination or force or something like that.
I was definitely thinking force. Like if I kept it as it was with just like him trying to just block it,
Mm-hmm.
definitely I would have seen more coordination. But if he's just full on swinging, he's not paying attention. He's pulling all of his force into that swing.
Okay.
As Jaune goes to block the shot, you can hear the echo throughout the entire stadium.
Completely misses, nails him right in the goddamn forehead.
Oh, it just might.
Okay. So, as yeah. So as you get ready and you go to swing with your case and everything, as you are getting right to the apex of your swing, for some reason the case feels so much heavier than it usually does, as it's like droops down just a little bit too low. The ball whizzes directly over you, drives right into the wall, and you hear strike two.
Bitch.
As the strike two hits, all four of you actually hear this. Or no, sorry. Let me think. No.
I'm like, the two of us, like, way off in the fucking concrete
the two,
hallway, too?
you and Facies and Nick do not hear it. But both Chi and Jaune both hear strike two right after after it whiffs. Jaune, it gives you a grinding headache. Like you have felt pain in your head before, but this is it fucking hurts. You go to close your eyes and hold your hands up to your temple, dropping your case for a second, and just you take give me 1 second. Sorry, I should have actually probably had this up.
Bro's about to take a stress.
While this is happening, after hearing the strike 2, Chikosu's immediately going to think into his hand terminal to Facies. We found it.
Facies is going to just... Facies is just going to, like, pull up a terminal in front of him and just be like, oh, question mark.
You take 2 stress.
Ooh.
Facies messages back to Will's character, just being like, we have just like a little line of text that says, we have one last thing to deal with, and we'll be there.
Nicholas, in the meantime, you were gonna kill a man. You were gonna kill a man in front of me. Just
You can see the top
behind him.
text in the background, just be like, I wasn't gonna kill him.
Okay. Before we...
What's this about you killing someone?
Nothing.
Never mind.
Just don't worry about
hurry
it.
and get down to the field.
Yeah, so Will and Chi and Jaune, what do you guys want to do next? You can either stay in this area and kind of hang out, or you can go back towards the lockers, go over to the baseball cages, or the batting cages. Honestly, you could really do anything. It's up to you.
Chikosu's gonna run over to John and be like, he's not sure because he at least knows that trying to focus on reading something hurts, and it looks like he has a headache.
John is absolutely still holding his head.
Oh, it
He's
was a
messing with
very,
us.
very painful headache.
He's gonna lightly tap John and just go like, "You okay?"
This bastard's fucking messing with us. I don't know what it was, but missing that bulge, fucking God, that hurts. He just
It was
keeps
going to
kind of just focusing on trying to
furiously,
stop the pain.
start writing.
What do you write?
Into the notepad.
Is it as in to talk to somebody or to, uh, or is it to talk to like Jean or something, or is it just to write notes?
It's the terminal.
Yeah,
Right, notes,
as because you and I were just communicating, Facies is focusing on you at the moment, so your terminal is functioning at 100%.
Perfect. As I say, pitching machine missed. Said strike 2 out loud. We both heard it. Splitting headache followed. Possible connection to our Joshua Valdez idol.
Facies, are you saying that to Facies?
Yes.
So Facies is like opening his terminal as he's looking at it, and he goes, "Hey, Nick."
Yeah.
And he's pointing to the terminal, showing the words that Will's character is writing as it goes down it.
Oh.
And he's like, seems like they might be onto something, little man.
Maybe they found the palace.
I don't know if they found a palace, but they're getting close for sure.
Mhm.
All right, let's finish this up quickly. We gotta go get back with them.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, he
Cool. Jean and Chi, do you guys want to do anything else, or do you guys want to swap over to that?
Jean will pick up his case and kind of walk over towards the outside of the diamond and just kind of set the case down and sit on it while he just tries to deal with the headache.
Okay.
He's not doing anything else until the other two get there.
Okay.
In an effort to at least get a little more information, Chikosu is at least going to go to the edge of the batting cages and look to try and, because while we were both focusing, at the very least, Chikosu noticed John, like, eyes squint a little bit as he was staring very intently at all the missed balls. So he's gonna go see if he can at least attempt to recreate whatever John saw over by the batting cages. Still very much keeping an eye, a direct line of sight with John.
Okay.
John may not be looking, but at the very least, Shikosu's looking.
Okay. I will say as well, you did see the ball fly through the air, just in case that wasn't something that, you thought that you saw.
no.
The ball itself was actually seen.
Yeah, no, it was the ball. It was before that.
Yeah.
Because at the very least, you could see John. He might not have been able to see the thread attached to the balls, but he at least saw John focusing on that, and then go over and like fiddle around with something that he couldn't see.
Okay.
So
And
he definitely
then
picked up on something there.
so you're over at the batting cages. Are you looking more psychically or are you looking more investigatively?
Now that's the true question.
I just realized, how come Spencer's not here when it says he's playing Destiny?
He's playing Destiny.
Yeah, he's been playing Destiny
Yeah.
like all day.
I
Yeah,
know.
that motherfucker.
Yeah, because Renegades came out today.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro could have been here. What?
Also, it's gonna be investigation.
Investigation. Okay.
He's gonna look for more physical shit.
Okay. And then I will say, if you want to, you can use a psych burst to add an additional die. All of you guys can, just in general,
would
when you do a check, you
Give me
can do.
3 die.
Oh, that'll give you a third die?
That'll give me a 3rd die.
Okay.
If you use psych burst.
Also, real quick. Divine Agonies. Saber,
Oh,
you
yeah.
get 2 of them.
Whoa, what?
Overall, over the past few scenes, you have failed rolls. Whenever you fail a roll, you gain a Divine Agony.
Divine agonies are good for you, not bad. So
At least
yeah,
get
so
one.
Saber gets
Very
2 of them. Brandon gets 1. Dark, you get 2. And Will, you also get 1.
Cool.
If I remember numbers to scenes correctly. I might also be wrong. Don't flame me in the comment section, please. But yeah, so then
I will do the psych burst.
okay, so you'll get a 3rd die. This is a regular roll.
So I'm gonna do 3d6.
That was
Are you
Jesus.
fucking kidding me?
Oh my
One, one,
It's still roll a
four.
4 though.
I still
you
got
did
the
still roll a 4.
Thank
You got
you
a
did still pass.
but the 1-1, goddamn.
Will, if
you're
you would have rolled one more 1,
That would have been a critical fail.
that
You
would
would've
have
been
been
fine.
the critical fail. I would have just pulled some shit out of my ass, and honestly, I would have been excited for it.
You may have just died at that point.
No. I won't kill you guys on your first session.
Character.
I
But it
won't
would be
kill you
funny.
on your first character session. I will hurt you.
What do you mean? This is Cain. You're supposed to do that.
Yeah.
What do you think this
Next
is?
session.
D&D? No, kill the guy.
Obliterate their atom.
Thank
But
God
no,
I
okay.
took that 3rd die.
So
Thank God.
yeah, dude, you are so lucky you used a psych burst, dude. That could have been so dangerous.
Fuck.
So yeah, so you get over near the batting cages, and you see nothing super weird yet. It just looks like
Yet.
kind of normal batting cages. There's some balls kind of thrown everywhere. You know, it's kind of a mess. Like no one's really picked up or like really been here in a minute, or at least in a couple days. And as you do, you see, or like the more you look, just the more there's slight offs about everything. Are you willing to walk deeper into the batting cages?
Oh god, don't tell me the batting cage specifically is the palace.
There's no way, right?
I mean,
Is he taking a die out
was
so he can roll this?
mentioned- was
Oh,
mentioned
he's
that there
taking a
were
coin
bunch
flip.
More balls over there.
Okay. I'm gonna say
Will.
I'm gonna
Alright,
say
Will.
heads is yes. So Gardevoir is yes.
All right, Will. Let's see this.
Because you know what, I'm not gonna make that joke. This is going on YouTube. Is it heads? Are you going in?
It's Gardevoir.
He's going in.
Ooh.
Okay.
Well, guess we won't be seeing Chikosu for a while.
Rest in peace, my
Bye,
boy.
Chikosu.
Kid, he's fucked.
Good luck,
He's
So-
soldier.
dead.
Oh, okay. I get. Okay. I know what I'm
I
doing.
brought this upon myself.
Yes, you did.
Have fun re-rolling a character, Mr.
So-
Brought this upon
One
myself.
Last look at
Oh.
John.
Oh, the music.
Turn and start noticing the little irregularities in the back of his head. He's gonna think. I mean, it's still. That's weird. Gotta check it out before other people get here. God knows I can't fucking focus with Facies.
Facies.
Facies. Fuck.
Fascist. No.
Oh. My name
know.
has a deep meaning.
It
if
does
you
have a deep
understand
meaning, and
what I
honestly, I
mean.
really
downfall.
appreciate it.
That will forever be the downfall
Ages.
of your character.
Fa. Soft A.
Just
Fa chess. Like
Facies.
Facies. I know that's not how it's spelled, but that's how
Facies.
that's how it like.
Yeah.
No, that is how it's
phonetically-
spelled.
Oh, it is?
Facies or Chies.
Chies.
Oh, I thought it was just Facies.
No, Facies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, fa chess.
Facies. He's specifically gonna
Yeah,
think,
because
I
the way
won't
that
be
you
able to
spelt it to me
think.
was Facies when you
Yeah,
sent it to me.
Facies.
You have been
Wait.
saying Fachies.
No, it's Facies.
Okay.
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 Fa chess, but it's Latin,
Facies.
so it's
So, anywho,
no
locking
one
in.
speaks Latin. It's a dead language.
Anywho,
Specifically, Shingo is gonna think, I'm not gonna be able to think with Facies out here. So
okay. So, you walk in, and as you take you take one step, and then a second, and then a fourth, you are casually kind of just scanning around, looking and everything, and everything goes quiet. There's some wind blowing, in the cages and everything. But the deeper that you get, the dustier and dirtier everything gets. You see as the equipment gets older, more battered, more destroyed. You see
It sounds like an ogre.
Battered.
get it?
Get it?
No, you see as you continue going through, items start seemingly getting more and more destroyed. There was a pitching machine in the front. There's one every stall, and the farther you get, the more rusted and broken they get. Some of them are on their side with a broken leg. You see bats littered everywhere of all variant sizes, but the deeper you get, the more dented and broken they get. You keep walking, and just everything is broken until you stop. And you see blood behind one of these batting cages. The very last one in the back of the room. You don't want to, but you have to check. You see as you are walking forward, this blood, just the farther you get in here, is getting fresher and fresher and fresher until you get behind the batting cage, and those people that you didn't exactly see their facial expressions or see their facial features or see exactly what they looked like, but you can kind of get a basic idea that the people who were cleaning earlier, just all around the stadium, in the field and in the the front row bleachers and everything, are all lying directly in front of you with bat or hard marks, dents in bones, broken arms, broken legs. One of them has their skull completely cracked open and just ruined, as everything that was in their head, their fucking skull fragments, blood, brains, all of that is fucking scattered on the floor next to their head. Out of a panic, you see this. You try to think, you try to contact Facies, but you can't hear anything. Facies can't hear you. You don't know what is going on, but you can't seem to sense anything happening. And then
Motherfucker.
you turn around and start running. And as you are running, you hear the small sound of rollerblades riding past you.
Can I look back at Nick and say something?
he's going to take his finger, try and follow the sound as best he can, and then signal with his hands, bang.
Can I look back at Nick and say something?
Yeah.
In 1
Real
second.
quick, you
Yeah.
pull back or you reach your finger trying to follow this audio as soon or as much as you can, and for a second the moving stops. You think you have a uh a pinpoint on exactly where it is. You go to pull the you go to sign bang, and that's where the scene is gonna cut.
Yep. I will say, when it comes back to me, I do get at least one, maybe 2 dice added onto that.
Are you talking about the plot twist that we made for your character?
No.
Okay.
This is bang, and I get +1 die if the environment around me is quiet or subdued,
Okay.
which is quiet, and if the area has favorable acoustics.
I think it would have said like a stadium.
I'd say
It's
When you
both
are in a
those
room.
are
Okay.
yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, the scene cuts as you are about to sign bang, and we pull away.
You're literally about to kill a person in front of me.
You
Keep
pull
in
away
mind-
So
to Facies and Nicholas directly in front of the stadium door, or in front of the booth door.
So this is when Facies, he's sitting here with Nick, fucking talking in his ear, just being like, "God damn, you almost killed somebody right in front of you! Like, what the actual fuck?" And that's when Facies takes a single finger and puts it over Nick's mouth, and he just goes, "Wait. I just realized something.
What?
Cain said this is an idol, right?"
Yeah. Yeah.
And he looks down. He rubs his nose under his nose for a second. He goes, "How many followers have you seen for this idol the time that we've been here?"
Yeah, I was about to say it. I did think it was strange because idols are supposed to have cultist followers, but I didn't think that every idol had to follow that same line. So I just thought it was different. Maybe I don't know.
No. That's the thing about idols. They have followers. They have people who love them. Quick, come in. As Facies kicks open the door to the fucking the auditorium area where the announcer area,
The
Yeah.
booth.
and he sits there and he's just in like a panicked state. He looks over at Nick and he goes, play the fucking song right now."
Okay. I'll use another boost.
Are you trying to use this as a setup, Saber?
Yes.
Okay. And are you still gonna play? Which song are you wanting to play?
Whichever the hard one was that you played first.
Oh, that's Lycus.
Well, that's the Lycus one, but I was wondering, like, for flavor, can I still do the 4, 5, 6, but play that song?
Because of this intense moment, I will allow it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because
I'll do that.
Lycus just goes so
Facies-
much harder in this.
Facies wants the first song that you played. That's what he's asking for.
It's like, oh, you want the Nicholas original? Okay.
So
go.
when this happens, Facies rubs his hands together and he looks over at Nick and he's like, and he blinks, and as he opens his eyes, you can see they're glowing bright gold. And he goes, "It's time to get some answers, kid." And he drops a series of 10 mono wires down, but you can see that the mono wires, as he drops them, they get a hard casing that envelops them as they go down, making them look like full-on, like, encased metal wires now, and not just like these skinny, thin, glowing mono wires, but like these hard, encased, like, tubes that are filled with the transparent or the glowing material that he has. And he takes and he goes like this, and he throws them in every direction as they. Oh, one second. as they fly in every direction, and they plug into every single electrical surface within the announcer's area. The TVs, the microphones, the security cameras, the door, like everything. They plug into everywhere. And you can see as he takes and he grips them all like this, and his eye, the glowing of his eyes get brighter and brighter as he goes like this, and he pulls the wires together, and you can see a large electrical shock emanate through all of them. And then you start to see holographic terminals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 all appear in front of him. Each one of them showing different security camera footage of the moment that the sin event took place. And he's looking, and you can see that his eyes are glitching as they're taking in all of this information at the same time. And he's sitting there, and his eyes are rapidly darting between all of these terminals simultaneously, as he then looks at everything and then lets go, and the wires retract back into his arms, and his eyes turn back into the light blue that they usually are. And he looks over at Nick and he goes, "It's not an idol."
Actually, I'm going to write over a little bit of that.
Okay.
So everything at the beginning happens. You pull out your mono wires and everything just all of the screens, the monitors, the or the digital effects, everything pops up, and you see that split second of everything happening. And as you do, the moment directly after the game is lost, play. What you see, both of you, as this is visible to both of you, is a bunch of people excitingly jumping up and down, super excited. Everybody is jumping up and everybody's jumping up and down, excited, annoyed, whatever. You are seeing things being thrown on the field and all of that. And you see Joshua as he's walking through, and you see something start manifesting off of him. As with your guys, only because you guys have connections to Grace, you can see as this man, or as this thing starts peeling off of Joshua, as he pulls back. He has a red hat completely covering his face. You cannot see what it is.
The Mariners hat is blue and gold.
I know, it's not supposed to be.
Oh, okay.
You see as he's growing and everything, he starts peeling off, like raggedly growing unattached to Joshua, as he finally is able to grab his legs and rip them out of Joshua, and then grabs the bat that Joshua used for that final moment, as he turns around and sees the people who are still in the front, walks up to one of them, pulls the bat back, and swings with the force of uncontrollable anger, as the bat goes through one person, bashes them into the second, hits a third, and all you hear is the heavy crunching of bones as after that, the trigger sends these three people falling over. The first person with several broken ribs and a broken arm. The second with similar injuries. The third the same. And this entity just starts walking and hitting another one and hitting a third and then a fifth and then a 10th. And he just keeps walking. And somehow, through one of the terminals, you can see the camera that is facing inside of the an announcer's booth, as somehow it manifested itself into that area as the announcer goes, "Everyone, please stay." Hold on. Sorry, I fucking forgot my own goddamn words for this. I'm ruining the moment. Everyone, please evacuate safely and you see as this man one final time rolls back and cracks the bat into the back of this of the announcer's head as he pulls the bat back, throws it on his shoulder, and you can see that over all of this force, the top half of the bat is completely crooked at a 45-degree angle. And then everything shuts.
Mm-hmm.
Nicholas is horrified at the carnage that he just witnessed. This is the first time seeing like people die like that, so he'll probably vomit in the corner. I'm just like, that's not. You're right. That's not an idol. That's not indiscriminate rage.
That's when Facies looks at Nick and he goes, "It's not an idol.
I'm Pounder Centipede.
No. This is an ogre.
Ogre? I thought ogre was despair. That was pure rage.
It's rage, but look at what causes this. It's caused by his despair. It's caused by his inadequacy. This is definitely an ogre if I've ever seen one."
Well, we have to reevaluate the drama questions now. What
What pushed him
ogre drama questions?
what
Ogre.
pushed him into this hole? It's his feeling of being inadequate as a player. What's keeping him from going over to the edge? It's got to be something along the lines of wanting to not let down his team, wanting to be as good as he can. And what is he ashamed of? It's damn near the same question as the first.
His
I will
skill,
say-
his batting skill.
This
Exactly.
is Chissoku. This is Will. I did throw in a bunch of answers. I don't know if all of them are going to be
I
correct,
did.
but at least, yeah, you saw
yeah,
those.
I do enjoy how much note taking you guys are actually doing.
Yep.
Okay, well, too bad the drama questions aren't accurate, but oh well.
I will say, it's funny you say that, Kara. And then there's Jaune's note.
Yeah, no, I've looked at all of your guys' notes and shit. Only you and Chissoku have done like character notes. And Chissoku's. Are you okay if I just say Chissoku's character note?
Oh yeah.
It's just tummy hurt.
No, you gotta
You
you
know,
gotta
fair
say
enough.
it right.
Stummy hurt.
It's tummy hurt.
Tummy hurt.
Tummy hurt.
So
But
Facies
We have to get down to them. We have to get back.
Facies looks over at Nick as he just sits there and he says, "Oh, we're gonna get back quick, all right?" As he, without even fucking like considering Nick, just like grabs his hand and he's like, "Get ready, because we're going." As he
He'll tense up this
uses
time because he's gonna be ready.
as he uses Surge, and I'm already using my third Psych Burst.
Okay.
And he uses Surge, and you can see as Nick and Facies come out of a megaphone, in an electricity streak and land right in the center of the baseball field. And they look over at Jaune, and Facies just goes, Fuck. What is Will's fucking character's name again?
Chissoku.
Gosuku.
Yeah. No,
Go.
we need to get back to him right the fuck now.
Where is he? Where'd he go?
And with that,
Kind of finally opens his eyes.
Could I flavor text this a little bit? Because there's something really funny I want to do.
Oh, I so
I
wish I was
will
there for this
say-
bang, Will.
I
Yeah.
will say right after this is when
Well-
I need to cut it.
yeah.
Okay,
So we'll
I feel that it's up to Kara, but this is either going to be a cat 2 bang or a cat 3 bang.
I will allow it to be a cat 3 bang because it is quiet and the acoustics in this room are pretty good.
Cat 3 bang.
But yeah, so after you guys say
is
that, we are going
few
to pull
rooms.
away back over to Will.
Well, we're all back together now. Me,
Except for Chissoku.
Nick, and John are all together
Except
except
for,
for Chiso.
Yeah, Chisoku's in.
Does John even
Over
react to
Palace.
them just
Actually-
appearing out of nowhere?
Actually,
Yeah.
I think we're gonna end the session there.
I'm good with that.
Before the
What,
conflict
before the
scene?
bang?
Before the bang, we are going to
perfect place
we are
to pick
going
up
to
next
cut
time.
back.
It comes
to-
back with the big bang.
We are going to come back to Will or Chisoku about spelling out bang in sign, and as he presses or as he does the G for bang, the episode or the screen goes black,
Black.
and that is where we are going to end tonight's session.
Yeah, okay.
Fuck
Nice.
Yeah.
This is gonna be great.
Good session.
Go session. Go session.
Oh,
I'm very excited to
I am-
bang next time.
Oh,
Fucking hyped for
okay.
this campaign.
I'm.
Also-
Oh, there are so many things that I wanted to do that I haven't been able to. But I'm also excited because you guys did a couple things that forced me to improv out of my ass on the spot.
Welcome to being a fucking duo.
I genuinely love this. I can imagine that you guys and also the audience, once they listen to this, can
This-
tell. I was very nervous at the beginning, and as
You very much got into it as time went on.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
I
100%.
got so fucking into it at the end there.
It gets easier as you go.
Also,
yeah,
this
especially just kind of getting into the vibe of just
shiny
going.
motherfucker.
I'm going to be honest.
Shiny
I
little
had
bastard.
ever since you guys first thought about the batting cages, the blood was going to happen. You guys do have some good points about a couple things. As well as obviously I'm not going to spoil this shit because I'm excited for next session, but you guys might be thrown in on a couple things.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm fucking stupid as well.
How?
I could have used Aegis to protect myself from that ball.
Aegis? Which one's that? Is that from
It's
the
the,
thing?
Your stress ability.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's my once a scene when I or a visible ally in short range would mark stress from external harm, I can intervene by answering 3 questions.
Gotcha.
Mm.
And for each yes, I roll a dice, and for every 2+, it reduces the stress by 1, and for every 6, it reduces it by 2.
Oh, hell yeah.
I could have done that. and
Yeah.
protected myself.
Yep.
But
Also,
yeah.
I could have been doing a lot earlier.
Y'all want
just
to know
help.
why? Yeah.
Because
Uh,
I took the loner feat, so or,
real
uh,
quick, before we continue talking about the session and everything, do you guys want
Yeah.
what you guys are about to talk about on camera? Because I can end the recording now.
I don't
let's
think it really matters.
say
I was gonna
let's
talk
say
about my
good
thought
night
process.
now to the audience.
Okay.
And then
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought you already had.
No.
And I'm fine cutting it just there, and like that's where the episode ends.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So with that being said, thank you guys for coming to Heaven Gone Cold, episode 1. Holy fuck, am I excited for this shit?
As the
Uh,
blow, all that
start
shit.
off next episode with a bang.
Yeah, we are going to start off
Say
next
action.
episode with a bang. And oh boy, am I excited for next episode. I hope you guys all enjoyed it, as well as my lovely cast and crew. I hope you guys also enjoyed it. With that
Good
being
timing,
said,
as always.
be gay, do crime. Don't let heaven freeze over. Have a good night.
Make sure to eat your veggies.